A good day and welcome here. We are live from Cubes with the TCT Dorans Invitational. I'm Chuck, I'm the host for today. With me, I'm going to be having a couple of people, but first, before we get started, I want to shout out a couple of people. Gijsbeer, who is here with me, he helped out a lot with the technical side of things, so big blessings to Gijsbeer. Shout out to Eve for helping me set this up and with the idea, and shout out to all the players who participated in both of our locals. So, what we are going to do is I have a little bag here. This bag will decide the fate of the first couple of players. So, I would like to call Vogeltje to me. I'll switch seats real quick, that's a bit easier. There we go, yes. So, Vogeltje, you are going to draw a lot which will determine your opponents. So numbers 5, 6 and 7 are in this bag. Number 5 means you play against Young Evie. Number 6 means you play against Zemmel. Number 7 means you play against Ramses. Which one would you have liked to play the most?
I like Ramses equally.
Oh, sorry, yeah, you can put this on. Yeah, I forgot.
I like playing against Ramses and against Young Evie. Both players I think are really fun to play against. And yeah.
Just not Zemmel.
Just not Zemmel.
Got it. Well,
yeah, let's hope. Let's hope. Okay,
so no 6.
So this one is the 6. So I'm going to grab that one. And we got the 6.
It is 6. Well, good luck.
Can I trade?
If someone wants to trade,
yeah.
You'll have to ask them. You have to beg them for it.
It's 9.
It's 9. Oh,
it's
you're
9.
Right. It's 9.
Whoa.
Right.
Wait.
Oh no.
Yeah, it's 9.
Well, if someone does want to trade, you can beg them for it.
Okay,
I'll allow it, but
great,
let me know
great.
before we start.
Yeah,
the
yeah,
first
of course.
All right, take it with you.
Thank you.
Next up, Dagobert, please join me. Hello, hello.
Hello.
How are you feeling about today?
A lot worse now.
A lot worse.
Number 6 was the only number I wanted to draw, actually. So thank you, Freek.
Well, maybe you could trade with him, actually. I said I'll allow it.
Okay,
so
I'll think about it.
Here you go.
I don't know who I'm gonna play against. I don't know which number. I just remembered 6.
Well, 5 is Young Evie and 7 is Ramses.
Okay, well.
So you would have Young Evie if you keep the lock.
Okay.
So keep it with you. Talk about it with Freek and let me know.
We'll see. Thank you.
And finally, well, Yuffie, there's not a whole lot of tension here anymore, but you can put this on. Tell me, how are you feeling about your odds today?
I think the odds are in my favor because Breda is closer for me, so I slept well.
Fair enough. That is a factor, yes.
Yeah.
Well, there's only one seed left to
So
be
how
drawn.
does this work? Because there's 2 players, right?
There's only one left, so basically there's only one possibility for you left. But
is it space? I think?
No, it is Ramses.
Oh, really?
Yes.
Wait, huh?
So you got seed number 7.
7?
Which means it's Ramses.
Oh, okay.
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, I'm fine with that. We just
right.
played, by the way.
Yeah,
so
I mean, it was random.
It's really fun to play,
Yeah.
so let's go.
All right. Thank you very much.
Yeah.
All right, stream, stay tuned. In a couple of minutes, we'll be back with the commentators. We're going to start the first match. I'm going to set up the bracket right now so that we have the right bracket to get started. Stay tuned, and we'll be back shortly.
Now, welcome to Cubes, here live from Breda. My name is Neer, and next to me is long-retired veteran Philip, or better known as Linda.
Exactly.
Welcome, welcome, welcome.
Yeah, it's good to be here.
It is a bit weird. It's a bit weird that you're back. I'll be honest.
I'll leave then.
No,
All right.
no,
I
don't
see how it
leave. Don't
is.
leave. Don't leave. No, it's been a long time casting with you.
Yeah.
Have we even casted before?
Yeah, definitely.
I think we have. Oh,
Yeah.
in your house. No,
Let's not talk about that.
That's a
event.
stream for the ages.
Yeah.
But I'm very glad to be here with you. But today we've got a very interesting invitational here today. We've got the TCT X Dorans Invitational, in which we have 7 invited players. Used to be 8, but do you mind telling a little story about that?
Yeah, story time. So the 8th player who should have been here is of course Mr. R.
Yeah.
Who unfortunately couldn't make it because he just came back from his trip to Mexico.
Right.
Came back, I think, last night.
I think, yeah,
So
something like
yeah,
that.
jet lag, very tired. Just didn't have the muscle to compete today.
Mhm.
So unfortunately, we'll be missing out on Mr. R's Crom and whatnot. But we've been able to solve that by what you may have seen beforehand is a little quick raffle.
Oh, yeah.
To
Just
decide.
to get the seating done.
Yeah, to get the seating done. And yeah, that's where we are now.
Yeah, and already the seating has been quite an event in which people had to draw their lottery tickets. They basically had to let luck decide, Lady Luck decide whether they had to face against Zemmel or Ramses or Space.
Yeah.
Now, all 3 of those players are players I would rather not face in bracket.
Yeah.
But for some players, they have a specific preference.
Yeah.
Now, for Zemmel, or Fokkeltje rather, this was quite a problem. Having to face against his arch nemesis from the same place, basically.
Yeah, exactly. You know, when it's an invitation like this, you of course want to play someone you don't play
As
too
often.
as often. But you know, luck can't always be on your side. Things need to get solved, and that's where we are now.
Yeah, apparently Zemmel's record over Fokkeltje is like 20-0, but
Right.
that's not good. That's not good. But today's gonna be 21. 20-1.
21.
Not 21.
Yeah, 21. Or it's gonna be 21.
Or it's gonna
yeah.
be 21-0,
Yeah,
of course.
exactly.
Now, on the other hand, we have some other interesting matches in which we have Young Evie versus Dagobert in the first round.
Yep.
Now, that's an exciting one in and out of
Is it?
itself. Is it really? Is it really? Because
Yeah.
Young Evie, mostly known for his Bowser Jr.,
Uh-huh.
has recently been playing around with a different character.
Yeah. The one who shall not be named, me Brawler.
Doing some brawling on the side,
Yeah,
huh?
and Dago, of course, known in the past a lot for his Mario.
Yeah.
But
Also
what is he known for now?
Well, he's known for 2 things, his commentary and his Mii Brawler in the Smash community.
Yeah. Also
Actually
the
one
Mii
of the
Brawler.
strongest Mii Brawlers in Europe,
Alright.
and could really make some upsets here today. And their final match in the first round is going to be Ramses versus Yuffie.
Yeah.
Now already I see some things going through my head, long sword versus the stubby arms of Ryu, but Yuffie has been on the come up as of late. Has really shown his true colors, going very big in most recently at a big event. Got second there, won over Super Semi. Just lost to Mr. R, but Mr. R's not here today. So let's see if Ramses can put an end to his tracks later today. But first we're going to see Young Evie face off against Dagobert. So first we're going to see the Mii Brawler Ditto on Hollow Bastion.
Yeah, most probably. I heard them talking about it. None of them were too excited for the Mii Brawler Ditto. They don't like it. But they were like, you know, screw it, we'll just do the Brawler for just for the fun of it.
Alright, and to keep things clear, Young Evie will be using the Skull Kid Mii Brawler, whereas Dagobert will be using the classic Mii Brawler. And we're headed right into game number 1. Now we should see a lot of moving around, trying to get the better of one another. Young Evie already coming out with a strong dash attack, lots of nairs in this matchup. Of course, Mii Brawler's the best move.
Yeah. And what a way to start the stream. Smash is like, what, 80, almost 90 characters? And what do we get to just nameless Mii Brawlers?
Right. Well, they have definitely made a name for themselves in their great debut. Wii Sports.
Oh yeah, of course. Yeah, how can we forget about Wii Sports? I mean, it is the most sold game.
It is. It is. It's a very
In
good
a way,
game.
Mii Brawler is one of the most famous, most
I
iconic Nintendo characters.
I
if
guess,
you think
yeah.
about it, you know.
But yeah, in a game like Smash, where you've been thinking of, oh, will Pikachu face off against Mario finally? You have these two Mii Brawlers facing off in round number 1. It's definitely a different kind of fight. Now, Young Eevee already taking a small lead here, getting the first KO there with the back air.
There it is.
Dago overshooting his recovery just a little bit.
Yeah, and small leads can lead into big leads, of course. And right here, Young Eevee will have the chance to do just that if he can, you know, rack up some more percent on the second stock. And there it is, the combo starter down tilt. Will be able to extend with a grab.
And the shot boots are coming out. Dagobert opting to use the shot boots in this matchup. We'll see what Young Eevee, what kind of specials he has chosen to choose.
Yeah.
Goes for the ledge there with the rocket kick. It's it back, but up in the air. Has to move around a lot with that flip kick, but Dago gets the better of him with the neutral air and the shot boot hitting in the late stages of the move.
Yeah, that hitbox is active for a very long time, as you can see. Right, and Young Eevee still holding on to the stock, but right as I say that, Dagobert able to close it out.
Up the out shield, of course, a strong option. Young Eevee missing his up B, which will give Dagobert the opportunity to extend the control. But controlling Mii Brawler, if Mii Brawler chooses to use the flip kick, is of course very difficult, very tricky movement, almost CSS-like in that sense.
Okay, Nair to get things started, but nothing after it. Both flying off the stage. And you know, it's back to that dead even again. Dagobert just making great use of the second stock, just recollecting himself.
Young Eevee even using his shot puts defensively to get back, but Dago a little bit ill-advised, using the flip kick to get back to the stage, makes it to the ledge. But Young Eevee's ledge trap just a little bit too strong there. Gets the Nair off, which will mean that Dagobert is trailing behind just a bit. But he's hanging on, gets the up smash out of shield, and will take the second stock of Young Eevee. And like you said, dead even.
Great start to this Invitational. That's how you want to see an Invitational go right now. Just evenly matched opponents. Okay, Young Eevee once again with the combo starter. Vertical this time.
And Mii Brawler's quick falling speed makes it possible to follow up with those falling up tilts.
Jab reset
Jab
into
reset
the
forward smash. Of course, forward smash, a very laggy move, but startup, just
great
enough
stuff.
time to get the jab reset there.
I mean, since Mii Brawler is one of those characters that can get a jab reset, I mean, the F smash becomes an actual tool you can use. It doesn't matter if it's a bit slower. You know, you got the setup into it. So So great stuff for the recognition of your Eevee right there and getting it done.
Yeah, and the best thing about Mii Brawler is that, like you said, he has a lot of tools to set up that jab reset. The jab of the soft hit of the neutral air sends at such an annoying angle that you have to be really prepared to tech it. Now, of course, if you don't play Mii Brawler yourself, you have to be really aware of that. That's really an important part of this matchup. Of course, both these players play a lot of Mii Brawler.
Yeah, I was just thinking, you know, if it were any other player, they can make the excuse when losing. I don't know the matchup that well, but these two, you know, they should know the ins and outs of their character.
I'm teaching the viewers.
I know. I know.
No, I'm just kidding. Dagobert taking a quick lead here. Forward tilt also sending at such an annoying angle. Just really slows down your game if you don't tech it. There it is, the jab reset, and now it is Dagobert getting the jab reset.
Dagobert got those as well, or maybe he just learned very quickly from Young Eevee.
I don't. I think he has that under control. Even using the up tilt to anti-air.
But imagine if you could this quickly pick up combos from your opponent. They just immediately internalize. But anyway, Young Eevee gonna even it out once again. And remember, at this Invitational, everything is best of 5. So even after this game, even if Dago loses, still anything can happen after that.
Exactly. Dagobert trying to fish out some moves here, gets the side B eventually, and now Young Eevee's off stage again. Both players synchronized shot puts there, but Young Eevee makes it back to the middle of the stage, which means Dagobert has to find something, gets the dash attack to send Young Eevee to the ledge once again.
Okay, good patience from Dago right there, not pulling the trigger on any aerial. Right.
Nice back air. Nice shot put.
Shot put beats foot.
Does. So gets ledge trap once again. Just a dash attack will do. Young Eevee makes it back to the stage. Has to get back to the mill. Does so successfully.
I like Young Eevee's use of Nair, just using it for ledge traps, using it to suppress your shield. Very good use of that move. Okay, what's gonna be? Ooh, I did not. I mean, anything is a kill option when you reach 30%, right?
Yeah. The nice thing about me, brother, is that his forward throw does in fact KO around 160, 170. So it gives you that other option to just add into your ledge trapping and switch percentages.
When you're in desperate need of something, maybe you can get a grab, and that's what Dago did, right? Yeah, use Nair coming out.
I like the side B using the armor to get through that ledge trapping, but now the up B is just barely not going to KO. Yeah. So Young Eevee gets to try now. Uses the flip kick to get back to the middle of the stage, but that's where it went wrong the previous time. Needs to watch out here.
Okay, yeah, Dago in a scary position, but that up smash not connecting from Young Eevee. And now the tables have turned. What can Dago do?
Rolling in. He was not prepared to cover that option, so Dago gets off scot-free. Yeah, spoilage on the dash attack.
You can see how careful they are in these final moments. Not committing at all.
Nice. Dago gets the shot off the stage, but it doesn't really work out. So now they're stuck in the middle, trying to find an opening. And like you said, both very careful about running each other. If eventually Young Eevee finds the hit he needs.
Yeah, the game has slowed down significantly, but you know. But the tension is rising.
Yeah, it definitely is. Ledge trapping once again. Young Eevee, of course, very careful not to get hit by any out of shield Bs or aerials. But great read on the flip kick, and Young Eevee wins game number 2 as well.
Yeah, Young Eevee just cornering him right there, cutting off his options with shot put, forced to go high, and had a back air waiting for him.
Right, and what I liked about that is that in the first stock we saw a similar thing where Dago tried to go for the high recovery using the flip kick, but Young Eevee was ready to recover it, or ready to cover it. And I think a beautiful thing that Young Eevee does very well is always making sure to cover the high option. Because me, brother, it falls so quickly, you can always fall down back to the ground and start your ledge trap.
Good point.
So
all right.
Good stuff here from Young Eevee.
Yeah,
has been trailing close.
Yeah, in a way, you know, now looking at scores, of course 2-0 for Young Eevee, but it felt like Dago won because he almost did. So, you know, he knows that he can do it. It was a very close game, closer than game 1. So, what do you think? Do you think we'll see a 3-0, or will Dago be able to put himself on the board?
Not sure what will happen. I think Dago has it in him to really get the scores back to even again, but it's going to be a long road. And let's first focus on this game. The dash attacks have been very crucial in this matchup to cover that extra little ground. And now Young Eevee on the side does get the up air in the reversal. Good back air.
Yeah.
Barely not enough to KO, but the up B will do it.
Yeah, Young Eevee just ready for every single option right there. You know, this time it looked like Dago was going to go low. Managed to go high, but Young Eevee still ready with that up B.
Yeah, and that's the nice thing about playing the same character, where you know which options both characters can go for. So he was covering low, but knowing I have this up B to go for if he flip kicks, and immediately with the quick reaction, Young Eevee gets the up B, and now Dago is trading significantly behind.
Yeah, and this is what I was afraid was going to happen. And after that close second game, it did feel like Young Eevee was in control for the last like 30 seconds, and that definitely is still going on here in this third game. Gonna get the F smash to close out the second stock, and Young Eevee right now with a full stock.
Yeah, this might be a little bit too much for Dago to overcome, but of course, Dago has pulled crazier upsets in the past. I've seen him come back from 2-stock deficits. And me Brawler's just the kind of character to do that. Gets the up-down throw, tries to wait for something. But Young Eevee, of course, is not going to jump out just yet. Gets the up tilt here.
Yeah, I mean, Dago had a good start to his last stock, but Young Eevee answering back, and even a stronger answer back from Dago. Gonna you know, even out the stocks. But it might be too little too late at this point.
It's a very tough position when you're on that middle platform on Huddle Bastion, and the up air onto the up B is going to do it. Young Eevee wins with a clean 3-0 over Dago in our first set.
JV2 for his troubles, and there it is.
Skull Kit.
I don't know what B
I don't
means.
know what attack means either. It's
No
better
clue.
not to think too hard about it because
Yeah.
I saw Dagobert's attack halfway through the match and I had to stop myself from laughing. The Kameya Mama. Like that's just stupid.
Why though?
I don't know.
What's the relevance?
I don't know. I've seen Dago play with all sorts of tags, so
Yeah.
better not read too far into it.
Yeah, sure.
Oh, we have.
Do you want the context for that tag?
Yeah, we do.
I know the context. So the Kamiyama, there was this. Okay, so you know how Goku got added into Fortnite? This is literally how the story started. So Goku got added to Fortnite, and there was this streamer who was talking about the Kamehameha, right? The beam attack. But he said the Kamiyamama or something like that. He completely butchered the pronunciation. So that's where it comes from. Heard you guys talking about it. So here you go.
Thank you.
Next up is Yuffie versus Ramses.
All right, and we getting Yuffie versus Ramses in our next match. We're saving the Gelderland match for last. Now Yuffie versus Ramses could be quite interesting. I'm gonna look up the set record real quick. Because I don't know it from the top of my head, but I do know that Ramses has a winning record. I also know that these two play quite often together.
Yeah. All right. Yeah, and this is going to be a total change of pace in two character specialists.
Right.
Ramses from day one playing the Shulk basically.
Yeah.
Or no, as close to day one as you can get
He
basically.
played Pokemon Trainer for
Oh
like
yeah,
a
that's
couple
true.
of
That's
months,
true.
I think.
Yeah, yeah.
At some point he realized, okay, Pokemon Trainer, too much work.
Yeah.
I'm gonna play the best character in the game.
Yeah.
And he decided on Shulk. That's his vision on the best
You know,
character of the game.
instead of playing 3 characters, you play one with 5 different characters built in.
Right, because 3 wasn't enough for him.
Yeah.
It was like, yeah, Pokemon Trainer. Yeah, that's just a bit too easy. Let me switch over to Shulk. That sounds a lot more
I like
fun.
my characters complex.
He does.
Yeah.
He's like, I drink my coffee black.
Yeah.
I like jazz. Jazz my favorite kind of music.
Yeah.
And I like my characters complex.
Yeah.
I
All right,
nothing
and
against jazz.
Yuffie, of course, the other character specialist,
Yeah.
even in the Smash 4 days, already was a Ryu.
I mean,
aficionado.
even in real life, he's Ryu.
Yeah, yeah,
He's taken us far.
yeah. He had a great couple of months ago, I think. He had a great video on Twitter where he did all the Ryu combos or Ryu attacks in real life. So go look him up on Twitter and find that video.
It's a good video. Definitely good 2 minutes of entertainment of
Yeah.
just someone being silly and out in the open. That's
Yeah,
lovely, right?
when we're on a
People-
break here in between games, go look it up, you know?
Yeah, or maybe we can have him over. Just do some moves right in
Oh,
front of the
yeah,
camera.
exactly. Maybe we can do
A
maybe
live performance.
Maybe we could do a side event where they actually fight.
Oh,
you know,
great!
yeah, an invitational where they,
I love that.
you know, real life fighting.
Like an actual brawl. I love that.
Yeah, I
Alright.
wonder who would win in that. But okay, let's not get too far into that. We've got Yuffie versus Shulk. Is this the only stage that's allowed? Like, what's going on?
Hollow Bastion is just
the
it's
Hollow
just
Bastion. Like, what are we doing here?
People just really like it, and I can understand. It's a really neutral stage. The platform in the middle usually benefits both ends of the character spectrum. So, and it's quite big. It's not as small as Smashville, for example. And we've seen in a game like Ramses is really going hard in this
Yeah,
first stock, but
definitely.
Yuffie makes it back.
I'm surprised he was able to make it all the way back from there.
But getting back to my previous point, in Ultimate, I find as a personal play, I find that most stages are very polarizing. So stuff like Final Destination, Battlefield are very polarizing matchups, and Hollow Bastion is like a nice middle ground where both players
Yeah.
kind of can chill.
Yeah, I can see that. I can see that.
Of course, you also have Football Stadium, which is very much loved
Yeah.
in places like America, but in the Netherlands,
Yeah, Hollow Bastion just won't be a horrible stage for any character.
I don't think so. No.
Yeah, yeah.
And there's
Alright.
going to be someone who's like, well, actually, for my Ganondorf is actually
Yeah.
a really bad stage.
Yeah. But, you know, the stage might not be horrible, but the deficit for Yuffie definitely is a full stock down, and Ramses continuing with the pressure. I feel like Yuffie has been off stage for like half the game.
I really liked what Ramses did there. The landing with shield art into the grab. That's some brilliant stuff. I've never seen a Shulk do that before. That's good. Using the 4 there, of course, very hard to deal with. Yuffie trying to go low, but Ramses ready there with the coverage with the up B. Always wait out the focus attack from the Ryu when you're trying to edge guard him. So speed art.
Alright, some good pressure here from Yuffie, but Rams is gonna quickly go into the shield to, you know, mess up anything that Yuffie wanted to do right there.
Good back air here.
Damn, the weight!
Yeah,
The weight though, before he pulled the trigger. Sick.
Of course, again, trying to wait out that focus from Ryu, because hitting that wouldn't really do anything. Just a way for Yuffie to get back to the middle of the stage. Rams just knows that. Now Yuffie trailing behind, has to get the stock here. Because through that shield art, that's going to be very difficult.
Yeah. No easy KOs for Yuffie. Rams is not giving an inch to him, but right there, Yuffie says, you don't need to give it to me, I'll take it from you. With the Shoryuken. Right, trailing quite a bit now, 53% unanswered on Ramses' second stock.
Yeah, now the Smash Art is online and Ramses is looking for the final blow in the coffin.
Yeah,
has to go for the
that's going
side
to be
B.
it. Yeah. Done.
Yeah.
Cooked.
That's it. That's
Serve
it.
him up.
And if you're a shot player and you're looking at this being like, okay, what can I take from this game? Is that I think that Ramses is really good in his edge guarding. I think he really goes out there, really tries to maximize his power, trying to use the jump here, using the smash to go out there, not being afraid to use his superior range
the
to get
smooth
back.
jazz of edge guarding.
Exactly, exactly. It's really good, it's really good. Definitely something to pay attention to. Of course, he learned from the school of Leffen, who was screaming, "Please edge guard, guys!" And he just did it.
Alright, Yuffie getting into battle mode, picking a song.
Small battlefield it
King
is.
of Fighters.
Now, funny thing is that these two players have actually never faced off in a PR tournament, but they have a couple of results outside of PR tournaments.
Lay it on
Ramses has the superior set record here, a 4-0 set record over Yuffie. Let's see if Yuffie
4-0.
Yeah.
I mean, makes sense. Ramses is ranked now 4th, 5th on the PR, something like that, top 5.
It's pretty good game.
Yeah. And Yuffie has been doing very well for himself the past like year and a half. But you know, there's levels. There's levels to it.
Very nice nair into forward smash.
Okay, definitely starting out better this time. The smaller stage working in Yuffie's advantage, it seems. Doesn't have to do as much chasing as he did.
I think so, yeah. Also, maybe the platform might help as well a little bit. And definitely the Street Fighter music also playing a big role. Or the music chosen by
OST.
Okay, mix it back. Okay. Gets the forward throw. Now Ramses uses the jump to get back, uses the shield to land. It's very difficult for Ryu to really do anything about that. Tries to get the focus step going. Ooh, Ramses' rare missed edge guard there. Does make it back, so Yuffie cannot get a win off that.
Yeah, Yuffie definitely won't win the reach game, but as you can see that side B, when he came back to stage, he was able to out-beef Ramses in that situation. So Ryu does have some very beefy moves. Yuffie will just have to find the opportunities to land them and use them correctly.
Okay, no smash art online, so Ramses is going to go out there with that jump part. Even when going so deep, he makes it back earlier and gets the up tilt there to secure the KO. Yuffie now trailing behind. Crouching under the Shakunins.
And this is where it gets dangerous again for Yuffie, because now with the deficit, he'll have to chase more. Ramses has no reason to fully commit, to fully engage, and this is what you see happening.
Alright, but Yuffie makes it back and gets the KO there, so Ramses just even in stocks now. That hasn't happened before. Or in game 1, Yuffie wasn't able to make it even before Ramses went absolutely to town.
Yeah.
Now Yuffie hanging on the edge here, has to deal with the smash art. Does make it back.
Yeah, just, Ryu is not able to edge guard Shulk in the same way that Shulk does Ryu.
Exactly.
And he'll have to win more neutral interactions, because off stage, Ryu just gets bodied by Shulk, as you can see. So it's really crucial for Yuffie to be winning these neutral interactions and getting as much out of them as possible.
Yeah, but winning these neutral interactions seems so difficult when your opponent is a British boy using a big sword. Ooh, that's some good damage though. Smashheart is online. This could be the final seconds of this game. See, Yuffie shields correctly, does so. Now Ramses just has to do it with a little bit more damage, just gets the ledge trap going. Once again, Yuffie's off stage, needs to make it back.
Yeah,
So correctly.
I do like the way Yuffie is mixing up his recoveries. He's going high, he's going low, using the focus, using side B. Just pulling out all the stops, all the tricks he has up his sleeve. But sometimes it's just not enough, you know?
No. Just with the speed art, really like an animal,
I feel like
chasing over all the stages. The vision even coming out.
One more chance for Yuffie right here. Will be able to make it back to the ledge, even on stage.
Watch out for the back air, and
he did not watch out for the back
air.
He
did not watch out.
He had his eyes closed.
I was going to say up tilt, but then the back air came out, so it could save on me.
Maybe we can shout a bit louder next time.
Yeah.
So you can hear us. Yeah. Backer!
He's gonna
Roll
jump!
back air!
He's gonna jump!
He gonna do back air! All right.
Yeah, game number 3, of course. Both these, like you said earlier, character specialists, so there's not really a large pool of characters to select from. So you have to figure out inside the matchup what you can do differently.
Yeah.
And that's going to be difficult.
I mean, if you're committed to the art, you just gotta ride it out.
Exactly.
There's nothing else to do.
I mean, maybe if he's going for like this sick anime story where he's down 2-0, he's on the brink of defeat,
right.
and then suddenly going for the real...
I feel like some players thrive on that. They see themselves as the protagonist in their anime. It's like, I'm down 2-0 and I'll show you my true power.
and then you see them smirk in Japanese. And then they
smirks in Japanese.
Put me exactly where I wanted to.
Yeah.
And then Dark Yuffie comes out.
Yeah.
But he loses his first one. That's very
Dark
unfortunate.
Yuffie needs to come out right now, I think. Otherwise, this anime will be just a filler.
I can make it all the way from the loose bracket, of course, but let's focus on this game first. Now, Ramsey's using the jump to get to the other platform. That's that's also a way to get there. I mean, I just jump normally, but he uses the jump part, and he shocks like, jump, and then he jumps.
He activated platform mode, yeah.
With the pressure once again, Smashheart on the ledge, but
and that's one of those things, you know. When he's getting comboed by Ryu, Ryu needs some time to set up for the Shoryuken. Ramses just presses the cheat button, activates shield, and Ryu just can't get the stock.
Yeah, but he did get the stock just there, using a spike there out of nowhere. Ramses definitely not expecting that one. Does make it off the platform using that get up attack.
Okay, I mean, this is the closest that it has been so far. Once again, in a precarious position is Yuffie, and down to his last stock, possibly of the winner's side.
It feels so bad to be Yuffie in that situation. Just knowing, okay, I can focus here, but I'm gonna die to the up B if my opponent times it correctly.
Yeah.
Like, it's completely in the hands of Ramses, and Ramses has been nailing these edge guards time and time again. Of course.
How can you, I feel bad for him. I mean, how can you not? This matchup looks rough.
It does look rough. Smashheart online tries to go for a edge guard, and just with the tip of his blade, a great recovery here by Yuffie. Uses the Hadouken or Nets to really create some space for himself. And still, look at how long he has to stick in shield to just dodge the onslaught of attacks here.
Right. Picking his battles very carefully, not wanting to engage himself right now. 145 on Ramses. He's just looking for the final blow.
I like the patience from Yuffie, but Ramses just is not giving an inch, and he gets it with the forward air there, the jump art.
He went
all the way off stage.
All the way. He said, "Your soul is mine," and that's it.
Yeah, that means Ramses is going to move on to the second round here of the winners finals. Yuffie will drop to the losers finals. Now, if you are interested in seeing where these players will end up facing each other, please go check out our lovely bracket, which I think, and I'm looking at Chuck right now, exclamation mark bracket would work. It does not work, so go to smash.gg, you lazy animal. Start.gg, I'm sorry. That's easy. Oh, it's also in the stream title, I think. It's also in the stream title, so you can use that. Ctrl-C, Ctrl-V.
All right. Yeah, great, easy.
Did you know I used to call it CTRL instead of control?
Oh man.
Because on the keyboard it said CTRL, so I was like, CTRL C and CTRL V, and people in lower school were like, what the hell are you talking about?
That's even beyond boomer.
Yeah, that's really bad.
Yeah. All right.
Yeah, why was he? I told you Philip would be here.
I'm here. I'm here, baby.
And who's also here?
You are.
I was talking about the players, but
well,
still appreciate it. Also, we also have we also have Gijsbeer in the venue. Can you believe that?
Yeah. Whoa. Whoa. I see Dumbfire?
No way.
What is...
The old gang is back.
What the hell is going on here? Is this venue a time machine? How far did we go back?
For real though.
What year is it?
It's a Dutch tournament for Mr. Ars, not here. Yeah, that's definitely beginning of ultimate end of Smash 4 tournament.
Yeah. All right.
Yeah, we have got some lovely players in here. Of course, the main event is the Invitational, so that's where our 7 players who are playing in bracket right now are playing for. But on the side, we have these nice, lovely, friendly setup, and we just got these chill benches here in the Cubes
you can
venue.
still come through. You can come chill. You can play some Smash.
Yeah, tournament's still going for 6 hours, and if you want to meet your biggest idols, like
oh my god,
Philip or me, then you can do so. Of course, we'll be commentating all day, taking you through the action. But we also got on the side, got some lovely players. You can say hi to Shuck if you want.
Damn,
that's good.
A privilege.
That's a privilege. I heard he's going to teach. He's going to be a teacher next year.
Maybe even shake his hand.
Ooh, sheesh. Could you imagine having Shuck as a teacher? That would be lovely.
Damn, that would be nice.
You can simp on your teacher. He's shaking his head. I'm telling you, there's going to be a lot of girls simping for you, young man.
It's so fun to embarrass Shook a little bit.
It is.
So easy to do as well.
Anyway, our next match coming up is going to be Zemmel versus Vrokkeltje. Of course, Vrokkeltje's heart dropped when he pulled this seeding number out of the bag. As you may have missed at the start of the event, we had players putting out their seed number. But we're going to switch to the match immediately. It's going to be Donkey Kong, I heard.
Yeah, we're going into it. Yeah, Zemmel pulling out the... What?
Oh no. Are we going to see a Donkey Kong Ditto?
Is this real? Oh my god.
Now, of course, there is one of these players who does play Donkey Kong, which is Zemmel. Which is Vrokkel. Yeah, Zemmel. Zemmel, sorry.
Yeah, he. I spoke to him today. He said, you know, he has 5 characters up his sleeve.
Oh,
DK being one of them. I was advocating for the Steve, but you know, maybe later on we still have a lot of Smash to play today.
I don't think I really want to commentate Steve, but you know, I'm up for it. Up throw, up air, it's not gonna do it.
I just want to see the world where, you know, I always love seeing the most OP characters in Smash. But okay, what I definitely was not expecting was a DK Ditto. Raise your hand if you were in chat.
A really good match by Zemmel. And even the shield break here, fully charged forward smash is going to take out Zemmel's first stock. So Vrokkeltje taking the lead in quite an unexpected fashion. But then again, this entire set has been making trouble so far.
Yeah, this whole Invitational is one bag of surprises.
It is.
Maybe we'll have Dumbfire as the final boss of the Invitational.
Yeah, exactly.
Or someone else.
We'll have Gijsbeer's Dumbfire.
Yeah, you have to be both at the same time.
Getting the spike and even the taunt from Zemmel here. Monkey Punch getting charged up. We already saw how the Gorilla Punch can be used to make it back to the stage because it also has super armor. So it's quite an important tool to use in this matchup.
Oof. Right, so they're duking it out.
Yeah, this is some King Kong type stuff.
Yeah.
Like new challenger approaches, but you know King Kong is going to win in the end. You just have to see which one of these
which
two
King
is
Kong.
King Kong.
The golden or the black King Kong. Okay, just pivot grab. Pretty even game right here. Vrokkeltje still with the lead though. Has the DK punch on deck.
Oh, trying to go for the side B shield break again. Got that, of course, in the first stock. And we're going all the way out, but Vrokkeltje just claps him down to the abyss.
Yeah. Anything you can do, I can do better.
Throw up air is gonna KO at this percentage. Of course, DK staple ever since. I would say even melee uses a lot
Yeah,
of up there.
isn't it maybe even 64 man? Just it's been so long that he has that combo, but definitely since melee.
Yeah. And 64 couldn't throw up, could just throw
Oh
forward
yeah,
and
right.
just forward and back.
Right.
64 was a whole mess of the game.
Yeah.
Still fun.
Right. Frogger, good pressure for these last like 15 seconds.
Yeah.
Racking up the damage he needs. Gonna get
Up
grabbed
throw,
himself.
Up there is not gonna connect.
Yeah.
So
Not even
Zemo
gonna pull
waits.
his trigger.
No, he was just waiting, trying to see if Frogger would go for a different option. Dash attack to backer. That is
Barely.
it.
Barely though.
With the late hit of the dash attack, I like that it connects in the back air.
Yeah. Yeah.
Of course, if you play Donkey Kong yourself in a Donkey Kong versus Donkey Kong matchup, suddenly a lot of things are going to be true.
Yeah.
Because you're playing such a huge character. Just a little bit of system.
Oh, I think Zemo is counterpicking him to Pokemon Sword and Shield. Yeah, I've heard that that's allowed. You know, you can say I counterpick to a different game entirely.
Right.
Yeah.
But there is a Pokemon tournament going on right now in
Oh,
London,
the Worlds in the Worlds in London.
Yeah. So some of our local players are also there. I know I know some of my friends are there. So hope they have some good fun. In the meantime, we're solving some technical issues here. So please stay tuned for our second game.
All right.
But we have Lars coming in as well.
Question for you guys. Do you want to do a player interview after the first round is done, so after this match?
Yeah, sounds fun.
Who do you want to interview?
Whoever's up for it.
Yeah,
I'll
let's
ask
think
one of the
about it.
winners.
Let's think about it.
All right, so we're also going to get a player interview. I actually did not prepare any of this. That's going to be fine.
We'll wing it.
Yeah, of course.
We'll wing it. Okay, so we saw Frogger did very well at lead for most of the game, but Samuel said no.
Yeah.
He said no.
Yeah, and now we're going to switch
I'm the
to
DK here.
Now
Look
we're
at
going
me.
to switch to some actual characters because we heard the Ike coming out from Frogger, I suppose. Could also be Samuel's Ike, of course.
Quickly shook.
You never know
We
with
need
these
game.
guys.
Thank you.
There we
Yeah.
go.
And now it's
Samuel
Ike versus Bowser.
Oh no. Are they playing reverse mates right now?
No, wait. Man, I was like, you know, I didn't even consider that, but good eye.
I did. When I heard Ike, I was like, yeah, I can see Samuel playing Ike as well.
Sure, you know, why not?
These guys are really putting out a show for you
Yeah.
all. Quick draw coming out from Samuel. It's the down tilt. Really liking these dash back forward tilts from Frogger. Gets the grab eventually, and the forward air is gonna do it. So Frogger takes the lead here with his Bowser. Never thought I'd say that.
I was not expecting to see that today either, but here we are. Samuel with the back air.
Frogger makes it back to the middle of the stage, but the up B, the ether, is just barely not gonna connect the Pokemon Stadium platforms. Definitely coming out in handy for Frogger, but the dash attack is gonna do it.
Yeah, you can see these are mostly having fun right now.
You think?
I mean, with all the taunting,
No,
reverse
that's just classic Samuel gameplay.
Yeah, all right. I mean, I've never seen play the kids. I've never seen the kid play, so I wouldn't know.
Quick draw coming out from Samuel. Back throw.
Ooh,
Good high recovery.
Yeah, I was
Like
surprised he got out of that unscathed.
Of course, Nair tries to dash away, but Frogger is smart really uses his up B to his full advantage. Gets the up smash anti-air. Push Samuel further into the air. Up B is not going to connect, so Samuel gets a small punish. Frogger gets the Koopa Claw. Not going to KO at this percentage.
Right, once again, Frogger getting Ike off stage. But this time not the fair he got last time, but it is the up tilt that's going to close it out for him.
Up tilt's such a good move. Even hitting behind Bowser. So Samuel had nowhere to hide, and now Frogger gets to extend his lead. We already saw how early Bowser can KO in this matchup, so definitely Samuel on his toes right now, not to overextend any one bit.
Oh yeah, you can see, yeah, Frogger wants to close it out quick and dirty, not being able to do that, but look at this percent he's got here, 57. Definitely looking a bit better than last game.
Backstack is gonna do it, of course. Got buffed in a couple of patches ago and is now a legitimate KO move. Nair to back air with the platform cancel. I like that a lot. He gets the grab here. Getting the grab for himself, gets the back throw. Ledge stripping here, but just barely misses the grab, so Zemo gets his ledge trap on his own.
Ooh, ballsy move right there, but
don't do that! That doesn't work!
Froko, come on, bro. He used his last remaining brain cells to pull out that move. What happened there?
No, I think Zemo had control over where they were going to be sent, so Zemo just get it to the left, and yeah, just like that. Gets the second KO. And next Ganondorf. Of course. How could I forget? These two players also play Ganondorf.
But I was just looking at them. They were just sitting, not communicating. Like, did they preemptively decide to go Ganondorf, or how did they communicate to both go Ganondorf, or was it just one went Ganondorf and the other was like, okay, fuck it, Ganondorf ditto?
I mean, they've played so much with each other. They just know each other inside out.
Right. Yeah.
They even went on dates with each other too. No, I'm just kidding. But yeah, Ganondorf. Okay, I see. So I mean, I don't know too much about Ganondorf, but
I know that he has those stomps, but people watching this is turning. These are not friendly. This is not a money match. This is not a whatever. This is turning where Zemo is up 2-0.
Yeah, this is an invitational. They're playing for like actual money and stuff. But
what is money if you can have disrespect?
Exactly. What's money if you can play Ganondorf dittos?
Alright, and I mean, these games have all gone the same. Froko with the lead, but ends up giving it away. So can he finally pull out all the stops with Ganondorf?
Up tilt? No. That would have been great. I remember playing this match with you. And on the Linda Smash streams.
Ah, right, of course, yeah.
Way back in the days of BYOC.
The classic.
Okay, good flame choke here.
Kicks the wrong way. A lot of kicks coming out, only one connecting.
Ooh,
oh my god.
Gets him with the wizard's foot. Okay, down throw to 4 there. Just wizard food him.
Is this what the smashing has degraded to while I was away?
I mean, yeah.
Is this the current state of what's going on?
This is just the meta right now.
Yeah, this is the highest level of Smash this country has to offer.
Okay, nice wizard's foot. Zemo pressuring Foculture off stage. Let's get the up B. If this down B is like the wizard's foot, should we call the up B like the wizard's hug? Just like
the wizard's hug, yeah, sure.
Okay. Woohoo! Trying to pull out the forward smash there, but Zemo just a little bit too strong there. Just a bit too quick with that sliding. It's gonna secure the stock.
Nope.
Oh, it's not.
Not quite. Spoke too soon. Frokotje, another lease at life.
Oh,
no,
I think
really enjoying the moment
getting it.
Let's get it, baby! Let's go! On the board! That's how we do!
I think this is our first not free O set.
Yeah, you're right. You're right.
And what a way! What a way to do it.
Yeah, beautiful, beautiful. What will we see next?
I think they're asking Eves for what character they should play.
Yeah.
Oh no, they're gonna do. Oh, they skipped past Steve. Oh no, they did not skip past Steve. Oh no.
Oh, Frog is also going Steve.
But this is actually the meta.
Yeah.
This is fine.
We went from the worst character in the game to the best.
Wouldn't call Ganondorf the worst, but it's definitely somewhere.
Yeah,
right
it's
there.
definitely at the bottom. Arguably one of the worst. Oh yeah, great. I love it. I love it. Oh, this is beautiful. Of course, get optimized. Get that diamond. Get a second diamond. You know. Froko, you should be mining. What are you doing? Nier is left speechless. just build something beautiful together. We don't have to fight. Just build a future together.
They're playing actual Minecraft in
actual
Smash.
Minecraft creative mode.
I think Locatie is trying to build something. I'm not sure what that is though.
They're playing for 200 euros, by the way.
That's Shock with the context right there. Oh my god.
I think they should have watched Delano. Delano has some great...
Build something inappropriate.
They already did!
Oh, what? I missed it? What was it?
Delano has some good tech on how to get the quickest...
was it a penis?
It was.
Was it a penis?
It definitely was. Look, look, look. They're trying to teach each other.
Oh my god.
How are you so bad?
Well, I think we lost all the viewers we still had.
I think we just gained like 200 from like...
Yeah? Yeah, probably.
From like France.
Okay. What
do we have any sponsors, any donations?
Yeah, what do you want to talk about? Because it's definitely not the match we'll be talking about.
We just got a donation from 10,000 euros from Mr. Beast.
Yeah,
saying great Smash guys, really lovely stream so far. Thank you, Mr. Beast, and he says to kill the animals. Okay. that's a bit weird, but we'll take it.
Oh man.
I just realized I've never seen Steve's taunts. Because Samuel was taunting.
Right now, a donation coming in from Ninja saying, I've got something cooking up for you, Smash community.
Ooh,
yeah.
Wow, what could that be?
We're still waiting, like 5 years later, so it's gonna be something great.
Good up smash? Wait, why am I trying to commentate this?
Don't bother.
So this is a nice time for you to probably get something to drink, or maybe...
Yeah, when you're sitting at home, yeah. Oh, I can't believe we got that off smash. Wait, okay, so yeah, Frog goes down, as was expected.
I mean, I'm not even sure if they're playing seriously right now. I'm not sure what Steve did.
Yeah.
It might actually be serious playing at the moment.
I mean, okay,
at the start, I'm pretty sure they were.
Yeah, at the
now?
start, it was definitely. Oh my god.
Oh, look at the ledge trapping though. Oh, just going right over it.
Oh, able to mash.
Ah!
Demolish him!
Gets the footstool.
Okay, I feel like they are starting to take it a bit more seriously.
All right. Yeah, they're starting to realize, like, okay.
Maybe they forgot that there was, you know...
Price on the line?
Yes, something of a price on the line.
Good minecart. I could say that about every minecart. Did you see the clip where where Onin was playing against Gluto, and he just goes for minecart 3 or 4 times in a row? I like that.
You know, whether they are playing seriously or not, it's definitely a slow match. Just taking their time, free time to do all the mining. Wait, can you craft at both benches or only your own? Is that a thing?
Oh, well, I just gave the answer, but my mic stopped working. Oh, sorry. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Anyway, going on with the rest of the match. I don't know. I've never played this matchup. I've never played.
I assume you can, because you know you could lose track of what crafting bench is your own. How does it work in Minecraft? Can you can craft at any bench, right? We're not Gen Z. We don't play Minecraft.
For real?
Oh, you can. Okay. Shook with the confirmation that you can. So.
Okay, good.
Knowing that most characters are very true to their game, I think you are able to craft at both benches.
Okay. Good. Yeah. Good. That's good to know. Just in case I ever have to cast a Steve Ditto again, which is not Samuel versus Locatie.
Yeah.
Did he just blow himself up? Good minecart, good minecart.
And wait, how did this happen? How does Frog suddenly have the lead?
I don't know. Oh no!
The obstacle course!
He shot for the middle and he got it.
Oh my god! Oh, that was so funny. It's so stupid.
I can't believe he actually managed to like, woo!
Yeah. Oh man.
Alright, our final match is going to be played on Pokemon Stadium. This has gone into a tight 2-2 series so far.
I gotta give credit where credit is due. Frogotje managing to pull it back from the depths of hell.
Yeah, but Semmel, I think Semmel is now gonna be like, okay, let's actually play something serious right now. Okay, so he's gonna go for Roy. We're actually going to see a proper game 5.
Maybe it was
I
all planned,
think.
you know. Maybe it was planned for them to go to game 5. They just
Maybe
beforehand.
She was just looking at me smiling, so I'm
Yeah,
not sure what
there's
kind of
something up.
what kind of
Something is up.
tomfoolery is gonna happen.
All right,
So
but
far.
I think we are back to playing real competitive Smash again.
All right. What? Previous 4 games weren't? Okay. Semmel taking the lead here. Getting some quick hits in here with the forward air. Quick draw to make it back to the stage. Also trying to land using the wave bounce on that side B to really create some extra space there. Makes up his movement.
Yeah, and I feel like, you know, that this is going to be pretty tough for Ike to keep Roy off him. You know, there's so much pressure coming out from Roy, much quicker than Ike is. And yeah, you can see that in that first stock. Semmel going up in this final game.
Yeah, good good down tilt into that back air. Of course, getting a 2-frame there, very important in this matchup. And like you said, very hard for Ike to keep up with Roy's pace, especially Semmel, because Semmel is so aggressive. Good parry there.
Alright.
These two have played so often together, so they are very well aware of the parry timings. Semmel once again reading that landing aerial.
Yeah, and you were mentioning the track record is that Frokotje.
It's not good.
It's not good. Hasn't taken one set
I'm not sure.
at all.
They were talking about that beforehand, like
Yeah.
it's 20-0.
Right. Something in that ballpark.
Something like that.
So
yeah.
it would take a miracle basically for Frokotje to pull this one out, but he might just be able to do so. Gonna whiff the grab, gonna get the down tilt though.
I did really like the Aether out of shield there. Huge range on that, so Semmel has some big trouble spacing around that, especially considering that Roy really wants to hit with the hilt of his sword.
Oh wait, something I forgot to mention. Frokotje actually has a broken finger on his right hand. So he's playing with a physical handicap right now.
Right, and he's keeping up very well here with Semmel.
Yeah, and from our perspective, you can see it. The service figures are bound together, so there's one a bit less mobility on the sticks.
Well, that's good to take into account, considering how the previous games went.
Yeah.
Of course, very important. Now getting Aether, good move here.
Yeah, Frokotje trying to keep it competitive right here. 109 on Roy, but his own percentage is rising as well. Remember, he's one stock down.
Yeah, Semmel looking for the finisher, tries to go for the side B, but Frokotje well aware, will try to get a ledge trap of some sort.
There it is.
Up air, good move. The Frokotje takes Semmel to his final stop in this game 5.
And this might be it right here. The back air gonna send Ike off stage. No second chance at life. Down tilt. 25%. Slowly but surely.
Once again, Frokotje on the ledge here. Semmel trying to get the ledge trap going. Gets the jab eventually and will cover everything using that forward tilt. So Semmel reigns victorious in this gruesome game 5 set.
Gruesome is the right word,
and
you know, especially as a spectator.
Yeah. Yeah, that was definitely something.
Yeah, that was something. I mean, it's best to have it out of the way, you know.
Yeah.
I'd rather have it in round 1 than in Grands, you know.
Yeah, I understand that. In Grands, that would have been quite miserable.
Quite
miserable grand finals.
Right now we can laugh about it, but
we can.
In Grands we would only be able to cry about it.
Now, Cubes is so. I'm sorry. This is a Cubes exclusive. We're gonna get a player interview here with our favorite. Well, I wouldn't say favorite Me Brawler player, but favorite Bowser Jr. player.
Yeah.
Definitely.
Yeah.
From the Netherlands, here is Young Evie.
You're gonna take it?
I'll take it.
Yeah,
sure, you can do. You can do the next one.
That's fine.
All right, Young Evie running over. Now, Young Evie, you're sitting here, feeling good after winning that first match, the long-awaited Me Brawler Ditto. How do you feel about your own play in that set?
I mean, the thing is with Brawler Dittos or like Dittos in general is that you kind of know what the other player is gonna go for because you're gonna go for it yourself as well. So I was quite confident. I think I played Dagobert like 4 months or 5 months ago at Arcadia.
Right? And did you also play the Brawler Datum there?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
So, and we played that for like a few, like 30 minutes or something, but I was like feeling pretty confident going in.
Okay.
And yeah, I mean, usually what I try to think about with these, like with, for example, Brawler Ditto is like, what do I hate when I get like outplayed?
Right.
So I play against Guus a lot, Kaak, and I try to adapt his playstyle and make it my own with Brawler, while still doing Brawler stuff. Basically.
Interesting.
Yeah.
So Kaak was definitely a huge inspiration in the way you play. Now, one thing I noticed a lot in that matchup was that you were very good at covering the options, especially covering the flip kick from Datum.
Yeah.
Is that something you learned from Kaak as well, or is it just matchup-specific knowledge?
Well, yeah, I think what a lot of brawlers do in general is when they're out there, like a little bit diagonal up in the corner, is that they use one of their specials to quickly close up the distance.
Right.
So it's a very, I would do that myself a little bit more too if Guus didn't condition me to not do it. So I was like, okay, he's probably gonna do that.
Okay, yeah.
Because he's been doing that before, and like that position, especially in a stressful situation, makes you just press that button that you feel most comfortable with.
Right.
So yeah, that's why I try to call him out more on those things, because that's when I feel, when I play against someone else that plays the matchup really well, is when I feel really out of control.
Okay, yeah.
And that's what I noticed with Dago as well, that he was like getting a little bit more out of control as the further the set went on, you know?
Ah, interesting. Now, final question. Next up, you're going to play against Space, I believe. Are you feeling confident about that? Space, of course, has been practicing a lot of Mifra as of late, Pifra.
Well, obviously for me, I'm trying to get like as much of experience with Brawler right now, but I do have a little bit of Pyrometer experience.
Okay.
Space is obviously like a super good player, so I have to play like really well to do well against him. But I'm not like, oh, I hope I take a stock or something. You know, I think if I can play well, yeah, it should be doable. You know.
Yeah, and you're feeling very good, or you're just feeling like healthy, feeling good, have been eating good.
Yeah, I mean,
did some training beforehand.
Yeah, of course. I mean,
good.
I'm happy to be playing again.
That's nice to hear.
Obviously, not been too active lately, and Dorans was like the only opportunity for me to really get some like bi-weekly practice in, and then like the people in Nijmegen and the people in Arnhem. But yeah, it's good to be playing again, and I think that itself, that just like that joy of playing and that joy of competing, already is like good enough for me to be able to, you know, perform well. And if I like, you know, get fucked up by Space, sorry for the cursing, I think that should still be giving me like quite some good experience and things for me to notice when I'm improving my second character.
Yeah. Well, thank you very much for the interview.
Yeah, no problem.
Thank you for the Weiser's words as well. Joy of playing is the key here, I think. And if you're looking for a joyful place to do that, come to the Future Cubes Locals.
Yeah.
Now, I believe, Lars, we're going to a break. So we're going to a break real quick. Don't go anywhere. We'll be back in 10, 15 minutes. So don't go anywhere. We'll see you soon.
everyone, and we are back at the TCT X Dorans Invitational, straight from Breda. Always lovely Breda.
I thought Breda looked really lovely with all the flowers.
Yeah.
I mean, you came by car, right? I when you come here by train, you first have to walk like a little bit through a park. And it was like all these pretty flowers and stuff like that, and people just picnicking. So it was quite lovely this morning.
I mean, yeah, it's good weather today, nice and sunny, but not too blistering hot.
Yeah,
as it was the past couple of weeks. Perfect Smash weather, I guess.
Wouldn't necessarily call it that, but still, it's a lovely day out here in Breda, and we've seen some lovely matches. Now, going back in time, back to the very first match, we had the Brawler Ditto.
Yeah.
Now, of course, Mr. Eevee, young Eevee. Well, I mean, at some point he isn't young anymore, right?
I mean, I think he's earned the title of Mr.
Eevee.
Mr. Eevee.
Young Mr. Eevee has won over Dagobert there with a quick 3-0. In the player interview, he said, "Okay, I was just I played a lot with Kaak, a Lucina player from Gelderland. They go way back together. Played a lot, and he was saying, okay, I just adapted Kaak's playstyle, which is really patient, really trying to catch up my opponent, and trying to get into my opponent's head, just making them uncomfortable. And we saw how young Eevee managed to edgeguard Dagobert time and time again.
Yeah, and you could see that adaptation because games 1 and 2 were pretty even, but that last game he just ran away with it, and you could see every time just waiting for Dagobert to throw out an option and punish.
Yeah, and after that we had Yuffie versus Ramses. Now Ramses using his range and great footsies and great edge guarding to really control the stage, and furthermore just KO Yuffie time and time again with another quick 3-0. And then we had another set.
Yeah, we don't talk about that set.
Okay, we don't talk about that. So now we're going to get Yuffie.
What set?
I don't know.
No?
I think we're going to go to the next set. Now, we don't know how Vrokkeltje ended up in losers.
How did he?
That's kind of weird, but...
Yeah,
it's
maybe it happened off stream, something like that.
Yeah, probably.
I don't know, probably
so
off stream. Yeah.
We're going to have Vrokkeltje versus Yuffie here in the first set here after the break. It's our first losers match. So it's going to be, one of these two players is going to be eliminated. Now, these two players actually do not have much of a history, because they've only faced off once, and which was at the Ultimate Performance 3.5, which was right after the Corona
But I mean, their characters could be brothers, look at them. Both with the headband.
Both buff as hell.
Both angry, both buff as hell. And you know, Yuffie had a rough time versus Shulk and his big sword. Vrokkeltje is still having a big sword, but definitely not as giant as what Shulk can do off stage. Definitely not as much edge guard potential as Shulk has either. So I feel like they should be both pretty comfortable with facing off a pretty similar archetype of a character.
Right. Of course, Ike is very explosive. Vrokkeltje is showing that right here, having only taken 8% so far. Yuffie on 140%. Now, of course, Ike does have a big sword as well, but you know the big thing which is difficult for Ryu to deal with, besides the edge guarding, was also the Monedo arts. Now, last time I checked, Ike doesn't have Monedo arts, but I've never seen an Ike player press B, so we're not completely sure.
That's fair.
Right. Yuffie is going to do it here, so Vrokkeltje takes the lead. Yuffie trailing behind.
Yeah, it took him a whole minute to get that first stock, but you know, it didn't take too much in the process, so slow and steady wins the race. Okay, air up tilt.
Look at the patience needed from Yuffie to get off a simple platform. Vrokkeltje really putting a lot of pressure on him. And the end of the Shakinetsu is going to push Vrokkeltje off stage. Shoryu. Gonna connect. I like the high recovery on the platform. I think that's really nice timing type.
The trade at the right, gonna run into that Shoryu that Yuffie had been waiting for. Okay, gonna send him up, so no combo starter for Yuffie right
there. Ooh, I like this from Yuffie.
Yeah.
Lots of small hits to get out of the corner.
Came fighting back.
Yeah, just punching him time and time again. Vrokkeltje now trading behind despite a good start.
And right here, Yuffie using that one projectile he has to his advantage. Ike, of course, not having any projectile, can only fight up close. And look at that, Yuffie so quick with that second stock.
Yeah, the focus definitely coming in handy there. Again here, trying to land, using the focus this time around. Fokeltje really struggling to get more of a punish out of that. Up air is going to connect, but once again the focus punch, difficult to deal with.
Yeah, Frocco just having so much trouble just finding any form of a good hit to connect into, you know, into a finishing blow.
The support problems that Ike has, finding that KO eventually does find that with the back air. Up B is going to tack on a quick 20%, which is good. Frocco very careful about entering Ryu's space here.
There it is. Oh, this might be big for him. Oh, not able to get it down there. No 2-frame right here. Okay. But in the meantime, as you know, pretty much evened it out completely.
Just get the jump in there, and that eventually leads to the back air. So Yuffie is going to take game number 1 here over Fokeltje.
Yeah. And this game was very much back and forth, you know. Ike with a good channel in the beginning got the lead, and at second stock, complete 180.
Right.
You know, it was Yuffie that was getting all these combos, good confirms, and then last stock, Frocco was starting to gain momentum again, but it was just a bit too late. So let's see if that momentum carries over into the second game, and if Frocco can have a strong showing in the beginning again.
Yeah. Now, Yuffie is definitely getting pumped up, taking a big gasp of breath here for game 2 starts.
There it is, Hollow
There
Bastion.
Once again, Hollow Bastion standing on the middle platform. Finds the Nair in. Good parry there from Yuffie. Of course, parrying Ike's moves in the early stages of Ultimate's meta, very important to get punish and stuff like that. People were practicing for those parries all the time.
Yeah.
And Yuffie showing off one of them right there.
Yeah, I mean, Ike definitely had a place in the meta at the beginning because of MKLeo. It was basically his main, you know, always dabbled in multiple characters, but Ike definitely one of his most used. But ever since that, where's Ike? You know, who is Ike even? Exactly. Who is Ike? That's what Yuffie's asking as well while he takes the first off.
Yeah, once again the focus punch coming in handy. Fokeltje already trailing behind 1 minute into the match. I really like the patience here from Yuffie. Fokeltje finds the forward air eventually. Good focus, excellent, but no punish. That's weird.
Yeah, both of these characters have ways of powering through each other's move. For Ryu, of course, that focus, which is just one get out of jail free card, and that up B, granting him some armor.
Returning to a Spacian turtle style. Trying to get off this platform. Direct approach didn't work, so we'll have to find another way to make it back. But Fokeltje finds the grab eventually, gets the forward air even.
Yeah. Good sequence of pressure from Frocco, and it's continuing right here. Yuffie having a bit of trouble getting back to the stage.
Up through. Ooh, tries to go for the forward smash, a bit ill-advised maybe.
Finally gonna pull the trigger on the focus and getting the most out of it, an entire stock. I was just thinking, you know, Yuffie was using that focus defensively a lot, just using it to take a hit, but not going through it, just canceling it. But there, the one time he did pull the trigger, it immediately lets her stock. Great stuff.
And that means that Yuffie is taking the lead. Of course, that Ether is going to even things up just a bit, and a 5% difference is all that's left of the lead that Fokeltje had. Once again, Yuffie finding the quick hits, finding the aerials.
Yeah, just chasing Ike through the air.
For to back air even. Pushes Yuffie off stage. Now let's see if Fokeltje can get this ledge trap going that he's been trying time and time again.
Yeah. We've seen some great ledge trapping from him earlier in this game. Okay.
Good ducking by Fokeltje. to do something like a draw backer.
Oh, that was super close. He kissed the blast one right there. What? What?
That's a very good counter. I love that.
What was it? What did he hit? Like physically? Like,
Yeah,
I would like to see a frame by frame replay.
he was like, I mean, he was like, there's a mosquito over there, and he was.
All right, sure.
Yeah.
Sure.
All right, but Focus is on the board.
Yeah.
1-1.
Yeah.
It's the closest set we've seen so far.
He stole that game.
He did no, I don't think he stole that game. That's just game knowledge, knowing that you can counter there and that Eiffel turn around and then smack him right in the face.
Okay. Yeah, great awareness. So going to go into game 3, 1-1. Still the headband boys.
Yeah. And back to Pokemon Stadium. So this was also the game 1 choice. Game 2 we saw on Hollow Bastion. And Fokje preferring to have a little bit more space. Or he's just American. I'm not. Oh, Yuffie. Yuffie, I mean.
Yeah,
preferring to have just a little bit more space. Or he's American. Yeah, of course, Yuffie's style much more suited for estates like Pokemon Stadium 2. Getting more time to camp with the Hadokens, with the Shakunets. Fokje will have to really fight for every inch of Pokemon Stadium.
Yeah. And I feel like if he at times is even a bit too patient. You know,
Definitely
could push his luck a bit more often and just see how your opponent reacts. You know, when you pressure him a bit more regularly.
I think his great run, where he got second at the rotation event, was also on the back of some very offensive gameplay where he jumped in with his Nair.
Yeah.
I'm not really seeing that here. That could be because this matchup is just not suited for that kind of gameplay.
Possibly.
More of a footsies game just play. But we'll see what happens here. The uppy will catch Yuffie and edgeguard it, much like Shook would have.
Yeah. I mean, at the end of the day, Ryu needs to go in. His only KO options are up close. You know, he's not a character that has a lethal projectile. Just not in the cards for him.
Yuffie's like, wanna see me try? Hadokens 500 times.
If it KOs, it KOs. 400%, let's go. All right, we have Yuffie at 81%. Great composure from his side.
Trying to mix him up by running underneath him. Does find the up tilts eventually. The focus coming out. Focus just jumps over it. But we're back to even.
But do you see that when he changes up the pace and he goes in a bit more, suddenly the percentage racks up like so quickly. You need to be able to do both, you know?
Yeah. Yeah. Just completely go ape at some point.
Yeah,
and at other times just play like a brilliant.
Just switch on the ape trigger. Yeah.
He tries to go for focus once again, which has been so helpful before in game number 1 and game number 2. Focus is dancing around these Street Fighter moves right now.
Yeah, very careful gameplay. Ooh, I love that spacing from Coco, really abusing that extra distance he has from the sword. Yeah, but there he got a bit too close and pays for it dearly.
Yeah, very, very important.
Yeah, of course, yeah.
You can really see both these players vying for every inch of the stage here. Now both players are in the middle. Yuffie just had to give up a little bit of space. Fokje just patiently waiting for Yuffie to make a big mistake.
Yeah,
might be that mistake.
Yeah, gonna make
does
it back.
make it back.
Every time it's a bit scary on PS2, right? Because the way you go dip below it, that edge is a bit iffy, you know, that it has some sharp edges.
It is quite scary. Focus. Down throw to up air is going to connect, so Yuffie now on 100%, which is quite scary. Of course, we have seen how Fokje can have troubles finding a KO move.
That's true, but he is, you know, one nair into a back air or up air away from sealing this out. This man loves his Hadokens.
He does love his projectiles. We already
breakfast, lunch, and dinner.
Yeah.
What?
Oh, that KO'd?
Oh, I don't think that was a good DI right there, buddy.
Oh, that's too bad. All right, so Yuffie takes game number 3. A very close set so far. 2-1. But really, this last game could have gone either way.
Close set, close games. Very evenly matched opponents right here.
And just like previously, Volkertje will opt into the Hollow Bastion. It's a bit smaller stage, can use the middle platform to really extend your combos as Ike. I really like this stage for Ike, so let's see what Volkertje can do on it. Of course, has to be a bit sour about the previous game. Same point, he's laughing in his chair. He's not sour about it at all.
Okay. Very slow beginning here. Everything is on the line for Volkertje, so doesn't want to go into it too hastily.
Yeah, but Volkertje has made his way onto Yuffie's side of the stage.
That was a ballsy tomahawk grab. Did you see that from a full hop?
Yeah.
Yuffie had all the time in the world, but Volkertje just said, nope, you're gonna stay in shield, and I'm gonna get this grab.
So, coming from Pokemon Stadium, this game is a lot more fast-paced. You can really see how the smaller stage goes into decision making and getting the back air on a quick draw. Yuffie really trying to end this game quickly. He's turned on 8 mode, I think.
8 mode engaged.
Oh, very good jump in there.
Ooh, okay, oh, good fade away, and then immediately coming back with an aerial.
Has to air dodge, has to use the upbeat to make it back. So correctly, but Yuffie is ready, trying to go for the forward smash, but Volkertje is just dancing outside of that range.
Oh man, good dodge from Frontal. Slowly but surely crawling back into this game, down by 97%. There's nothing to scoff at.
Lovely play here. It's just a little bit too much. And here the Tatsumaki doesn't KO. So Volkertje will have another chance at life. But Shoryuken will eventually finish it. So Yuffie is now an entire stock ahead. And this might be too much for Volkertje to come back from.
Like, what do you do in this situation against a player as patient as Yuffie is, you know? He will definitely not come to you. You'll have to engage with him. And that's where he excels. This is what he knows. You're in Yuffie's world now.
Yeah. Gets an air, gets another air, gets an up air, gets another up air.
Oh
no
my
air
God,
dodge! Very greedy.
80%!
Yuffie definitely going for the
Hail
no
Mary.
air dodge just to make it back, thinking that Volkertje wouldn't cover it, but he did cover it, and that's actually huge. That makes it so that Volkertje has a chance in this game.
Gorgeous stuff, but I think it made Yuffie only angrier. He went from ape mode to gorilla mode.
Oh,
you see? That's the gorilla mode. It's a gorilla kick right there. Oh man, yeah, he really made. He snapped, you know. He snapped.
He snapped. You always have to watch out again. You also have to be very wary of those
that
shield breaks.
That hobo energy came out. the Street Fighter 6 came out. Oh man.
Yeah, definitely good shield break there by Yuffie. So Yuffie moves on to the next round. This means that our first player who actually played today is eliminated from the tournament. Volkertje, after his amazing set against Zemmel.
Wait, what set?
I don't know. And just now playing in the losers round against Yuffie will go down, which means that we're heading back to the winners bracket now.
Yeah.
And our first match, I believe, is going to be Ramses versus Young Eevee. Now, Ramses is going off hot in his win. It's Ramses versus Zemmel. I'm sorry.
Oh, no, that's okay.
So Ramses is coming off hot against his win against Yuffie, in which he edge guarded like a million times.
It was like 50% of the game was played off stage.
Right, and that's a very difficult place for Ryu to be put in.
Yeah.
For Shulk, a bit less.
Yes, so that's what that was great for Yuffie in losers, that he faced off against Ike, who doesn't want to go off stage himself.
Yeah,
either.
exactly.
Yeah.
And on the other hand, we have Zemmel. Now, Zemmel hasn't really shown his true potential here today yet.
Yeah.
Having not even played a game so far.
Yeah,
it's weird.
Yeah.
But
yeah, weird. How is he in winners when he hasn't played a game?
So anyway,
curious. Maybe we can watch the VOD back and figure out what happened.
Yeah, no, I don't think I want to watch the VOD back. Don't think I will. So Zemmel played the Roy earlier. We saw a little bit of the Roy.
Yeah.
I think we're going to see Shock versus Roy.
Okay.
Could also be Shock versus Cloud.
Or Steve.
Could be Shock versus Steve. Could be Shock versus Donkey Kong.
Yeah, could be. I mean, he has a lot of characters to pick from. Maybe we'll see. I wouldn't be surprised if you see multiple characters, because
Possibly, yeah.
you know, going by ranking, going by player quality, Ramses is expected to win the set. So you know, Zemo might go down a game or two and pick something else.
Yeah, could be.
Just throw everything he has at Ramses.
Yeah, and also I think the stage choice is going to be very important. Of course, in the Netherlands we do, and in most of Europe, I'm just going to call it the European rule set.
Yeah, sure.
In the European rule set we do character first and then stage. So you can't really.
Right.
So for example, let's say I play two characters. I play Steve and Lil Mac.
Yeah. Yeah.
Now, let's say you take me to Final Destination. I can just pick Steve,
Yeah.
or I can just
Yeah.
play Lil Mac, and that's like Lil Mac's best stage.
Yeah.
Now on any other stage, I play Steve against you. Samuel, if we did character first and then, or if we did stage. So just walking past with this colonist van Catan.
That's what you do.
Oh,
you know,
sorry,
when
it's
when you're out of bracket, you join the Colonists of Catan side event, of course.
right. Who's he playing?
No way, get out of here,
that's
dude.
sick.
Fuck off.
That's super sick. I love that.
I didn't even know there was a national.
I did. Yeah, I
Colonists
did
of
know that.
Catan,
I use Catan in my math lessons a lot because it's a good explanation on why some things tend to happen more often than other things,
Right. Okay. Sure.
and why you should place your poppetje, your meeple, next to the 6s and 8s. Okay, it's gonna be Roy.
Yeah.
think.
Just you know, just sending a message, letting us know it's going to be Roy against. Sure.
All right, very good. So we're gonna get two
Let's get into
sorties
it.
in actions. Now, of course, people always say when playing Roy, like Roy's not gonna space his aerials. He basically doesn't play like a sporty. So Ramses is going to try and keep the space well between him and his
Yeah.
enemy,
Yeah.
about the length of the sword, I would guess. Whereas Samuel is going to go full crazy, trying to really get into that range of Ramses.
Yeah, the offstage game is going to be so important, right? Here. Now, bit shades of Ryu against Shulk, where Roy is very
Susceptible,
susceptible offstage. So let's see if Samuel has enough tricks up his sleeve to get back safely when he finds himself in that situation.
Of course, very scary situation also here for Samuel in winners, because Ramses has a very nice set record over him, a 16-0 record, and we'll see if that comes into play today. The smash art will not do much for Ramses, has to land normally, and now Samuel just trying to get back to the middle of the stage. Of course,
Oh, good
that's
catch.
not an easy task.
Fair, but over what? He first overshoots the fair and then just
Yeah, a rare error.
yeah. Maybe just, you know, didn't guess the distance correctly. Thought he would make it back.
That could maybe be it, but let's see if Ramses can clean up this stock right now and clean up his previous play. This forward air pushes Samuel further off stage. Tries to go for the air slash, timing just a bit off. Shield art coming online. Doesn't really need it.
Right. Zemel's still holding on to his first stock. Miraculously, I would say.
Hey,
There it is.
Alfie Outshield is gonna take that first stock, so nice commentator first, Philip.
You know, I'm here to do my job.
Very good. Buster art was short-lived, shield art as well, just to get out of the combo. Samuel just moving around, using the platform in the middle to extend this movement, just to get barely more distance on that fair.
Right, whiffing some moves, but finally connecting a down tilt.
Oh my! Hey,
Are you done? You're done.
Yeah.
You're done.
that's it.
It's over.
That's a smash art forward there at 50.
Yeah.
That's gonna take Zemel's second stock. Immediately being put behind very far, using the Buster Art to extend just a little bit more.
Yeah. This pressure is just keeps going. Ramses hunting his prey off stage.
Liking the down air though, Zemel trying to fight back, trying to get some pressure on that shield. So his back turn, there's not much that Ramses can do from that position.
Right, a bit hesitant from Ramses, not committing to the edge guard.
Again, missing the forward air. Ooh, liking the eruption there, but doesn't really amount to anything. Shield art will keep Ramses safe for just a bit longer. Otherwise, the back air, of course, would have KO'd a long time ago. Smash art online. Scary here for Zemel, but he does make it back, just using the neutral get up.
Again, Zemel's just not able to get anything started, but will be able to finish something, which is his own life.
This is a good result.
That's a bit dark, and so can he take. This is a good result. Yeah, that's a good result. That's a bit dark.
Yeah, I mean, it was Ramses that closed it out, but you know, tried to segue. Tried to segue right there. All right. That was a very close game until that second stock. Until Shulk went full smash mode and ended Zemel's stock in like.
That was really the turning point, wasn't it?
That was like, you know, if you could pinpoint, this is where it went downhill. That was the exact point, because from there, Ramses just kept it tight, didn't give anything away, and yeah, rode it out until the end of the game. Zemel just getting a hit here and there, but nothing too big.
I can imagine like being in such a situation in this invitational just lets the mood like sink right into your shoe. Losing a stock that early is never fun.
Yeah, especially when you had to, you know, fight for every interaction you got up until that point. Everything was deserved, you know, everything was.
Yeah.
I mean, we shouldn't forget that Ramses did SD his first stock.
Yeah, he did, but it was at 100. Like that's way different than losing your stock at 50.
Yeah, fair. But you know, one stock was handed to Zemel. So
Naturally.
Yeah. All right, strong start. Comes swinging out the gates. Not able to punish that high up.
Speed art online. Not really to be used. Ooh, now it does get some good hits in with the neutral air. First the shield art. Ooh, with the counter there to really get back to the middle of the stage. Combination you'll see Shulk players employ very often. Makes the shield or makes the counter just a little bit safer. Smash art online just for a second. So
yeah.
we'll move in the meantime.
More of a burst option. He had the advantage, tried to go for smash, but once it got back to neutral, it was like, nope, don't want to burn myself in this one.
Really liking Zemel's movement in his first few minutes of the game. Really trying to play patiently. We're seeing a very slow game here. Buster coming out. Just attack on a couple extra percentages. Ramses is really looking.
Yeah, that shield just saving his ass. Otherwise, that would have been it.
He's really looking to find some kind of advantage state in which he can use the smash art once again. So looking to finish this KO. Oh, doesn't even need the smash art. Ramses just running off stage right behind Zemel. Getting forward air.
Oh, he tried to end it all right there. What is it with Ramses and turning up on the second stock of his opponent?
Field art will be used to get back to the stage. Zemel really struggling to do anything against this Shulk that's swinging around like a madman in his field art.
Yeah, 176. Soon enough, even up throw from Roy will start doing it. And there it is, but not quite enough yet. Oh, okay, yeah, that jump Monado, the perfect Monado to have in that situation, able to extend a bit more damage.
The up throw will do it here, definitely.
Yeah. 205.
205 on Ramses' first stock. Well, that's definitely a stock worth.
Yeah.
He played very well there. Down air is going to intercept the recovery from Zemel. So Zemel now on his last stock here in game number 2. First game started a lot closer, but Ramses had just very much in control in this second game.
Yeah, yeah.
Ooh, good movement by Zemmel. I liked it a lot.
Yeah, and it was while Rums had Buster, so you know that racks up even more. Alright. Zemmel really fighting back. Not giving up just yet, and even, you know, able to even it out completely.
Interesting.
Yeah.
So Zemmel was trading behind quite a bit, an entire stock even, and now he made it back to even. So Zemmel showing that he can tussle with the best friends. Once again trying to go for this down air, of course relatively risk-free. Will still have the advantage state once they come back on stage. Smash Heart is online. Will he try to go for a cheeky forward smash or something?
Nope, just
nothing of the
fair
sort.
to keep Roy off stage. Smart thing to do. Oh, the pressure is getting to me, and there's no way you're getting back from that one.
Yeah.
It was close though. It was close.
Yeah, but Rams is covering the high up beats twice.
Yeah.
Very good. And then just
I mean, Roy without a jump is just a sitting duck. Only thing you have is an air dodge and your up B.
Yeah.
Just very telegraphed options. Not much you can do. So great on Ramses with the clean edge guards. Not trying to do anything fancy or complicated. Keeping it simple, fair when you need to, and just wait for Roy for him not to be able to recover anymore.
Yeah.
The distance getting too big.
Yeah.
Right, so up 2-0 is Ramses. Zemmel not dipping his hand into his bag of tricks. Gonna keep it simple with Roy.
Yeah, of course, maybe Zemmel has already tried all sorts of characters in their previous set. Because they've played very recently with the Ultimate Performance 5, which was like a couple of weeks ago. So maybe he already tried the Donkey Kong, maybe he already tried the Cloud, has figured out that Roy is his best option.
Yep.
Or Bowser, I don't know what else he is prepared for this tournament. Smash Heart at 50, we've seen that one before.
Oh, that's nasty.
It's really difficult, and that's also why you will, why as Roy, you really don't want to be at the edge of the stage, because if you get hit off one time, there's always that chance of dying early.
Yeah, but we've seen this before. Last game, and Rams also took quickly, but Zemmel was able to bring it all the way back, almost even winning himself. But oh no, I don't think we'll be seeing that this game.
I think I've never seen Ramses do that. Smash Heart into counter. He tried that. I tried that a bit before that as well. Then it didn't hit, and now it did hit. So very new stuff here coming out from Ramses.
Yeah,
really like what I'm seeing.
Your composure as Zemmel in this situation. You know, you lost 2 stocks in such a dirty way.
I mean, it's show. You if you don't die 3 times in a dirty way, it's a win.
Yeah.
Someone making it back to the middle of the stage. It's an up air. Even the neutral air to push Ramses off stage. Now needs to get this ledge trap. And there it is.
Yeah.
Good dash back into forward tilt.
Okay. Zemmel definitely not giving up just yet. And, I mean, the pace has slowed down significantly.
Yeah.
Still, you know, even if you're still surviving is one thing, you still need to get the damage. You still need to get those stocks, and that is what Zemmel is lacking right now.
Yeah, it's an entire stock behind, and we've seen him in this situation before.
Oh, this might be big. Gets the tech, of course.
Ramses still in the pressure situation and
Yeah,
gets
the
the forward
driver's
air
seat.
and finishes it off quickly. So Ramses with a 3-0 over Zemmel, very clean stuff. Zemmel just not up to the task of making it happen against Ramses today.
Yeah, that hill was a bit too steep today.
Yeah. So that means we've got one more match in winners left before we go back to the loser side of the bracket. And our next match is going to be someone who we haven't seen playing today so far, or at least I have, but you haven't. I think, maybe. Is that possible?
I'm confused.
No, but the viewers haven't.
Yeah,
I've seen Space.
Oh,
play.
right, yeah,
I was
sure.
talking to the viewers.
Yeah, we'll be having Space versus Young Eevee.
Yeah, that's
for our
correct.
second winners semis.
Yeah.
Match.
So Space has really been, I'm sorry to say Mad Ice Cream, but the bracket command doesn't work. The bracket link is in the title, so you can check it out there. Now we've seen Space picking up the Pyra and Mithra a bit more as of late.
Yeah.
It's really committed to playing 2 characters. And it's going to be Pyra Mithra on one hand, which is 1 character. And we're going to see the Inkling. Now he's resolved to playing the Inkling only in the matchups that are good for Inkling.
Right.
Okay. So most of the time it will be, I'm just laughing at the chat right now. Most of the times we will be seeing the Pyra and Mithra coming out because of course Pyra and Mithra just has a bit of a better matchup spread than Inkling. But we might be seeing a sprinkling of Inkling every now and
A sprinkling.
then. A sprinkling of Inkling. I don't know if sprinkling is a word.
No, but that's the combination of sprinkle and inkling.
Of course, that's why I said it.
Yeah.
I just happened to realize only after you said
it.
So. No,
Right.
very good. So
Yeah, because Space did have, from what I remember in the past, also he was playing Joker as well.
he was playing a lot. He was playing a bit of Joker. That was mostly pre-pandemic.
Yeah.
And
When Joker was still the cool new thing.
yeah, and then
the new
MK
kid on the
Leo
block.
stopped playing Joker. And everyone was like, yeah, Joker's a bad character.
These MK Leo stands.
Yeah.
Ugh.
So yeah. So now we're just going to focus on. So Space has decided to just focus on his anime waifus and play the Pyra Mithra. Honestly, who can blame him? It's a very solid piece of work. So
Who made a La Vuelta stage? That's that's very topical. What? Who switches this? Okay, so Shook's stage, Shook's switch, but he doesn't even know what custom stages he has on it.
alright, so we're gonna see Me Brawler and Pyra Mithra facing off. I think Pyra Mithra just makes sense in this matchup. Right?
Yeah, yeah.
Quick aerials, can keep pace with Me Brawlers, quick fast falling and stuff like that. So I think we're mostly going to be seeing Mithra here from Space. Let's see a quick button check, I take it.
Maybe just making sure he has all his specials as the brawler.
Oh yeah, showing the specials of course. And they're just going to SD their stocks.
Because those 10 seconds on the clock, you know, you don't want to miss those.
You never know when you need them. And then the next match is going to be like 2 minutes tops.
I mean, this is definitely not a matchup I expect going to time, but you never know.
You never know.
You never know.
You never know.
I mean, yeah.
Okay, so we're going to see a stage we haven't seen today, so Battlefield. So on Battlefield,
Spicy.
I know that Me Brawler does have some good options to really extend his combos.
Yeah.
But it's not like Hollow Bastion or Smashville, where you can really get some early KOs. Just
From what I've seen from Brawlers today, they both Brawler has both horizontal as well as vertical combos.
Yeah.
So that's a very good toolkit to have.
Yeah, it's really the up airs which will give you introduction to get your opponent into the air and just combo them off with the up B. And for the horizontal, you have that nair, that startup that's so good. On the other end, Pyra Mithra, of course, also fairly well known for all her strong combo starters, especially her strong aerials. And everything just seems to lead into anything. It's really a character where you can let your creativity go.
I'm just focusing on the music right now because did they pick like Pikmin environmental sounds or?
I think they did, yeah.
All right, very tranquil soundtrack.
Two of the strongest fighters going off one another.
Ooh, okay.
Getting the up smash. Young Eevee taking the lead here over Space. I would say Space is the favorite here today. Young Eevee really going toe-to-toe here in this first game.
Beautiful extensions, 43 from one interaction. Young Eevee definitely knowing his brawler stuff.
Yeah, even using the flip kick to really get over Space's aerial coverage. More Mithra coming out here, gets the forward smash, and that will do it. Who needs Pyra, really?
Yeah, even Mithra can be deadly, as you see right here.
Dash attack is going to set up for that down tilt into the neutral air. Even another neutral air in the forward air is going to come out. But the flip kick will give Eevee some space back to the middle. Now it's once again space pushing young Eevee to the ledge. But as he switches to Pyra, it's...
only takes out Pyra to take the beating.
Yeah, it was good that he was DIing out. Otherwise it would have been a very quick second stock. Blazing Nova coming out and shield breaking, or shield poking.
Yeah.
Eevee there.
That's just too bad. Okay, gonna get the punish right back. 135, gonna end stuck for space. Dead even in this game one.
Yeah, if you miss the photon edge, it's usually not good.
Yeah, you messed up.
Neutral air into forward air.
Ooh, okay, just committing fully. Space not ready, it's a shield or anything.
I really like that from young Eevee. He's been doing that a lot, flip kicking in and just going for it. It's actually pretty hard for Minfra to deal with and to respond to.
I'm loving all these combos that young Eevee is pulling out. This might be a dangerous position, but goes very high, just opting to not interact whatsoever.
Good protection here by space, really getting the dash attack, pushing young Eevee very far off stage. Might be looking for one of their Pyra's strong smash attacks or that up B to finish up this final stock. Tries to go for a forward tilt or neutral air is going to push young Eevee out very hard, and the blazing edge is going to finish it off. So space taking game number 1 in style.
Yeah.
I love it how Pyra is on the victory screen while she's only done like 25%. Right?
Yeah. It's like with a group project, someone that does all the work, and then Pyra comes out final day, does like bit of the presentation, but tries with all the gets the same credit.
Yeah, exactly. It's like when people say, "Yeah, I love this band," and they're just naming the singer of the band. It's like, "Wow, it's so good," and the rest of the band's just standing there. Really? You're gonna be like that? All right. Game 2, a bit more active
Finally,
music.
some actual music.
I wouldn't call Megalovania actual music, but
I mean, it's one of the most iconic video game
yeah, it is.
songs from the past like 10 years.
It is.
I mean, even the Pope was jamming out to Megalovania. Did you see the?
No, I did not. I have no clue what you're talking about. I will check it out after the set. Rising Thunder coming out here from space, trying to get a little bit more percentage.
All right,
but
114.
Eevee,
yeah, not quite in.
Doesn't quite get the KO here with that up B.
Okay,
Back air will do it.
Yeah, look at this gorgeous start from young Eevee, only 39% so his name. This might be his game to even it out.
We've seen a lot of dash attacks from young Eevee. It's such a great tool to. It's a long-lasting hitbox, covers a lot of space, and it really gets into your opponent's range without them being aware of it.
It's really like Fox's dash attack, very similar.
Exactly. Well, Mii Brawler also really plays like Fox, I would say.
Yeah, in a way.
Maybe some Mii Brawler mains are going to be very mad.
Shades of Mario in there as well.
Yeah.
Just a combination of good characters.
Yeah. Airs coming out here from space, trying to catch young Eevee off guard. Young Eevee sitting in shield does get caught off guard there by the jab. Needs to make it back to the stage. Does so with the flip kick. Once again, just going for it.
Shotput. Shotput has been providing Eevee just with good protection while he needs to recover. Okay.
Up air, another up air. Tries to go for the up B, but space with a good air dodge out. Just makes it out of there.
Another dash attack. And the back air, waiting for Pyra to throw that sword out. Just free game at that point to get the back air.
Now it's Space's turn to get this leg trap going. Has to go for the up B, misses just barely, needs to make it back now.
Ooh, it's two very unsafe up Bs from Space.
Yeah, it's hard to come back as Pyra, so really limits your options when you're playing a slow character like that.
Okay, big whiff from Eevee, but Space a bit too late with the punish. This is slowly but surely running away from Space.
I would never count out Pyra Mithra.
No, and definitely
Eevee.
not Space. One of the most consistent players we have.
Exactly. But Young Eevee is putting on the pressure. It's really putting on a show here. Trying to stay in the face of Space. Back throw is going to push Young Eevee off stage. But once again, the flip kick has been so crucial for Young Eevee to make it back.
One of his best recovery tools. Okay. Gets grabbed. Only throw them off stage.
Raising edge is going to come out, but Young Eevee makes it back to the ledge. Tries to go for a jab, but the jab does not connect fully, which means that Young Eevee is holding on to the stock at 180%.
Escaping that many times, but not slick enough to escape that time. But this is definitely Young Eevee's game to lose.
You see a lot of neutral airs coming out here. Space trying to keep Young Eevee at bay using his fantastic range. Switching to the Pyra, maybe trying to cheese an early KO here. Raising edge. Oh, the footstool, but no, it was definitely planned, but didn't quite get the follow-up he wanted to. Good neutral air here from Young Eevee.
Is that going to be it? Oh, not quite. All that rage from Pyra.
Four tilt. He's just gonna push.
Oh,
Very good coverage.
We punish those.
Very good coverage here by Young Eevee, and will take his first game here in the set versus Space. Good work here.
You know, but that wasn't without a struggle. He started off so strong, so clean, and Space just crawling back, just nibbling away at that percent from the other side. But Eevee managing to escape with the victory.
I think that's the nature of this matchup a little bit as well, because consider the following, right? Who should be winning neutral more often? The girls with the hugest swords, or the Skull Kid with like this little stumpy arms?
Stubby arms,
yeah. So it's of course going to be a little bit difficult for Young Eevee to keep on winning neutral.
Yeah.
So if Space can keep control over the neutral situations, he should be winning most of the time. But as soon as Young Eevee finds an opening, it's wham bam, thank you ma'am.
And I mean, it makes sense. These two characters excel at different things.
Yeah.
Mithra, one of the best neutrals in the game. Just Sheik on steroids, basically. And then we have Me Brawler, has trouble getting in. But once they get in, they need to make the most of that interaction. If you don't get 50, you're not doing your job correctly.
Starting out with the rocket kick, Young Eevee is definitely here to play, but Space eventually finds his hit and pushes Young Eevee off stage. Eevee using the up B to extend the combos. And now it's Young Eevee who's trailing behind in this gargantuan advantage state here from Space. Foresight.
Okay, ooh, nice early up B. Great awareness from Young Eevee.
The movement from Young Eevee is not one-dimensional, really trying to force an option out from Space and punishing that accordingly. Just moving back to the middle of the stage, but Space eventually overshoots his nair and finds Young Eevee caught off guard. Young Eevee is just trying to push his lead here. His lead of not very much anymore.
Okay. Both players looking for that final hit, the nail in the coffin on the first stock.
I think that was a huge opportunity from Young Eevee, but Space just drifting a little bit too far. Blazing Edge is going to cover every option there from Young Eevee.
Yeah, Eevee's getting caught by a lot of these lingering hitboxes. We saw it with the, what is that move called from Mithra on stage, with the twirling.
The Photon Edge.
No, with the, is that the down B? No, whatever, I don't know these characters. But
now we switch.
Young
anyway,
Eevee,
it doesn't really matter.
Evening out the stock count here.
That twirly thing.
No, it's one of the specials, so the one you can charge.
Oh, right, the neutral beam.
Yeah,
Oh,
that's
Radiant Lightning or something like that?
Yeah.
She calls it out every time she says it, so that's like a nice little commentator cheat you can do. Okay, down air into up smash. It's gonna take it, of course, a classic when you're above somebody you'll usually try to go for that, and you need to caught a little bit off guard. Now is trailing behind quite significantly.
Good catch, yeah, and Space is catching up to the way Eevee has been recovering. Eevee going high off.
Oh, that's a KO!
Oh my god! Yeah. It was caught in the animation.
Yeah. That's really big for young Eevee because he was trailing behind quite significantly. Of
Still
course,
is.
that's still a big.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's it.
That's it. Yeah, there was a good, opportunity for him to get it back, but it was definitely Space still with the momentum on his side.
And I think Space is at the momentum for like the past. This entire game was just all Space. So very, very strong play from Space all around. All right, game number 4 here. Now, of course, young Eevee trying to stay in the set, really trying to make something happen. We're going to go back to Battlefield, where he found previous success against Space here. Uses the up B. Get some more damage in. Space is just trying to get a hit in as well. Dancing around. Down air, up down tilt. Pushes Space to the platform, and now Space above young Eevee. Difficult position to get into or to be into against Mean Brawler. And it quickly puts Space at a 96%.
Yeah, and you know the stage does so much for young Eevee. He was just getting pressured so much, he was not able to get anything started. But a Battlefield feels right at home, and you can see that in the lead he's been able to build up. What was that interaction? Both just swinging around, nothing
like
hitting.
When you see when you're looking like fighting movies, right? And they're like
yeah.
They're just not hitting anything,
throwing punches in the air.
Right. It was kind of like that.
Yeah. It's just amazing to see both on the same platform, inches away from each other, nothing hitting. But what is going to connect is that up B from Space. Beautiful stuff. Getting the lead.
I love this song.
I'm just gonna keep my mouth shut. All right.
Quick back airs in, but young Eevee once again finds the dash attack to interrupt Space's landing. Another dash attack here. Decides to go by the air, tries to get the nair going, but Space finds the nair instead. Both players trying to use landing aerials to really catch each other off guard.
Yeah. It's definitely a no holds barred set so far. They're just going at it.
Tries to grab these. Eventually, will go for the back air and switches to Pyra, gets a and pushes young Eevee very far off stage. But this jab just a bit ill-advised on the shield of Eevee. So Eevee makes it back to the center, and once again, it's a big roll for the middle.
All right. Up B, one of the strongest moves that Brawler has in his arsenal, and it was looking bleak for Eevee in Game 3, but this might be just, Game 4 might be his.
Yeah, very much needed, because if he loses this one, he will be out of the winners part of the bracket. Young Eevee looking very strong in this game number 4, really having a small lead, and the prominence revolt will not amount to anything. So young Eevee gets to start more of its advantage shade. 2 up airs.
Yeah.
What else can he get?
A lot of areas. Again, 2 up airs. 2 for 2. What?
Yeah, maybe no jump, and I think that.
Oh, you should. Okay, yeah.
Space just accepting his death. Trying to focus on the next game. Okay, what is he gonna do for game number 5? Are we gonna see the Inkling? That's always a question you have to ask.
Yeah, fair. I don't think we'll be seeing the Inkling. It's Bithra has been.
Inkling loses to Brawler. Okay, that's what we got. We got from Shuck here. So some interesting matchup stuff here.
I wouldn't know. I feel like I haven't seen like 50% of the matchups in the game once in my life.
I mean, considering the amount of matchups that are in this game, it's
like,
baffling.
Like, when's the last time you've seen a Lucario? Like,
Well, I'm happy I haven't seen one. So.
I mean, I'm not complaining, but
No,
when's the last
exactly.
time? Like, with some characters, you even forget they're in the game.
Yeah, the worst thing is when these characters are actually good, like me Brawler. But luckily, we have some me Brawlers here in the Netherlands.
Yeah, two even in this bracket.
We have 2 in this bracket. And Young Eevee really showing off the power of the me Brawler here today against Space's Pyra.
Yeah, being able to go toe-to-toe in these winner semis against the number 3 in this country.
Strong showing here from Young Eevee, but Space is not done just yet.
Yeah, and also keep in mind, Young Eevee hasn't been super active the past months, year, something like that. A lot of, you know, personal life hits you hard sometimes. Suddenly you can't, you have other responsibilities, other things to do.
Yeah, but like you said in the interview earlier, really finds joy in playing Smash once again, finding this new secondary character, really trying to figure out what me Brawler can do for him in the long run. Gets the up air, but the foresight and not from Mifra means she can land safely, get out of jail for free.
Right, up smash
is gonna take it.
Yeah, barely. Okay, Space at 89. Pretty solid lead, but that can be over in a blink if Eevee manages to get like an up air and up B string. Had a slight opportunity there, but the fast fall gonna save Space.
Yeah, once again the fast falling of the me Brawler definitely coming in to help here. It's hard to extend some of your combos. Just change the timing just a little bit, or makes it impossible to connect some of these moves. Check from Pyramithra. Blazing Edge.
Oh no, he got stuck on the platform.
Exactly, no punish from Young Eevee. It does get the Tomahawk grab here. Forward throw will push Pyra further off stage. Now it's just Mifra trying to recover.
Okay. Will Eevee be able to get the stock before this runs away from him? Let's see, maybe here.
Forward tilt, and now this is a dangerous situation.
Yeah. There it is. Just jump over the attack, land behind Mithra, and up smash is gonna seal the deal.
Whenever you see the Photon Edge coming out, you always have to think, okay, this is basically a desperation play. Because if it misses, you're dead. And Young Eevee definitely making use of that. Just jumping over it and just getting KO. But Space is trying to end this game as quickly as possible here, taking the second stock here of Young Eevee. Really pushing the limits here in this game number 5.
Having none of it, does what he needs to do, winning these neutral interactions. Just tit for tat, hit by hit, just chipping away at Young Eevee. There it is, once again, good combo starter.
Even a forward smash thrown in there just for good measure. You don't really lose anything by doing that. So Space trying to push everything he has here. Young Eevee pushing Space off stage, trying to get something out of this ledge trip. Just gets the dash tech. Not really what you wanted, because Space is now back in the middle, tries to go for the forward smash. Now there's that end lag we've been talking about. 30 frames of free punish window here for Space, maybe even more. Young Eevee trying to get the KO here. What can he get from this ledge trap? Once again, Space escapes. Great jump.
Yeah, down tilt, up air, gonna seal it out for Space. And the thing with Space is, you know, I think consistent is the best way to describe him. Not a super explosive player, and that's why you see his games going to the very end a lot of the times. Like, if he were an explosive top player, he would sometimes blow up, you know, opponents that can match his caliber. But him being as consistent as he is in his play, methodical, it looks close, but I feel like with Space, it's not as close as it looks. Do you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. No, I get that.
Yeah.
It's a very methodical way of
just because it goes to last stock with Space often, it doesn't mean that it was a super close game. Just because he just seems to be one step of his opponent a lot of the times.
Yeah. It's just it's always scary to go up against a player like that.
Yeah.
And Young Eevee definitely on the receiving end of the slow and methodical play of Spaces. And in a gruesome Game 5 set where Young Eevee really got to show what he can do with his Mii Brawler, it's not just like a meme picker or something. Like it's a real contender for the top here. And
definitely.
Space definitely had to show some work here with his Pyramithra to really make something happen.
Yeah.
Now, I'm looking to my side here. And I believe we're going to get some more interviews. Am I correct? Do you want to do them, Philip? Or?
Yeah, sure.
Okay. Well, then I'll be back in a bit, and you're going to get Ramses here with Philip.
All right, my guy.
Here we are. It's been a hot minute.
Yeah, definitely. How are we feeling today?
Good. I mean, the play's been clean, the patient's been on point, the edge guards were deep.
Yeah, the edge guards were definitely deep. Yeah. And I mean, you also played against two characters that provide you with that opportunity.
Oh yeah,
to go,
I need to because they're like, if they get in, I get messed up.
Yeah.
So I need to keep them out. But if I just keep them out, I don't get any combos, right? Because I'm just walling them. I'm just keeping them away. So there's going to be a point where my walling sends them far enough that I push them off stage, and then I just need to capitalize, because when they get a neutral win, they get like a full combo or whatever.
Yeah.
And when I get a neutral win, I just push them. So when I don't convert those pushes into kills, I'm screwed.
Yeah,
so,
yeah, you did that perfectly. I mean,
thanks.
especially against Yuffie, it just, I was saying on commentary, it was like off stage 50% of the time. It was just like no coming back.
It's pretty rough. It's pretty rough. I mean, the thing about these matchups for me is that, like, Yuffie, he comes over to my place of practice, not a lot, but often enough, and I've also coached him. And Zemo, I think we have like 15 games on record, and I won the last like 12 or something.
In bracket, you mean?
Yeah.
Okay.
And I've won the like last 12 or something.
Okay, that's great.
So in that sense, they're both players that I'm familiar with and confident against.
Yeah.
So that helps.
And does he always go with Roy, or does he?
So it's been a bit of a journey. He used to play Bowser, and he got some wins, and the better I got the matchup, the harder it got. So like, if you feel like Roy suffers off stage, imagine like Bowser's up B just like slowly barreling towards stage. And normally it's okay because he's heavy. But what I do is I go to smash and I up B it. So I grab the ledge, and then he comes, and then I drop and I up B him. And it covers low, high, etc. and timing. So Bowser's just rough. He tried Cloud. Cloud is just rough off stage. He tried Donkey Kong. Donkey Kong is rough.
Yeah.
And now recently he's been trying Roy. And it's going better for him, if you can believe that set was better.
I mean, he had his moments, but he had his moments. So right now, looking at bracket, you're sitting pretty in winners finals against your MCon
teammate,
compadre.
Yep.
Yeah. So you have, if things go well for you, it's only just 2 sets. If things don't go well for you, there might be another set in between. Who are you fearing the most? Whether it be in, in winners, you'll be up against Space. Who do you fear most?
Can I give you a very cheesy answer?
Sure, go ahead.
Myself.
Yeah, I saw that one coming.
So I played against Aegis a lot. I have a lot of experience against Aegis. I played against Mr. R's Aegis, which was like top notch from the release. I played against Space's Aegis when he tried him before. I played against basically every Aegis on Lucina, Roration. I played against MK Leo's Aegis, for crying out loud, right? So I know the matchup really well. However, the matchup has a lot of interactions that are very tight in terms of will it work or will it not, right? So I need to give them early, but they also have like the airspeed and foresight and stuff like that, or herdbox shifts to keep me out. And if they do get a bit of momentum, it's kind of the same where like I can recover, but they have a lot of tools to keep me out. But like it's all barely, right? Either I barely win or I barely lose.
Right.
And if I like barely lose these interactions, then I'm basically screwed. And if I barely win, then I'm feeling really confident. So at the end of the day, like part of that, of course, is going to be up to how clean Space is, but a large part of that is also going to be up to how clean I am. So
of course,
it's going to be a good set.
Yeah,
that's much
and we still have a bit of time before that happens. We have loose scores to go through. Will we be preparing in any particular way?
So I've iterated a lot on my preparation methods. Because the way I used to go about preparation was basically as in-depth as possible. So I take as many notes, understand as many interactions, research the player as much as possible, right? And what I've realized after going to France a month or 2 months ago is that when I focus too much on the specifics, I quickly lose track of like the bigger picture.
Yeah.
So the way I'm going to prepare is I'm going to just like look over my notes, and instead of being like, oh, these are interactions I should be careful of, I'm going to be thinking about like, okay, so this is the bigger picture, this is how I should position, this is what I should react to, these are my strategies.
Yeah.
And I hope, well, most of all, I hope I can be disciplined enough to stick to that.
So just mostly playing in the moment and.
Yeah. So having a strategy, and then like the individual in the moment situations, like trusting my instinct to make that.
All right.
Make that good.
Great. Anything else you want to add?
Well, I want to give a shout out to Space because Space and me, we've been friends since he started attending.
Yeah.
He used to stay at my place before every tournament, and we were the best doubles team in Europe in Smash 4, and now we're on the same team, and I'm just excited to play him in Winners Finals.
The double, was it double Corrin?
We played double Corrin and Corrin Bayo.
Oh,
yeah,
man.
it was disgusting.
Awful times.
But yeah, we've hung out so much and we played so much, and I know I'm gonna be salty after a set if I win or if I even drop a game, but at the end of the day, if Space beats me, I'm just happy for him because I think he's a really good player, and even if I'm a bit salty about how things turned out, like, he is the type of player who's good enough to force me in those situations, which a lot of players aren't able to do.
Right.
So even when I'm salty, like, I'll have to look back on this and be like, you know what, Space is just really fun.
Yeah, that's a bittersweet thing of having to fight your friends and teammates.
Yeah, for sure.
So yeah, it's a win-win, it's a lose-lose.
For sure. Yeah. That's the best way to put it. It's a win-win and a lose-lose at the same time.
All right.
Well, hey, thank you so much, man.
Yeah, thank you very much.
Good luck with the commentary.
And you good luck in bracket.
Thank you.
All right. So. All right, and we also get the other side of Winners Finals interview, where Lynn will be interviewing Space right here. Okay.
Level lore. The fucking near iceberg is that, hoor. Alright, I'm here. Oh, the camera focus a bit. Hi, I'm here back with Space here. Now Space coming off a great 3-2 win over Young Eevee. How are you feeling today? Feeling confident?
I'm feeling pretty confident.
Nice.
The biggest thing is my ages. Like, I practice her a lot, but I haven't played her a lot in bracket yet.
Right.
So I still feel like very uncomfortable in a lot of matchups. And especially in bracket, you have like the bracket nerves, and I still haven't really gotten used to it with the new character.
Right.
But besides that, if I can get over that, I feel very confident.
Okay. So the Aegis, you were talking on Twitter about how you were planning to use Aegis more in the future.
Yeah.
And have Inkling as a sort of side character for in matchups that she does well in.
Yeah.
Do you have an example of a matchup in which you would use Inkling primarily?
Like for example, when you're playing Aegis against Joker, you get edgeguard extremely hard, like more than almost against any other character. And with Inkling, you don't really have to deal with any of that. So I think Inkling finally beats Joker, and Aegis probably loses. So that's like an example where I would definitely go Inkling.
Okay.
There are like a lot of swordies where I definitely prefer Inkling in because I think it's a pretty comfortable matchup. So mostly those type of characters, like zoners, and a lot of, I think the most of the cast I'll go Aegis in, but like those type of characters I really want to go Inkling in.
Right, and do you feel that Aegis also has a brighter future in terms of the future meta? Because of course Inkling was very strong in the early stages of the meta. We saw a lot of strong Inkling players like yourself, but also like Cosmos. But nowadays we see less and less Inkling showing up in the top ranks. Do you think Inkling has been kind of figured out?
Kind of, yes. I feel like people have gotten a lot better at moving around platforms, they've gotten a lot better at moving around at jumping as well. Like people used to jump very predictably, now they mix it up very often. And as Inkling, you have to focus a lot on like punishing landings because you don't have good anti-airs above you. So you have to focus on the landings and not like contesting them.
Right.
So it's gotten a lot harder, but there are some characters where it's still really good against, and she's not a bad character, but there's just a lot of matchups where she struggles in.
All right, and two more questions. So, of course, I know you from Smash, but you do also have experience in other fighting games, most notably, I would say Guilty Gear Strive, in which you recently performed. Are you still playing other fighting games on the side, or is that more of a hobby that you like to do?
I am still playing Guilty Gear.
Yeah?
Not really any other fighting games at the moment. But I am still like keeping up a bit with Guilty Gear. I'm not as good as I was before, but I do still like the game and I do still enjoy competing in it when there's a chance.
And with all the rollback being announced at EVO, does that influence your decision in games to play? Because I think you also played some DBZ in the past, or
yeah. I did play DBZ in the past. I enjoyed the game a lot. I'm not gonna play it anymore. I don't think. Well, I played for fun occasionally.
Okay.
I'm not gonna play it very seriously, but yeah, when a game gets rollback, it definitely makes me want to play it more. That's like one of the big reasons why I also hype for Guilty Gear.
Yeah, I can imagine.
Because
Also,
playing online is like just like playing offline.
right, that's great. So you can get some real practice in and stuff like that. Now your next match is going to be against Ramses, and I think you're going to go Pyramifra as well in this matchup. Is there anything you are particularly worried about playing against Ramses? He can't hear you now, so.
Yeah, so so basically that matchup, the hardest thing about Ace against Shulk is when he puts you off stage. I feel like if I can avoid a ton of early edge guards, I should win, because Ace is very good at smothering Shulk because you have better frame data, so you can very easily contest him. But if you don't avoid the off-stage interactions, you can just die at 20, and then your whole stuck behind a Shulk.
Yeah, so you can quickly lose leads and stuff like that. All right, very nice. Thank you for the insight. Now one final very important question, probably way more important than all the previous ones. Any good anime this season that I should watch?
This season?
Or any recommendations in general, if you can.
I'm just thinking. This season I'm only watching one anime, which is like the 4th season of Overlord.
Uh-huh.
Let me think. But if I had to recommend a recent anime I watched, I'd probably recommend. Hold on a bit. Just trying to think of the best one.
Yeah, it's difficult. Lots of good shows to choose from, right?
Oh, I'd recommend Kaguya-sama.
Yes. Right, yeah.
I haven't actually watched the last season, but I would definitely recommend Kaguya-sama.
Okay, I'll go check it out. Thank you very much for your time, Space. Any last words?
Shadows to Ramses.
Aww. Both sides of the spectrum here. I love it. Great words from both of these players. Now, oh, we got a question from the chat.
Call of the Night. What's Call of the Night?
Well, that's a very clear answer. Now, we're going to cut it to a break, I think. Oh, we're going to do Losers Quarters first. Okay, so we're going to go back to Losers Quarters. Space, thank you very much for your time and good luck in your follow-up matchups.
Thank you.
And we'll get Philip back on the mic in just a second. Look at the clean screen transition and stuff like that. Everything's happening. Whoa. Yes, very good. And the next match is actually going to be Dagobert versus
I'm
Zammel.
back, bitches. Let's go.
Yeah, that's one way to come
That's
back.
one way to enter.
That's one way to enter. Well, you do it in your own style, which is great.
Let's get this Losers Quarters.
All right, so Dagobert versus Zammel. Both players been dropped to losers in, well, quite a way. Not sure what their set record is, but I assume Zammel has the upper hand. Ooh, it's actually 1-1. But they haven't played in a very long time. Last time they played was at the first AOMA tournament, which is a long time ago.
Yeah, alright.
So we're up for quite a nice set here, I would say. Of course, if we are going to see the Mii Brawler and the Roy on the other side, is going to be very explosive. Both players really want to get into your face. Someone has to disconnect their Pro Controller.
Even at an invitational top level, you know.
Some things never change.
When will these players learn?
Well,
when will you learn that your actions have consequences?
All right.
No,
so
it's the decay.
So this could even be even more explosive.
Yeah.
Because honestly, what better character to perform your combo game on than Donkey Kong, except for maybe Ridley or something.
Yeah, Donkey Kong on the other side is just big hands, big hits, get these stocks away as quickly as possible.
Right, so I think we're about to see very quick stocks. We're going to see very quick games. Zammel getting the grab here, trying to go for the up air, doesn't quite get it.
I love that tech chase.
Love it too. And getting the drums out, huh?
Yeah. Yeah. So right now it's in favor of Dagobert. It's in favor of Zammel. Their history, 1-3 to be exact.
Yeah, playing at AOMA a long time ago, so that's quite a while. So these two players might have developed new tricks.
Yeah,
Samuel, of course, might have
probably
developed an entirely new character by then.
Exactly, it was probably a
Gets
completely
down throw.
different matchup. And right as I say that, Donkey Kong is going to carry me Brawler off the side of the stage.
Throw up air, just the back air to extend a little bit more. I love it. I'm loving these down Bs from Samuel. These aerial down Bs. They're just so lagless and really, really push Dago in these awkward positions. But the monkey spin,
Not safe.
not safe. And Dago will get the forward smash there. This
That-
time,
That monkey spin?
that was
good.
pretty. It was pretty good. Using the super armor to really power through anything. Dago making it back, using the platforms that come in. I love it. Dago making use of the platforms.
And do you know if... I feel like Dago and Young Eevee play the same set of specials, right?
Yeah, I
Yeah.
think they do. It might just be the rocket kick that's different.
Right.
Side B.
Okay. Oh yeah, because one uses the flip kick and the other the.
No, they both use flip.
Yeah.
kick,
Oh yeah, I'm sorry.
I
I'm sorry.
think,
Yeah.
but
Okay. Yeah.
I'm not sure
I
which
didn't say
side B
anything. Yeah.
Dago uses. But yeah, in that sense, Samuel probably
No
has
way.
a lot of experience playing against me. I mean, it's Town and City.
KOs.
The Town and City. The side of Town and City is basically in the blast zone.
Man,
so
I clearly haven't seen enough DK in this game. I mean, it kind of fell off. It was a much used character in Smash 4.
oh, in that sense,
One
yeah.
of the most used heavies.
Mhm.
But now you don't see DK all that often.
Yeah, I think DK has a lot of problematic
Doesn't he just get
matchups.
bodied by
Yeah.
DLC as well? You know,
I
just like
mean,
all heavies
probably.
do.
Oh yeah, of course.
Yeah.
Yeah. Thank you, Chuck, for informing us. But Dago, of course, uses the
Yeah,
side B command grab. But yeah,
that we go down together.
I think DK actually does fine into most DLC. It's just that he has so many terrible matchups in like the regular cast.
Yeah.
Like, and
Just in
very
general.
popular characters too. Like, for example, Palutena just destroys Donkey Kong. I think it's one of Donkey Kong's worst matchups, and Palutena is quite common in the entirety of the world. So
Yeah.
always have to look out for that. And yeah, probably
Yeah,
Aegis also
Palutena
goes
is
to
just
town,
one of those
yeah.
character checks, you know. How does your character do against Palutena? Because at any local, at any major or whatever, you can always come across a Palutena, and you're gonna need a character that's gonna handle her to some extent.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, of course, you're also right that most of the DLC will, in fact, destroy Donkey Kong. I just forgot some of them, but yeah. Either way, Dago
And there it
really
is, the side B.
getting that side B in here. It's the neutral air to push Samuel a little bit further off stage.
Yeah.
Tries to go for a re-grab, doesn't quite get it.
Oh, another re-grab, yeah. Okay, what's it gonna do? Oh, just Samuel mashing out.
Yeah, we've seen this mash from Samuel earlier.
Oh man,
That's not gonna KO, I think, just barely. He has to use the flip jump to really make it back. Let's go for the up B, but Samuel shielding it. Trying to get the KO here, but Dago just can't seem to find it. DK is very heavy. Let's get the back air.
All right. Yeah, gonna power through it.
Yeah, is gonna KO here.
Yeah, 120. Looks so silly, you know, when DK just gets a grab at 120, it's just okay, I'm just gonna carry to the blast zone.
Yep.
Goodbye.
Sometimes you don't need anything else than just a grab.
Yeah. All right, finally, Dago gonna close out that first stock. It was a rough journey to get there, but we got there finally, and still continuing his damage and edge guarding on DK, but someone just gonna force his way back with the up air.
Really liking the command grabs here from Dago to really get through the beefy Donkey Kong aerials. Is trying to go for a down throw, but doesn't quite get the KO. And now Dago on the brink of defeat here in the second game. 160%.
Oh, yeah, he needed that down air. Not able to connect though. Still pressuring Donkey Kong, but it will be soon enough.
To hit something.
Careful
Let's get
footsies.
the up
yeah.
smash. But the landing there will push Dago to the edge. Samuel
Yeah.
gets the
yeah.
grab.
What?
And oh, I like that. Trying to mix him up, trying to mix up that DI, but does get him with the up throw in the end.
Yeah, that was good stuff because, you know, he got the grab at mid-stage and maybe he felt like he didn't have enough time to walk in completely to the blast zone that Dago would be able to mash out.
Yeah,
so good awareness there, just moving around, getting Dago literally mixed up in that situation.
Yeah. Now, final game, same characters, let's see what happens here.
Yeah. These have been pretty quick and concise.
Yeah, but we already discussed that, like how both these characters really want to get in each other's faces.
Yeah,
Donkey Kong big character, so he's going to suffer big damages, but can also deal out the big punches.
Yeah, and right now this is like the first, you know, bigger
string
from Dago. Yeah. Oh my God, you were gonna say?
Yeah. I was gonna
oh my God, it's right.
Fully charged forward smash there, right in the face of Zemmel. Zemmel overextending a bit on that recovery, and now Dago has taken the lead.
I feel like Dago has turned on ape mode.
Perhaps so, but that does leave him open for stuff like that side B, in which Zemmel will be able to recover quite quickly from the deficit he had earlier.
Yeah, and as quickly, you know, how you can gain a lead, as quickly it can also disappear. And that's exactly what Dago is experiencing. That must be a mental blow. I mean, you have such a great start, you're down 2-0, and someone just takes it back immediately and evens it out.
Just like that, huh?
Yeah.
Right. Up B will secure Zemmel's recovery back to the stage, but Dago finds the up air with the tip of his feet and will send Zemmel to the blast zone.
All right, good stuff.
Claps to the up smash, and that's gonna be it.
Great confirm. And right here, Zemmel looking to extend his lead even further. Gotta catch him with a down B. I'm gonna grab into the up air.
It's pretty difficult for Dago to land as well.
Yeah.
Up air, very strong move to really push you to the ledge.
Yeah, so he just has his number all over the place, in a lot of interactions.
Scary situation here for Dagobert. Needs to make it back to the middle of the stage, but does get hit by the lingering hit from the down B.
And I'm afraid this is going to be it all the way to the blast zone. Yeah, just pinching him, just squeezing the air out of him. I'm gonna send him into that left blast zone, and Zemmel with a clean 3-0 victory over Dagobert in the losers quarters.
Yeah, the DK making its appearance and being quite deadly like the primate he is. Yeah, Zemmel 3-0 over Dagobert, sending Dago out of the tournament. Zemmel moving on in that loser bracket.
Yeah.
Really showing why he was the third seed today.
Yeah. Yeah.
So that's good. Good stuff.
Good stuff indeed.
Now, we still have another losers quarters match to go through. We still have Yuffie and we still have Young Eevee facing off against each other. Of course, Young Eevee losing earlier to Space, but putting on a great display against Space, managing to win 2 games. Yuffie, on the other hand, hasn't really been able to show his true colors yet. Winning over Volkeltje was quite nice.
Yeah.
But was absolutely destroyed by Ramses earlier. So
yeah,
it's quite scary for Yuffie to go up against Young Eevee.
We have a pretty interesting roster of characters competing today, because when you think about it, no projectile-based characters. I mean, it says something when Ryu is the most, is one of the only 2 characters that even has a projectile, alongside with Mii Brawler.
I also kind of think that's a personality thing, or a. Because I wouldn't count Ryu as a...
No, I'm saying it's saying something with when Ryu is the most projectile-based character that just says there's no projectile-based characters at all, and most of the characters don't even have a projectile that are here today.
That's fair.
It's all up close, you know. It's all just brawling, fighting up close, you know. Unless you're Shulk, you know, you don't have any projectiles, but you still have a very long
sword. Your sword is basically like an extended projectile.
Yeah.
Like that forward air is not fair.
Definitely not.
That was a joke. You should have laughed. I said that forward air was not fair. That's funny. Come on, man. Okay, so anyway, in this matchup, so we're gonna have Mii Brawler and Ryu facing off. Again, very lots of punches will be thrown
It's
around.
like Ryu fighting against his kid, against his own child or something like that. You know, both just fisticuffs going at it, but definitely a different height class.
Yeah, and of course, with two Mii Brawlers players competing, there's always a chance of having already faced a Mii Brawler before. But Yuffie and Young Eevee, first time they are facing off, and also Yuffie hasn't played Dagmar earlier in the tournament, so let's see what's gonna happen right here as Young Eevee and Yuffie face off for their place in the loser semifinals.
Yeah, and the last time we saw Young Eevee was against Space, where they were just going at it. A lot of, yeah, just all gas, no brakes, basically. Just going for it. I'm just curious to see how Yuffie will react to that, because of course known for his patient style, tries to take it a bit more slowly, but Young Eevee definitely does not want to take it slowly. Gonna get the shield break with that down air.
I would say very surprising shield break. Not really something you would attribute to Mii Brawler per se, but he did get it there. So Young Eevee taking a quick lead, and in this matchup, I think Young Eevee's very happy to having that quick lead, because if Yuffie gets ahead, he will control the pace of the game.
Yeah.
And you'll have to approach him. Now the roles are reversed, and Young Eevee gets to decide on his terms.
And this is what I was talking about. You know, Eevee just has Yuffie in a chokehold in this first game, just pressuring him so immensely.
Neutral air gets dodged just barely by a crouching Yuffie. Will get a hit in. But still, it's Young Eevee with the lead here. 121 on Yuffie already. The Shaknesu is gonna get the KO here.
Yeah, sometimes the KOs just come to you. Eevee jumping right into that side B. Okay, shot put. Unable to connect.
Also moving around here, trying to get a hit in. It's Young Eevee who ends up with the hit here. And the shot put just carefully placed there on Yuffie's forehead, and Young Eevee will take the lead. Well, it's already a stock ahead, so it's looking quite good here for our Mii Brawler player here. Gets the neutral air. Yuffie just stuck in the corner, but does find the reversal eventually.
Yeah. Okay. And Eevee continuing his rampage. Rolls have been reversed, but just keeps reversing back and forth.
Yeah. Also very important to point out that Young Eevee has switched his special moveset, so he can't finish up with the up B right now. He's playing the Ether kind of up B.
Yeah, I mean, and that's one of the strengths of Mii Brawler. You can just like, I don't like these specials for this matchup, let me switch it up.
Yeah, and I think he's using that because if Yuffie has to return here, he can probably use the up B to just let Shrek a little bit better. It's a very annoying move to work with, work against. Yuffie trying to get back to the stage, uses the Shakuness to cover a little bit more. The dash attack is just barely not gonna do it. Another dash attack.
Yeah, so many dash attacks, but definitely not one of Mii Brawler's deadliest options.
No, just the jab is gonna do it.
No, that's not Bowser Jr. though.
No, that's not Bowser Jr. It's definitely not Bowser Jr. Up B.
Nah.
Or the back air, that's also gonna work.
Yeah. But does have that fox-like back air though, just like his dash attack. It's going to be game 1 for Young Eevee, pretty decisively as well.
Oh, I just now realized what the letters are meaning in his tag, because that's basically the moves he's using.
Yeah.
Because this is suplex and over frapper or something like that.
Yeah, sure.
Are we gonna make a new Mii moveset just in the middle of a game?
I know. Maybe.
Well, anyway, we can just discuss the implications of what we're seeing right here. So this is a 1-1-1-1 Mii.
Oh, maybe.
And he used to play a slightly different moveset earlier.
And so gonna switch it up.
Oh, he actually
Again?
played with the wrong moveset, I think.
1-3-3-2. Huh. Maybe the accident was his secret.
Or maybe he was planning to play this in the second game. He's just changing up his moves every
knows?
game. Like
I mean,
that's a good way to keep someone guessing.
If he stays in bracket long enough, we could interview him again and ask what was up with his choices in
Yeah, I'm
moves.
pretty interested in that. But yeah, let's for now focus on this game. So we will be seeing the shot boot. I think that's just pretty much Brawler's best neutral B.
That's a me Brawler staple.
So that's kind of standard. But we also switch back to the better up B and the suplex. So that's quite nice.
So he went to the suplex. Okay, so
yeah,
so the
he's gonna play suplex and the
right, the rising fist thing.
thingy.
Yeah. Okay, so basically the Dagobert setup we saw in the previous set. Yeah,
exactly. Alright, game number 2 here between Yuffie and Young Eevee. I guess hit by the tail end of the checky nets. That's quite funny. Just 1%.
1.3 baby.
Don't think. I don't think Young Eevee will lie awake from that.
Yeah. So what will Yuffie do to increase his chances of winning? Because he was in a chokehold basically for the first 2 stocks. Will he opt to create even more space between him and Young Eevee? Will he try to brawl it out at the same pace that Young Eevee is doing? We'll have to find out in the second game.
I think it's very difficult to really leave more space between you and Young Eevee when me Brawler is just so quick at closing gaps and stuff like that. But yeah, we have seen how Yuffie really likes to play a footsie type of game, and there's an up air into the up B, which he just changed into. Just gonna add that kill confirm into his arsenal. But like I was saying, Yuffie really likes to play a footsie type of game, but Young Eevee does as well, and of course has a lot of experience doing so, because Bowser Jr. is also not the easiest to find your entrances with. Has played that mostly in the past, and me Brawler is just such a nimble character to really work around your opponent's move choices.
Yeah. And I feel like you can see the adaptation in Yuffie's playstyle. He is bringing the fight to me Brawler instead of waiting for him to get pummeled in the corner.
Tries to go for the get up attack, does eventually end up with a grab. So now it's Young Eevee who has to return to the middle of the stage. The up tilts coming out. Like to focus, didn't quite work.
When the up B gonna do it at 122, Young Eevee once again in the lead.
Down tilts coming out. Of course, Ryu's out to turnaround helping him quite a bit, but it's the Shoryuken who eventually get the stock here from Young Eevee. Again getting hit by the tail end of that. Young Eevee taking a small lead, but that's nothing where you can consider what Ryu can do.
Yeah. Ryu known to evaporate leads. There it is. Eevee off stage. Comes fighting back with a big combo for his troubles. 104 Ryu. Not looking too hot.
Back air is going to push Yuffie off stage. The shot puts are coming out again with some tricky timings here for Yuffie. Does make it back and does get the hits in. Jumps over the suplex, which means that Young Eevee will have to try another way to make it back to the middle of the stage. On the platform might be ill advised, but does eventually find some way to find it back. Yuffie pushing Young Eevee to 100%. Young Eevee finding in there.
It's one of the closest games we've had so far.
Oh, the waiting is so good
so
from
scary.
both sides. But Yuffie makes it back, so it's once again Young Eevee needing to make it back to the middle of the stage. But it's Yuffie who finds Tatsumaki.
He does find the move, but not the KO just yet. Young Eevee, what are you going to do with the second opportunity?
Really good movement around that platform. Yuffie overextending just a little bit. Can you get out of this corner? And the answer is no, the forward throw will do it. And once again, we see the power of having a forward throw that KOs in such situations.
Yeah, it might take some percent to get there, but it's always good to have a KOing throw in your arsenal.
Yeah.
in these dire, desperate situations.
Right, and of course Bowser Jr. also has that same option of always opting to use the forward throw when people get to too high percentages.
Yeah.
So it's not an option that's weird for Young Eevee. It's already in his arsenal.
Yeah.
And let's see what happens in game number 3 here. Can Yuffie make it back, or will Young Eevee slay another person with a quick 3-0?
Yeah, he's been doing great so far. I mean, he took space to game 5.
Yeah, he did.
Yeah, the downer. You could feel it in the air, the downer coming out. And so it did. Young Eevee with a massive lead to start off game 3.
Even tried to go for 2 suplexes in a row, but Yuffie's get-up attack was just too strong there. Young Eevee couldn't armor through that. There's the suplex.
There's the suplex, baby.
Good option to get off the ledge. Down throw.
Ooh, and I feel like Yuffie is crumbling right here. I mean, how can you not with this showing from Young Eevee?
I absolutely adore the way Young Eevee's moving around these platforms. Like, he's using the platforms as an extension of the stage, not just seeing them as some sort of obstacle. It's really an extension of his dancing, of his movement. And it's very hard for Yuffie to deal with because his style is very much grounded. And yeah, it's difficult. And Young Eevee's kind of running away with this game, I feel like.
Yeah, 2 short use in a row, but both of them not able to get the... I mean, the first one not connecting at all, and the second only getting the soft blow. Okay, that might be just what Yuffie needs, a bit of a flub from Eevee. F-throw not gonna do it from that far on the stage, no rage either.
Yes, very good. Waiting out to get up attack, getting Yuffie out of shield will do it, so Young Eevee pushes Yuffie to his final stock. Yuffie will need to make some sort of comeback happen.
I mean, he needs to play the best he has in this bracket today. His tournament life is on the line. Okay, this might be a good opportunity.
Just a small punish, so not really what he was looking for. I think does get more damage in using the projectiles, and Yuffie is doing it. He's making his comeback, I feel like.
I mean, small hits here and there lead to a lot of percent. 119 on the board. Eevee answering back.
Look at the movement again via the platforms. That's the way of approach for Young Eevee. And it's Yuffie who eventually finds the sure you can.
I completely forgot he was stuck behind.
Yeah. Yep.
I mean, he's been doing great in that second stock, but oof, this is a big deficit to be coming back from.
Yeah. Pairs coming out from Young Eevee. The focus attack is not going to connect, so Young Eevee gets to continue with his pressure on the ledge. That's once again the get-up attack into the shield of Young Eevee, so that's a quick and easy punish. Young Eevee takes his 3-0 over Yuffie, and Yuffie will leave the tournament in 5th place.
Yeah, and so far, Eevee did get sent to losers. But other from space, which you lost here, of course, not a lot of opposition against Eevee. I'm baffled by how well he's doing and how he's bodying. He's bodying people out here.
Young Eevee's really coming alive, and judging from the interview earlier, it's mostly because he has cleaned up like his personal stuff. He was very busy with his studies. I was really happy to be playing Smash again with this new character who he truly believes adds something to his arsenal alongside the Bowser Jr. I think the Mii Brawler is looking great. I see a lot of potential in the future for this character.
Yeah.
So I'm really curious to see how far he can push it against players like Ramses and maybe even against Space again in the finals. But first, he has to make it through Zemmel. And I believe Zemmel was the other losers, right?
Semis. Yeah, exactly.
So that's going to be another one of those Mii Brawler. Maybe the Roy. We saw the DK previously.
Yeah.
Might still be the DK against...
I mean, he played DK against Dagobert.
Yeah, and of course those two players also have a lot of history. It might not be completely true, but I feel like Young Eevee really introduced Zemmel and Frokkeltje, took them under his wing, and really showed them and to the Smash scene and really coached them into the players they are today.
Yeah.
So Samuel and Young Eevee also have a lot of history together, and that might also play into this matchup. Might be very important. We'll see.
All right.
Are we getting another player interview, or oh, he snuck up behind us. Should I do it? Do you want to do it?
Your choice.
And I'll do it.
All right. I mean, yeah, we're switching. We're doing 50-50, so makes sense. Right. Get in here. So, Samuel.
Yo.
Still in bracket.
Yes.
How are we feeling about the situation today?
I'm a bit tired, but I'm just gonna see how it goes.
Yeah.
Just go with it.
Okay, just go with the flow.
Yeah.
Okay, so we saw you performing a couple of, just now in losers quarters against Dagobert, the Mii Brawler.
Yeah.
You'll be facing another Mii Brawler.
Yeah.
Were you expecting that coming in today?
No, not really. Yeah, I have to come up with a plan to play East. I don't really know who I'm going. Probably DK game 1 since I'm warmed up.
Yeah.
DK against Brawler.
Yeah, because where's the difference for you between Dagobert? You clean them up 3-0, and now you go against another Mii Brawler. What makes you say, DK, but possibly something else as well?
Well, with DK, I just have an easy time killing, so that's really nice.
Yeah, just you don't need complicated game plan. It's just big ape, big hits, quick KOs.
Yep.
Yeah, but is it more of a is it more of a character matchup thing or more of a player matchup?
I don't know. I haven't really thought about it. I just felt like going DK, so.
Right. Okay. Okay. And so game 1 is going to be DK. If that works out, you'll stick with it. If not, you'll be.
I'll probably switch to either Roy or Steve.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, makes sense. I mean, it's such a wide range of characters with such different play styles.
Yeah.
And which one do you feel most comfortable with today? Most warmed up, you feel?
Roy.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. So, do you have anything to add right now?
No, not really.
No shout outs. No.
Shout out to Fokkeltje, even though I had to play him in brackets very early on, sadly. But yeah, that's RNG, so you can't do much about it.
Yeah, and isn't facing off against Young Eevee a bit bittersweet as well?
No, I like it.
Yeah?
He beat me a lot in my early days.
Right.
So every time I play him, I have a little bit of revenge.
Yeah, this is your revenge arc of the anime.
Yeah, I guess so.
I get it. Yeah, okay. Okay, great. Yeah, thank you for your time.
All right.
We'll be seeing you in loser semis in a bit.
Yeah.
But before that, we'll be going to a quick break, and we'll be back in a bit. So stay tuned.
Welcome back to Cubes Breda, where we're hosting the TCT X Dorans Invitational. My name is still Nair, and next to me is Philip or Linda. I don't know what you go by these days.
I mean, my tag is still Linda, so
okay,
in Smash terms, I'm still Linda.
Good. So next to me is Linda, and we are about to bring you our winners finals match. Now, these two players have fought their way through the winners brackets, and they're the only two left standing in the winners bracket side of things.
MCon must be proud.
I think they are. Yeah. They are always proud of their boys.
Yeah.
So on one hand we have sponsored by MCon, like you just said, Space, and on the other hand we have Ramses. Now, these two have a pretty long-winded history.
Yeah.
Space in the late days of Smash 4 was already on the come up, and who was there beside him as his good friend
and mentor?
It was our boy Ramses. Now Ramses. I'd say that Space has made more of a name of for himself in terms of gameplay.
Yeah,
during Ultimate.
Yeah, as a player.
Right.
Yeah, because Ramos, of course, doing all the possible side hustles in all the side quests you can do in Ultimate.
He's really doing
commentator everything. as well as actual coach you can hire. So. Ramses, a very well-known name in the community, but purely as a player, Space has the better record, has the better chops.
And also in their head-to-head, we see Space putting out ahead slightly with a 6/2 record. And the fun thing is that these two, of course, have played lots and lots of set, also at the AFK or Foo Fighters, I'm not sure what it's called nowadays, local, the Pressing Buttons Weekly, I believe it's called. And they've played a lot at the previous version or previous editions of TCT.
Right. Okay.
But it's Space who's pulling ahead. Now, of course, we have a slight character switch here with Space going to Pyra Mifra, or at least during this tournament playing Mifra full time.
Yeah.
Whereas Ramses has been sticking to the Shulk. That might change the dynamic ever so slightly, because I'm not sure how much experience they have together in this specific matchup. Because of course, having played against Space,
but I don't feel like Space already has the winning record. I don't feel like the Pithra is a worse matchup than Inkling is versus Shulk.
No, definitely not.
So it should work out even more in his favor.
Possibly, yeah. But of course, the Pyramifra, like he said himself earlier during the interview, he said, well, I don't have the bracket experience with Pyramifra, so sometimes I get a bit, still get a bit nervous, don't know what to do in certain situations, start reaching for certain options. So that might play into this match, whereas Ramsey's very controlled, very stoic kind of player, who really wants to push Shulk to the limits here. So yeah, we're going to be seeing that in a bit. Switching on to the game stream now, as the Space is putting in his headset, making sure everything is as ready as it gets. And Rams is just cleaning his glasses slowly.
You gotta be able to see.
Yeah, that's pretty important.
Yeah. Is doubles still a thing? We do.
Yeah, we do doubles sometimes.
Yeah, is doubles still at events? Okay.
Not as much as we did in the past.
Yeah.
I definitely think that doubles was way more prominent in Smash 4.
Yeah, I think so as well.
And Start of Ultimate also saw a lot of doubles play. Nowadays, there's less and less static teams. You still have Dagobert and G doing great outside of the Netherlands.
Do you know if these two enter doubles and if they do that together?
They used to in Smash 4 a lot, but I don't think they've played a lot in Ultimate.
I mean, they're still friends now, even on the same team. You should expect them, to enter doubles as well. But we're not playing doubles right now. We are playing singles, which is done on Final Destination, Space versus Ramses.
Alright, so Final Destination, it is flat stage, no platforms to extend your combos off of. On the other hand, it might be troublesome to land sometimes. And as I talked with Space earlier, and he was mostly very wary of losing his stocks early. He says, if I can control the stage, I'll probably win the matchup.
Right.
But if it comes to an offstage situation, we've seen what Ramses can do in these situations.
Yeah, especially this bracket. He's been deadly against Ryu, against Roy. I mean, the recovery is a whole different beast from Pyra and Mithra. It's different, but not per se. It's still not a very good recovery.
No, it's not. And Space was very clear that if this game is played in these kinds of situations, it's Ramses who will be pulling out ahead. So, just like Space predicted, Ramses is pulling out ahead in this first game. Let's see how the rest goes.
Oh, the shield right in between those two hits. That's such a good tool for Schultz to have. That you can, when a KO option takes more than one hit, that shield will be at the ready.
Jump art online to make it back. The Blazing Edge will connect. Just the first hit though, so not necessarily the word Space was looking for. Really looking for some kind of KO here. The Pyra has come out just for that extra bit of pressure. Blazing Edge will still not do it. Maybe a forward tilt.
Shield once again, but switching up to Buster. He's saying, I'm at 164, might as well try to make the most out of every hit I get, and still, even at 183, stock is not going to get closed out.
So now the question really becomes, how is Space going to take care of the stock?
There it
guess
is.
It's the forward tilt, and immediately switching back to Mithra to rack on the early percentages. But Ramses can do so as well. Buster and the Smash Heart is online. This might be another early stock.
Oh man, Ramses is so scary off stage. His control is so good.
Really using every kind of Monado art there in those situations. The up B will interrupt Space's edge guard. So it's back to the middle of the stage for both of them.
Captain's grab. Okay, alright. Getting something started here. Space. Good damage. Stocks are still even. This might be big.
This could indeed be big. Ramsey's trying to float back to the middle.
Yeah, force his way onto stage. But the only thing he will find there is Space waiting for him.
Oh, Smash Art online can't really get anything off of that except a couple of up airs. Ramses will take 18% to land. That's not that bad.
Okay, so unlike the first stock, it's now Space with the lead. Can he run away with it?
Jump hard.
Yeah.
And that's going to be it. Space really going out deep this time with the edge guards. Really a roll reversal here.
Yeah, and you gotta keep them on their toes. You gotta mix it up.
Never let them know your next move.
Exactly. Yeah.
All right, so Space taking game number 1 over Ramses. Quite a convincing fashion after the first stock, I would say.
Yeah, something switched, something turned around, and Space just finished it off.
Yeah, I also think the stage really, or like the final destination, just flat stage, quite nice for Space, really able to maneuver all the way around without any pesky platforms or anything. Just able to slowly move in and out, weave in and out of Shock's range. Let's see how that goes in game number 2, where we will be going towards a
Smashville,
much smaller stage. Smashville it is.
Platform in the middle. Let's see if this will work out in Ramses' favor, his counter pick. I mean, at the end of the day, how much stage does Ramses need when most of the time he's trying to force his opponent off stage?
Well, that's that's why Smashville is such a good pick, right?
Yeah.
Because it's so much smaller. But look at the Space once again, getting the down air to get a quick KO, and just taking a second just to recover from that. Losing a stock that early is usually the other side of the matchup. Nice up air, nice catch on the
We've got 2 killers on screen. Woo. That was at 76 with the smash up air coming out from Ramses.
Smash back, no jump.
Yeah, to try to go for the downer again, but Ramses putting a quick stop to it.
Back throw is going to tack on some extra percent. The Blazing Edge to tack on another 15% at the back end of that. He's definitely getting a lot of mileage out of these grabs and throws.
Yeah, it's just a big back and forth between these two. Ramses looking for a quick cheat,
no jump
KO of his own. Yeah, tech, very necessary, and I was so focused on space that I didn't exactly see what happened to Ramses.
I just think he didn't have the range.
Right.
Wow. Oh well. Yeah. That just means that you have to finish it up now with this edge guard. Maybe. Photon edge doesn't get cover that he
There
needs,
it is.
and then it's the edge guarding we've been talking about. Ramses getting a secure on that second stock space. Also on his final stock here.
Yeah, it's been so even. It looks like one of the two can get a big chunky lead, but the other one just says, nope, not happening on my watch.
Yeah, and just now we saw Ramses in shield art and space trying to get some sort of combo in. Of course, always very important to land your shield art combos just to stall out that timer. Speed art to get back to the middle. Rushing back into the action.
Ooh, the Spyro's dangerous. 2 beefy hits in a row.
Alright, Ramses, how are you going to get back from this? This ledge trip looks very scary. Middle of the stage was found, but the back or the down air from Pyra connected in the end. Big hitboxes from Pyra to get out of this corner situation. Does so correctly.
Okay, jump to shield. You know, first get that recovery, then quickly go into turtle mode.
No shield here. Just jumps back to the middle of the stage. Okay.
Oh, I felt like that might have been it, but Pyra not quick enough to get that stock.
The other side of the stage we go. The speed art is online now. Might give Ramses some extra mobility to push space to the other side. Shield art to save him.
That's crazy.
Jump art now doesn't really do anything. Tries to get some space for himself using the Nares. Does get some space off stage. We've seen what happened before. Good reverse. B to make it back.
And it is a space that's going to close it out of falling up air. Man, but that was so close down to the wire.
We're just going to run it back to Smashville once more. But yeah, that was really a really close game. Number 2. Could have gone either way. Both players trying to mix up their recoveries, trying to really figure out what the other was doing. In the end, the reverse prominence revolt from a space to reverse a B to get back to the stage was a brilliant idea. But Ramses was not quite ready for, which gave space a lot of space to work with. And before you know it, game over. Space takes it. Game number 2 is his. And Ramses is now trailing behind 2 games.
And jumping right into Ramses, not taking a moment, you know, think about what went wrong. No moments to recollect himself, think about his strategy, no. Just hopping right into it. Game 3 and possibly our last game of Winners Finals.
Yeah, smash hard early to make sure that my Mifra can't extend their combos any further. The jump art coming out as well. Just gets a grab here.
And yeah, what Ramses was lacking that last game is those, you know, those staple edge guards. He really needs those. They're so important. Space. Just not letting himself get put into that position.
No, I think Space has been playing very well. Just always hitting with the edge of his sword. And just keeping Ramses on his toes with his footsies. Superior mobility is definitely the name of the game here.
Great by Ramses to use the shield to get out of that combo. Might have been a lot more damage otherwise.
Ooh, I think he gets off pretty well there, all things considered. Could have definitely lost the second stock as well early with Pyra out there, and just one wrong option and that's it.
Simple stuff. Simple but efficient. That's how space works.
Look at the drifts on the down air, on those down airs. Those are definitely unpunishable. Vision coming out.
Man, it's kind of troublesome when like 1/3 of the damage you've done is with a counter.
Yeah, that is troublesome. Great edge guard here by Ramses. Goes for the vision, and it might be enough to get the KO. There it is, the staple edge guards that he needs to get himself back into the game. The shield art's online. Just make it back to the middle of the stage. Stall a bit for time.
Yeah, Ramses is definitely still not out of it, but he'll need to pull out all the stops. We'll need to, you know, if he has a master plan in the back somewhere, this is the time to pull it out.
Just moving around, trying to find their openings. Space does eventually find it. Shield Art will completely kill his momentum.
Fishing for the up smash. Space maybe getting a bit antsy once he's closes out.
Uh-oh.
Wants to close out the stock before, you know, he gets sent to the Shadow Realm himself.
Yeah, this could definitely be something that's playing in the back of his mind. Of course, Mythra has a lot of great tools to get the KO, but Pyra even more so. Just needs an aerial of any sort. But Ramses is the one who finds the aerial instead. Jump Art off stage. Tries to go get the ledge trap with the smash art going. Doesn't quite get it. And it's Space eventually who gets the forward air there and gets the KO.
Yeah, these up airs have been doing such great work for Space. Getting the damage with them, getting the KOs even. And right now bringing him to the lead. Right as I say that, Ramses...
Make sure there isn't any lead.
no lead at all. No lead whatsoever. But you know, is it did he just breathe new life into his game, or was it his final, you know, dying breath that is still keeping him alive here?
So far, it's looking like Space is kind of running away with it. The forward air pushes Ramses very far off stage, and another spike will seal the deal. Space moves on to winners finals, or to the grand finals even, and Ramses will have to duke it out in the losers finals.
Yeah, exactly. And the further we got on, game 1 close, second game slightly less close, third game not close at all actually.
No.
So yeah, it was Space with the adaptations, Space with yeah, all the right combos, all the right evasive tools, which brings him to grand finals.
Yeah, definitely that final stock was a doozy for Space here, really showing his stronger side. Really showing what Pyra Mythra has to offer for him and why he's considering taking up this character full time, or at least he's already doing so.
I mean, yeah, looking at how he's been playing, I mean, yeah, it's a good pick for him.
Yeah, it is a good pick for him. So great stuff by Space, moves on to the grand finals, has earned himself a bit of a rest before he has to play against whoever makes it out of that losers bracket.
Yeah, and that can be one of 3 players.
That can be one of 3 players. Now, on the one hand, we have young Eevee, who's readily prepping his controller right now. And on the other hand, we have the character diversist? I don't know. He has a lot of characters.
Yeah,
so
the characterist.
he has a lot of different characters, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna pull out something spicy for the next match.
Yeah,
it's Samuel.
Yeah, I had a quick interview with him right after, you know, right before the break.
Yeah.
And he of course had to face Dagobert in loose quarterfinals, who's also a Mii brawler, and against him he just went full out DK. The way he explained it, big monkey does big damage.
Makes sense, yeah.
Yeah, but against young Eevee, he's planning on starting out with the DK, but if it doesn't work out, he'll possibly be switching to Roy or even Steve, he mentioned. So let's see how deep his bag of tricks really goes.
Okay, I'm not looking forward to the Steve, I'll be honest, but...
Yeah, I feel like, because also looking at both players, I think these are one of the more explosive players we have in this Invitational. So I'm very excited to see them go head-to-head.
Well, let's see what happens. Of course, these two have had a big history, with Samuel coming into the scene from all the way from Gelderland. Young Eevee also being a local Gelderland player. Samuel quickly rose to fame when he won several tournaments over players like Young Eevee. Funny thing is that Samuel, I believe, even has the winning record. It's 6-2 or something like that.
Really?
So I'm really interested to see what's going to happen with this Mii brawler pick.
Yeah, might have been still in his Bowser Jr. days then.
Maybe, I'm not sure.
Yeah.
Might also be just young Eevee being busy with his life or something like that.
Yeah. All right. Either way, I think we're headed for a exciting set.
It's always exciting with you, Philip.
Yeah, I'm really enjoying our commentary slot here today. Yeah.
It's been some good matches as well, like good players, good fun, good venue. I'm really enjoying my time here in Breda.
Yeah,
it's quite nice. If you can ever make it to a Cubes local or any tournament that Shuk organizes, be sure to be
Definitely
there because it's good.
So.
It's good stuff. It's good stuff.
Yeah.
And you've got some of the best players here as well, like in North Brabant and Gelderland alone. That's like a large portion of good players.
Yeah.
The other part of the players are all around Rotterdam and stuff like that. But
Yeah. Gelderland goes hard. All right. Here we have it. The DK versus me Brawler gonna be on Town and City. Let's get into it.
all right, so big monkey throws big punches. That's the game plan here from Zemmel. Let's see what Young Eevee has prepared. He thinks small character also throws big punches.
Yeah.
I think something like that.
Right.
You know, Donkey Kong does give big punches. That's 94%
Huge.
already, and
Is that
that's
going to be
the
it?
first
Yeah,
stock.
definitely.
Yeah, that's crazy. That's one advantage state.
Yeah. 1 of 5 are gone. And yeah, that's so important for Zemmel to make the most of those advantage stages, advantage states, because yeah, Young Eevee can pressure a lot, put him in a chokehold with all of these quick combos that a Mii Brawler can string together.
I do think it's quite scary for Zemmel, considering that up air to up B will KO at nearly any percent.
Right.
So it's definitely something that Zemmel has to take into consideration when moving around.
Yeah, Brawler, one of those characters that has a field day with big bodies.
Yeah, he does. But those down Bs from ledge are what are saving Zemmel's ass right now.
Well, and you saw him looking for that jab reset, but Zemmel luckily being able to tech out. Okay.
Moving around. Trying to catch Young Eevee unaware.
I'm liking this patient game from Zemmel, saying I have a stock lead, you know, I don't have to rush anything, I'll let you come to me so that I can get a grab or something and just throw you off stage.
Very nice parry though, which will secure Zemmel's first stock, but also Young Eevee getting taken out by another one of those up airs.
Okay, this might be big for Eevee. No, platform gonna interrupt the combo. Look at that, Zemmel already having him at 47, also with the DK punch online. This might be trouble.
These down beats from Donkey Kong have been so crucial for Zemmel to create pressure. Just like
grounded or aerial, it doesn't matter. Zemmel gonna set him up right there for the DK punch and close out game 1.
I can't believe down B covers that much space. Like it covered roll behind. That's crazy.
Such
like
a big AoE.
If you don't do roll back, I think you just get hit.
Yeah.
Or maybe get a protect. Not sure.
It's
still scary. Scary stuff.
Yeah. If you place that move correctly, a world of opportunities can open for you.
So, all things considered, I think the DK looked very, very good. I think Zemmel is going to stick to it.
Yeah. He has no reason to switch off to something else. There it is. DK. Loser semis. This is the match to get into the money. You know?
Oh yeah, that is. Yeah, so this one's extra important.
Top
so
3 gets payout.
Zemmel's not just playing DK because he thinks it's funny or stuff like that. He really believes that DK is his best character.
His ticket to victory.
Is his ticket to victory, indeed.
Let's see what Young Eevee has to say about that. Good start from him, 32% unanswered. Might become something even much larger. Can he keep DK off stage?
Nice parry there. Making sure Zemmel has to pave to land.
Good nair. Yeah, I mean, if in this matchup, if you both go to the same percentage to get the KO, DK will be winning. You know, you need to get those stocks quicker if you are Young Eevee. You need to get an edge guard here and there. You basically want to have one stock that ends very quickly for DK.
Good back air. So, all things considered, I don't think Donkey Kong dies that much later than Mii Brawler in this matchup because they both have such explosive moves at their disposal. We just saw Young Eevee KO at 80.
Yeah.
Just because they got a forward smash off or something like that. Zemmel has to be very careful about around Young Eevee. Can't just flub moves out of nowhere. That's a jab for like 20%. That's big.
Yeah. 20% he will be needing if he wants to land another up B KO. Okay, back air, good as well.
Again, the down beast from ledge, but this time young Eevee is moving around quite a bit nicely around.
Ooh, this might be big. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Didn't quite get the setup he wanted.
Oh,
good tech away. Yeah,
really
yeah, yeah.
good tech by young
Very
Eevee.
necessary.
Definitely spelled his demise. Gets him off stage again with the back air.
Yeah, edge guard opportunity and gets it. Zelmo even had a tech chance right there, but you know, you're just so focused on the survival in the first part, might have not realized that he had a tech chance.
Hashtag will once again cover a lot of space. Samuel gets caught off guard. Eevee losing his stock quite unfortunately, but still in the lead, so might not be that big of a problem. Nice up airs.
Final stock situation.
It's scary, trying to go for the down B again.
No way, dude!
Forward smash. Samuel with a big call out. Getting game number 2 under his belt.
Young Eevee with the old man, no reaction. What was that?
What
was your response time? I want to see young Eevee's response time.
He air dodged.
He was.
He air dodged like, and then it was like, oh fuck.
That F smash was out there for so long. Boy.
You can't blame him, man. You can't blame him. Someone was just with a big call out. I like that.
Yeah.
I like that. I like the stuff.
I mean, I like big explosive endings, and that definitely was explosive.
Just a little clap. Get the clap in
Easy
there.
clap going into game 3.
Game number 3 it is. So will Zemmel run away with a 3-0 victory over his mentor, I would like to say. Or will...
I mean, funny, we also had winners finals where it was student versus mentor.
Exactly.
What are these storylines?
Yeah, it's rigged. it's a Shuck tournament, it's probably rigged.
Yeah, definitely rigged.
Up air, up air, up air, up air.
Ooh, yeah. Perfect stock.
But that's the problem using DK, of course. You sometimes just lose your stock at super early percentages.
Yeah. Playing with big bodies, it's fun until it's not fun anymore. That's basically how it goes.
I believe Donkey Kong has nothing, has barely any move that's safe on hit on low percentages. That's really funny to think about as well. So whenever you see Zemmel get a hit in, you always have to consider, is it actually safe?
Yeah.
Young Eevee
is mad. Up 2 stocks. That's not gonna work again, Zemmel. You're gonna have to find a different way of KOing.
Down B off the ledge. Eevee's definitely on something right now.
He's onto something. Yeah, this is pretty much a done deal for game 3. Someone gonna need some sort of miracle.
I think you just count your. Also pretty slow mash as well.
Yeah, I was like, you see those old man mash.
Up air, up air, up air, up air, up air. Tries to go for one up air too many.
Yeah, that would have been it.
Misses out on the KO opportunity. But I think he'll get one in a second here.
I mean, still going very well.
Yeah, it's a re-grab. That could have been it.
Oh, that hit on platform! Oh my god. Yeah. Okay, a lot of edge guard, ledge trap situations that someone has been put into 174. A lot of different moves will close it out for Eevee. Don't get too antsy though.
You don't really have much to worry about because Donkey, once you get into a new stock, it's gonna be
Nair though. Okay.
Yeah, the Nair's gonna KO. So that's gonna take the second or the third game. So it's 2-1. Eevee's on the board, making his way for a comeback. So now we have to ask the question: Zemmel, is the DK just not it?
Now it gets interesting. Will Zemmel write it off as a fluke? You know, I've got 2 games. He got 1. I mean, he botted me in the 3rd game, but what will you chalk it up to? Will you be like, okay, that was my own mistake, I know what I did wrong? Are you like, oh my god, he figured me out and I'm not gonna win with DK this set anymore? So will he switch? Is young Eevee confident in prolonging his performance the way he did in game 3? We'll have to see.
Yeah, we'll definitely have to see. And there's also the whole consideration of, okay, now you can stage counter pick as well. So first you can pick your character. Afterwards you can figure out, okay, which stage do I want to take my, do I want to take young Eevee to?
Yeah.
Let's see what happens here. Semmel deep in thought, trying to figure out what the choice is gonna be. It seems we've reached a conclusion. It's going to be Kalos.
I don't know what that means.
I don't know what that means either. Give me the Steve.
It means we
Oh,
are
yeah,
going.
It means we're going to Roy. Okay.
Okay.
So this makes sense, right? Because you don't want to gamble on your game 4. Game 4 is
Yeah.
usually the make it or break it game, right?
Especially when it was that decisive. When
Right.
it was a clean 2-stock. It was at like 20% on a
Right.
second
You don't
stock.
want to gamble your 4th game on a
You
character
just
like
need
Donkey
one.
Kong.
You know, you just need one.
Exactly. Down throw.
That nair is so quick.
Liking the movement here from Semmel. Semmel's Roy movement has always been kind of my favorite thing to look at when I'm casting Semmel.
Right.
But right now he's getting edge guarded and he made it back. Wow, Semmel making it back on 80%. Could have lost the stock, but gets a second chance at life.
Okay. Just juggles coming out from Eevee. No chance to pull the trigger on Albedo, but still in a very good position right here. Just constant pressure on stage, off stage. It doesn't matter. Young Eevee gets it done.
Bit overzealous in these recoveries, I would say.
Okay,
Nair.
Nair. What can he get started from here? This nothing.
Try to go for everything, I think.
Yeah.
Just one thing is fine. Just get one thing.
Oh, just barely out of reach of that up smash, but still in a bad position. What will Semmel do? Ledge trapping. This is your opportunity to make it happen. Okay, a lot of nairs coming out, but not connecting. What will connect is that fair though. Semmel, even though he had a rocky start in this 4th game, still the first one's close out of stock.
Yeah. Now, young Eevee needs to get the KO here, but Semmel's drift on that nair from the ledge is just a little bit too much. Shot put coming out.
Ooh,
yeah, is back, but it's just a little bit too, just a bit too little.
Yeah, that doesn't have enough gas in the tank to make it back after that air dodge. So back to an even game.
Low percentages once again. I do really like Kalos for Semmel here. I think it allows him to extend his combos just a tad, and it doesn't really help me Brawler in the same way.
Yeah, me Brawler of course known for those vertical strings, which he can't extend that much without his platforms. While Roy, of course, more having more of horizontal game plan.
Diagonal, I would say.
Yeah, diagonal. Yeah, sure.
Okay, and Eevee trying to find his way back to the middle. A little bit too difficult. Can't just simply pass through that Roy's jab to back air. It's gonna connect.
The chair, baby.
First time we've seen that, the chair. And Semmel taking a lead, an entire stock nearly. It's a strong start in game number 4.
Okay, yeah. Has a good lead going for himself. Okay, oh, the chase, I love it. Good chase. Getting the grab, but not much after that. Still, this is an opportunity. The platforms he does have at the side, managing to get the most out of them.
Oh, great. Nair 1. Doesn't really get anything out of that.
Doesn't pop up as much as he had hoped from that down air.
Semmel getting back. And Eevee trying to stage a comeback here, but Semmel's beefy up B will help him get back to the middle of the stage. The jab, not gonna do it, of course.
And remember, this might be young Eevee's last stock of the tournament. He's down 2-1. And Semmel, if he has anything to say about that, will end it right here, right now.
Yeah, definitely a scary situation for young Eevee. Young Eevee is just focusing and getting this comeback. Small hits is the name of the game. Uses the wall jump to get just a little bit more height. And the back air is going to send Semmel very far off stage. Does make it back though.
Yeah, Eevee having trouble to find that closing hit. There it is, the back air. Okay, what can you do with this? 98%, that's a lot against a character such as Roy. can just finish off stocks in the blink of an eye.
Yeah, especially Zemmel, because Zemmel is so so explosive. Really likes his forward smashes. So see what happens here. The side B is gonna do it. The wave bounce is just barely enough to bring Young Eevee to his end. Zemmel takes his 3-1 over Young Eevee. Zemmel moves on to the losers finals, whereas Young Eevee drops out in 4th place.
And history repeats itself. The student beating the mentor.
It's beautiful.
I have surpassed you in every way.
It is beautiful. And then we get to the grand finals, and then Ramses wins over Space, and then we're like, wait,
all right.
wait, this wasn't in the script. Or Zemmel makes it, and he plays Donkey Kong.
Oh, then we have the student versus a student.
Yeah,
yeah,
we can get that. I think Ramses is pretty confident against Zemmel.
Yeah, I mean they faced off earlier in winners semis. It was, I think.
Yeah, I believe so as well.
Yeah, from what I remember, it was a 3-0. It was completely Roy against Shulk.
Yeah.
Some games closer than other, but yeah, definitely from start to end, just a good grip from Ramses on the situation.
Yeah, so that means there's one more, only one more thing you can do.
Switch to Steve.
Exactly. Just counter pick him. You don't actually play Steve, but you know you can just dabble in a bit of Steve gameplay. Just a tad, sprinkle a bit of Steve on top.
Exactly. Everybody needs a backup Steve.
I don't think we've reached that level yet. I don't think.
No, I'm surprised. There are even already conversations about banning Steve here and there. I'm like, what? This isn't even close to the levels we had reached with Bayonetta in Smash 4.
But I guess it's just because people just really dislike the character.
Yeah,
because it's not a flashy character, right? It's like
I don't know. I like watching Steve personally. Maybe I'll be talking differently. It's like if it's like 5 Steves in top 8 everywhere. I mean, I don't mind Steve. Steve is fun.
Yes, he is fun.
He's funny.
I did the Smash World Tour raid a couple of maybe it's a year ago already. I did the Smash World Tour, and I had to commentate I Refuse. It's a Steve player from Norway, if I know my flags correctly. It's the blue flag with the yellow lines, I think.
No, that's Sweden.
It's Sweden?
Norway is red with a bit of blue and white.
Okay, so it's Sweden. So I Refuse the Steve from Sweden. Maybe it's Finland, I don't know.
Finland is just white and blue.
Anyway, someone can look that up. So I had to commentate him, and he was just only running away, mining, side B, back to the middle of the stage.
Right.
Running away, mining. And of course,
that
was online.
Hey,
so
you can play any character lame, and you can play any character in a more exciting, way.
I guess I just don't really see how you would play characters like Ganondorf lame, but
definitely can't just retreating nairs all day.
I think you just lose.
Yeah, of course, you play Ganondorf, of course you lose. Speaking about losing, losers finals is going on right now. Zemmel versus Ramses.
Good transition.
Yeah, beautiful segue, let's go.
Good, that's good stuff. All right, Ramses, of course, with the edge guards once again, really trying to push his limits here with the busters. Twice up B on Zemmel there, so quick damage on him. Zemmel kind of returned the favor, just attacks on a quick 40% before moving on.
You know, he's a gentleman.
Yeah, a tit for tat, if you will.
Yeah, returns the favor, if you will.
Zemmel makes
no, go ahead.
Zemmel makes it back to the middle of the stage, using the forward air, pushing Ramses to the edge of Kalos. But Ramses is the one who gets the grab, and Zemmel doesn't quite make it back.
Ramses doesn't even need the edge guards anymore, it's just mentally pressuring him. It's a mental
edge guard, right?
Yeah. Just says, I don't feel like edge guarding, you'll just do it yourself.
It just mind controls them into SDing. Okay, I see. That's
Yeah.
that's a really good skill to
He,
have.
he got Pavloved into dying whenever he's off stage.
I'm sorry, did Ramses just get 90% of a single Buster art? Like, that's not fair.
Yeah.
That's definitely something.
Shulk does what Shulk does.
Oh, that hurt. That has to hurt. Oh. Oh, it does make it out. It gets back to safety somewhat, despite hitting 2 smash art, up tilt, and the up B. Just gonna tack off some extra percentage. Ramses still with a nice 170% lead. Samuel trying to get a grab of some sorts.
Yeah, you see that as soon as someone gets one hit, it's into shield from Ramses. He knows, okay, Roy's openings are far in between from the way I've been playing. Just shut it down immediately. Come back once you're back to neutral again.
Right, it's basically like, okay, you win this round, and then you go back into round 2.
Yeah, pretty much. Okay, and there Samuel losing the second stock. Yeah, this is just reminiscent of their winners interaction. Just, it's still pretty close, but in a way that Ramses would have to make some pretty dire mistakes for him to give it away.
Yeah. Down throw. No connection from Zemmel, so now it's Ramses' turn to hold on the pressure. Down air just doesn't work. So Zemmel makes back to the middle of the stage. And Ramses now uses the speed art to put on some extra pressure. Zemmel trying to go for the tech, but his first hit was interrupted. And now Ramses takes game number 1 over Zemmel.
That's it. And we were talking about the options Zemmel has here for his character pick. And sticking with the Roy as he did in winners. I'm curious, you know. It's now been 4 games in a row where you've lost pretty decisively. Like, do you stick with it, or do you just throw a Hail Mary at him and hope one of your other characters does better?
Right, just hope something sticks or something.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm not sure. I think the Roy is doing okay. I just don't think okay is enough today against Ramses.
No, you don't.
But it might also be a nice learning opportunity.
You need great.
I know what Semmel's doing. Semmel is playing this set, and then he's going to go to Metafy, right? He's going to Ramses Esports, and he's like,
all right.
They were like, yeah, how would you what could I have done better? Like, how would you analyze this set?
Yeah, just
so smart.
Just from the man himself.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
And he's gonna play Roy to just learn as much as possible. Nope, he's monkeying around.
No,
no, he double faked me out. No way!
The monkey fake out.
Ah.
But, you know, he can still channel that ape energy.
Yeah, he definitely can. Let's see if he does so in game number 2 here. Ramses up 1-0, and we're going to a flat stage. No platforms to speak of.
Small stage, though. Okay. Miss grab after miss grab, but it is Zemmel that's going to find the first opening after that interaction.
Good parry.
Okay. Oh, just a weak hit, the noodle hit of the bear. Okay.
Trying to get something happen here, but the shield art will bring Ramses to safety.
Yeah, that must be so frustrating. Once you get going, you know, with Roy, and then suddenly, bam, shield.
Yeah.
Not doing anything anymore.
It completely kills your momentum. It's very annoying to deal with.
Completely kills your vibe, you know.
Yeah.
Just getting something started, finally.
Come on, man, we were having a nice fight here. Just me and my boy Roy. He's moving around.
He's throwing out all these shields again. Come on, dude.
175% on Ramses. I don't think I've seen him at this kind of percentage against Zemmel before.
And you could see he was fishing for that grab. A couple of pummels and up throw would seal out this first stock. Ramses, killer he is.
You don't really get a chance to get into grab range. Again, fishing for that grab, really trying to finish the stuck right here, right now.
He needs
Ramses,
something.
Ramses sees this and he's like, okay, really, you're gonna go for a grab? Okay, I'm just gonna keep you at bay.
Ooh, yeah, it got a couple of jabs here and there, but not connecting into the confirming hit afterwards. so unfortunate.
I really like the smash art switch. You just stall out just a bit more. If Zemmel gets greedy, you get a hit in. If you get hit yourself, okay, you were at 120% anyway. And just a forward throw is going to do it. So Ramsey's getting back on track with his game plan.
Yeah, this one is a slow slobber knocker. It's been 2 minutes, and only one stock gone from both sides. But you know, it's not like they are playing a very careful or patient game. Just that their stocks have last a long time. Oh, I feel like someone's adapting to the shield Monado, finding different routes in his combo game.
Interesting. I'm just trying to go for the edge guards once again. This set, the edge guards haven't really been working out all too well. So Zemmel very thankful for that, as it has been, as it has allowed him to stay on stage a little bit longer.
Yeah, he's just not as efficient in getting Roy off stage anymore, and that's key. That's the main component for Zemmel's success.
There. Attack on some extra percentage. The jab is not going to lead to anything. The shield art was right there. But another ledge trapping scenario. Ramses makes it out, gets the nair. Zemmel trying to find more hits. But Ramses eventually finds the forward air, pushing Zemmel off stage against Smash Art online. Switches to jump art instead.
Right.
And eventually gets the grab.
Oh, this might be very bad for Zemmel, and it is going to go down to his last stock. And Ramses, even though he started off pretty badly, brought it all the way back. And once again, you can hear the frustration in my voice. You know, he has that he has a jab, going for the finisher, and Shulk being able to protect himself.
Yeah, you can't just force your way through against that shield art. It's so frustrating to deal with.
Yeah.
Buster to dash attack, yeah, that's a Shulk classic. Gotta be careful not to be hit by another one, or else you're already at KO percentage. Tries to go for the vision, doesn't quite get it.
Okay, fair. Just gonna keep Ramses off stage a bit longer. Ramses fighting back. Ooh, bad positioning. Yeah, coming up on that up throw percentage for Roy, but can he get the grab? No. Gonna whiff an up B and get punished for the dash attack instead.
Yeah, it's very good from Zemmel. Just a neutral get up into the up B. The smash art was online and is online again. But will Rams be able to find KO with this smash art? I don't think so. This edge guard might be it though.
That's it. It's so simple once you, I mean not simple, but it's so straightforward. Once you get Roy off stage, jump is gone. Yeah, what are you gonna do? Nothing. You're gonna go to game 3 and
pray for the best. Pray for the best. Changes.
Yeah. I mean, he did better than game 1, but just marginally. It's such an uphill struggle.
It is an uphill struggle, but we're going back to Final Destination on the Battlefield variant, or the Final Destination variant of Battlefield, sorry. I presume we're going to be seeing Roy again, but of course we could still see any of the other characters, but it seems like the Roy has been the choice for Zemmel. Tries to get as much practice in as possible, not too much dicking around with his other characters.
No distractions.
No, just focus on what you can do right now.
But you know, he's taking his time, so I'm guessing he's thinking.
I think both players are taking their time. Not necessarily because Rams is considering switching characters, but really going carefully over, okay, what's the reason why I am why it's getting closer, right?
Yeah,
because
if it slips to get that lead in the first
if
place.
If it slips at some point, you might lose a game, and when you lose a game,
that
suddenly you all of a sudden lose a set or something like that.
Yeah.
So it's quite a scary situation, but I do think we're going to see a different stage, and that might mean that we're going to get a different character as well. The stage is going to be Pokemon Stadium 2, and let's see what Zemmel locks in here in our third and maybe final game of this Loser's Quarters. Ramses locks in the Shulk, and we're going to be seeing the Cloud.
No, don't
Byleth from Zemmel.
That wasn't in the playbook. What's happening here? The Byleth. Okay.
I didn't know Zemmel had a Byleth, but I'm not very surprised.
I wonder how much experience he has in this character. But you know, I like a change of pace. Something fresh on our screen.
There's a lot of Dutchies who've been practicing Byleth as of late, I feel like. Especially since the success of Leo, Byleth has kind of risen in the tier lists and is now sitting somewhere around high tier, I would say. I really wonder how this is going to play out. Ramsey's immediately answering quickly. Smash Art forwarder is gonna take Zemmel out of his first stock.
Yeah, Zemmel at a great start, managed to rack up 85%. But it's not about the percentage, you know? No, if you've played Smash before, you know you need to close out stocks before your opponent does that to you. Okay. No confirm off the up B.
No, and Smash Art is online again. That means that Zemmel could be losing his stock here. But the nice up air with the big hitbox is enough to get the KO there in the first stock. Or the first stock from Ramses. Yeah.
Okay, backslash. Bit ill-advised. But not too much damage off of that.
Back air is going to push Zemmel off stage. Once again, a lead-tripping scenario. Ramses goes very deep with his forward air. The jump art was, of course, online.
That's the Ramses we know.
And it plays out exactly like he planned.
And this might be over before you know it.
Still think Zemmel has some life in him. And of course, Byleth is an explosive character. We've seen what Leo can do with Byleth from behind. But it's just a question
the regrab.
It's just a question of can Zemmel pull it out at the most important set right now today?
No.
And the answer is no. Great edge guard by Ramses. Goes for the backslash. And Zemmel gets thrown into the blast zone and into third place. Whereas Ramses is going to go for a rematch against Space here in the grand finals.
Yeah. Very quick game to close it off. And pretty much as expected with the players we have, first and second seed, ending up in grand finals. Also in their seeding respectively, you know, Space coming through winners.
I did really like to see the Byleth as well from Zemmel. I thought it was quite nice. Of course, he got destroyed completely.
Yeah.
Because Ramses is just another beast today. It's really playing on another level. Yeah. But I did like what I was seeing in small bits. Like I thought, okay, this might actually be.
In the moments he got a chance to breathe.
Yeah. He did some nice stuff. I thought it was quite nice. I also like Byleth gameplay, so I might be a bit biased. But whatever, that's going to be it. Space is sitting down at his chair, ready for the grand finals. Just making sure everything is on point. We're gonna be changing the overlay real quick. Niet naar die bedoelde ik, maar ik bedoelde eigenlijk de tekst.
Everything is
of course, we're not in losers finals, and this is the most intense rock paper scissors match we've ever had.
Step up, and
Space wins it.
All right, so Space, of course, coming from winner side, only needs one set against Ramses, which he already has done in this tourney. So should be a quick rinse and repeat from his perspective. Ramses, on the other hand, not only needs to beat Space, needs to beat him twice in a row.
Yeah, and that's a difficult one, considering that these two, of course, Space has the winning record. Oh.
And where some players have options to switch off to a different character, you know, you lose one set to a specific player, they're maybe like, okay, let me try this character. That's not really in the stars for Ramses as the specialist he has been for the past years, playing only Chalk. So he's gonna have to ride. It's ride or die, you know.
It is ride or die, but I do think Space is facing the same problem. He's really committed to playing Pyramithra in this tournament, and he's going to do so also in this grand final. So let's see how this ends up here. Speed Monado activated, Buster Monado activated. Ramses coming out swinging on Final Destination.
Space right there gonna leave himself wide open, going for a B. Ramses getting a lot of good percent out of it.
Jump art is not going to help him that much. Just rolls back to the middle of the stage. Space is just trying to tackle more damage, but it's Ramses who's finding all the hits, finding all the coverage. Really seems to have figured something out in
Once
the...
again, Ramses, the mental edge guarding comes into play. Didn't even need to hit him to get the stock.
I liked Space's attempt though, trying to go for like some sort of suicide play.
Taking you with me?
I'm taking you with me.
Yeah.
Didn't quite get it, so well now is now trailing behind.
Maybe showed his hand a bit too soon. Maybe if he had gone for that later on, more in the heat of the moment, it may have connected. But
yeah,
you know,
perhaps. But it's also such a big mental blow in the first game.
like
being like, okay, I'm taking this lead, and then Space like, no, you're not. I'm taking you with me, and you're like, really thought this was going to be it. But Shield Art is gonna place Ramses back on the floor, and that's another KO. Ramses is taking a big lead here in game number 1. Really seems to have figured something out.
Yeah.
Yes, nice blazing edge.
Yeah, beautiful. Oh no.
All right, Ramses with strong play in game number 1. Let's see how it happens in game number 2. Of course, Space not too worried about losing the first game because he technically needs to lose 5 more.
Yeah.
Whereas he only needs to win 3 in the same set.
In the same set, yeah. Quick maths.
Yeah, that's pretty quick. But it's a very good start for Ramses here. The first stock definitely how the matchup was supposed to be played, like very Shulk favored when it's on stage. When it's about the neutral interactions, you mostly see Shulk getting the hits in, whereas Pyramithra is kind of struggling to get anything done. Once it got the once it got the edge guarding, we really see Shulk shine. I'm mixing up the character names completely here. I meant both what I said, like completely in opposite directions. So, yeah, okay.
Yeah, and what might also be happening here, what we're seeing is Ramses, of course, coming hot off of Losers Finals, where he had very strong gameplay going. Just bodied Zemmel in that final game. So Space might be a bit cold. I didn't see him practicing in between. So might need a bit more time to get warmed up.
Could indeed play a role. The momentum is of course very big now, especially after this first game, which Ramses took so decisively. Air coming out. The Buster will put some extra percentage on Space, but Space rolls behind. Ramses makes it back to the middle of the stage. That dash attack with no punish. I think you could have grabbed there, or at least done something. Yeah. Smasher coming out, trying to get a quick KO going here. Prominence Revolt is not gonna KO just yet. Ramses will be using the jump to get back to the stage safely.
Alright. You can see Space just throwing out multiple KO options as Ramses, but none of them connecting. It's on the other hand, Ramses that's gonna get one of those edge guards.
Yeah. Of course, for Pyramithra, getting back to the stage quite difficult against the large sword of Ramses's. And already the second stock is going more in the favor of Ramses, but the up smash in the smash art is gonna take it, of course. Ramses flies towards the top last zone, no way to recover from that, and Space just keeps on tickling away at Ramses's percentage.
Alright. Yeah, the shield almost working out in Space's favor. If he was aware of the situation, he could have gotten a grab out of that, but nothing like that. Alright, once again, you see these two characters just keep throwing each other off stage, and that was like 70? What the hell happened?
I think so, yeah, that was a very low KO, a very low percentage KO.
Yeah, I feel like a bit of, not optimal DI playing there a bit as well.
Maybe be it. The photon edge coming out to return to safety. Good option there by Space, just dodging this whole edge guarding situation altogether. Air slash is gonna push Space to the other side of the stage, but those neutral airs which he has been landing in have been so good.
Space just laid out an obstacle course of moves right there. I mean, Ramses got through it, but not at the right side of the stage.
So 1-1 it is, and Ramses gets to banning some stages, Yoshi's, Kalos, and Space gets to ban some stages, sorry. and Ramses is gonna take him into an entirely different direction here. In game number 3, we're still seeing Pyra and Mifra versus Shulk.
Because winners finals, that ended up being a 3-0, right?
That was a 3-0.
Yeah,
And
so
we're going to Smashville here. We've seen that stage before in this set. And we've also seen this opener from Ramses before, but Space reads right through it. Ramses loves to jump on the platform and just immediately go for a nair from the platform. Space just drifting back ever so slightly, getting the first hit in. Very good awareness by Space.
Ooh, playing a bit of a game of chicken. Ramses just with that jump Monado, making use of the great mobility it offers. And man, the stocks are flying left and right, like what's going on?
I mean, I know the smash art is strong, but still, I've seen so many stocks being taken at 50 today.
Yeah.
It just feels like it's not very fair.
Absolutely disgusting.
Even the little Nookling in the back was angry for a second there. Did you see that? Smash Art online. The Blazing Edge will be used to cover just a bit, and a Prominence Revolt coming out, but the Shield Art coming out as well, which means Ramses gets another chance at this live in his first stock.
Yeah, reminiscent of game 1, where Ramses just closed it out so quickly. Might happen again. Not if Space has anything to say about that, evening out the stock count.
Buster Art is used very slightly. The Smash Art is online, but not really anything that can be done with that. And oh lord, that's not good. Ramses seeing his second stock. That
yeah, I wonder why he air dodged there, because he got hit by the first hit of Abi. So what was the idea behind that air dodge? Because you are not going to be put into a tank position.
Oh, the backslash though, that was good. That was very good. It was a big hit that Ramses needed right there. Dash attack. Where?
Yeah, you can see Space. You know, give him an inch, he'll take a mile. Really taking that one mishap from Ramses all the way.
Buster Art is online. Ramses trying to tack on a lot more percentage here. It's the down air on the shield, but Space finds his way out of that pressure. Ramses pushed to the edge of the stage.
Oh man, this is running away from Ramses.
I think so too, but you never know what Ramses might pull out. We've seen him close stocks at 50 before. I'll never count out Shulk. Let's see.
He's done it once, he can do it again, but it won't happen in this game. Oh, spoke too soon.
Yeah, and now this is a dangerous situation. Smash Art is online. This could be it.
Yeah.
Space cleverly avoids the entire interaction there by jumping. Ramses tries to get Space back on the ledge, but Space finds the hit that he needs to just interrupt him ever so slightly. But this is a close game.
Very close.
Trying to go high, but Ramses gets the up air and makes it 2-1
Doesn't
here.
need the smash Monado right there, just a raw, no Monado whatsoever, just raw Shulk power, 101. And yeah, that brings Ramses up in the set, up to 2-1 versus Space.
Ooh. Has some good coverage there by Ramses, just making sure that Space cannot jump over and makes it a game 4 situation. Now, we said this before, game 4, make or break. And no one has pushed Space to the edge here yet, except Young Eevee.
Young Eevee, yeah.
Young Eevee managed to push Space to a 2-2 situation. Let's see if Space can, now Space has to do the reverse, push Ramses to a 2-2 situation. Let's see if he can do that, or if Ramses is just going to run away with this first set.
Alright, here we are once again. Aegis versus Shulk. FD is the pick.
Shield Art coming out early, just to make sure that that first interaction is solved. And now Space can do whatever you want. There's no Shield Art online. Ramses will opt to use the Smash Art instead to just get a little bit more space between himself and Space. But Space off stage, scary situation. Let's get back to the middle.
Yeah.
So successfully.
Yeah, one of the closest games we've had so far, because previous games we saw either one of them takes a quick lead, closing out a stock early. Right now, about 75, just chilling.
Oh, trying to go for the forward smash there, but Ramses was jumping. And will make it back, but I do like the idea. I do like the idea of throwing a bit more aggressive moves to just keep your opponent on their toes. Throwing space off stage. No smash art and Monado coming out.
Right, speed to really chase him down off the stage. Not gonna find a hit though.
Wow. I can't believe he had enough time to do that, but now Smasher is out, gets the forward throw.
F throw
So difficult to deal with.
So strong by the ledge with smash on. So Ramses in a good position to reset the bracket here.
Can never count your chickens before they hatch.
No, definitely not.
The
Definitely
space is very scary. Prominence Revolt lands on the wrong side, so Ramses whiffs a grab, and that means that Space gets the first stock of Ramses' 3 stocks of total. Speed Art is online, will give Ramses some extra space to work with.
Okay. Pushing Ramses to the corner, keeping him there. Giving so little room to work with.
Yeah, so most importantly, no shield art. So Ramses has to do it with just the jump art. And Space is covering every option beautifully.
Yeah, man, this is a space show the last 20 seconds. Oh my god.
That's just it.
That was perfect. Perfect. He took him from one side of the stage to the other, comboed him all over the place, ending with that perfectly placed F smash. And Space takes the lead in just a beautiful fashion.
Yeah, and you can see what Space can do. Oh my lord, Ramses with the forward smash. I can't believe it. These guys are just brawling back and forth. First you have Space with the most beautiful side-to-side combo of one single shield interaction, and then Ramses.
And I was just like, what? I don't need a combo, just F smash. Yeah.
Who cares? Who cares? I'm just gonna do a forward smash, well placed, and now pushing Space to his final stock here. Buster Art is online, but doesn't really get anything off of that.
Anyone's game here, but for Ramses, there's more on the line than there is for Space.
Yeah, scary stuff. Speed Art is going to give Ramses a lot of space. The Smash Art is online. Great air dodge by Space, so he makes it back to the other side of the stage. No Smash Art is online, so what can Ramses do to secure this stock? Prominence Revolt. I can't believe that still hit, otherwise it might have been curtains for Space.
Yeah.
Shield Art.
Yeah, gonna save him in that situation because that up air would have proven deadly.
Jump Speed Art once again gives Ramses just a bit more space to work as. Here's the Smash Art. Can Space make it past this Smash Art? This time around he does. So Ramses needs to go back, needs to create more of these opportunities, but it's the up smash from Space, just the tip of the hitbox.
Sneaks past that fair, gets under him, and up smash is right there, 2-2.
Whew. Now this is an action-packed game. Now this is an action-packed set for sure.
Now this is a grand final.
This is one of those grand finals which we will be talking about for weeks to come. So let's see if Ramses has the power in him to reset this bracket. It's just one more game.
You need one.
Just one.
Yeah.
But Space is thinking, I need one.
Yeah.
He's not gonna be giving it away.
It's just one, but the last one is always the hardest. As is proven in this grand finals, we are returning to Smashville. Ramses' counter pick. Let's see if that's the final piece of the puzzle that he needs to reset the bracket.
Alright, Shield Art, Buster Art is online. We'll get a down throw with no follow-up. The percentage is just a little bit too low to get those standard things like the down throw to dash attack or stuff like that. So this will give Space some relief, not taking 40 of a single interaction.
Yeah.
Always nice.
Ooh, and ever since that last game, look at how Space has been playing. So clean. These combos just keep going and going.
Okay, Blazing Edge will give Space some room to maneuver around in. Buster Art online. No Smash Art just yet, so we'll have to go for normal forward airs, which will give Space a little bit more breathing room. Speed Art.
It's going to be jump to get back, but can he also get back to the stage? Yes, he does. Okay, back to neutral. We'll find the next hit.
Forward air is going to push Space off stage. Smash Art is online. The Prominence Revolt.
Man,
Once again, the Shield Art is gonna save him. Look at this.
The shield is just a no fun allowed button.
It is. Look at this. The up throw into the up air. I like that from space. Just mixing up his throws just a bit in the Shield Art.
Okay, Ramses getting that up air once again, but this time.
Look at the coverage.
Yeah.
Very good.
Gorgeous stuff.
First getting out the air dodge, then simply floating back to the stage and getting the up tilt to secure the stock. Great stuff by Ramses. Definitely pushing to the limits here. Back throw.
Yeah, okay, great stuff. Getting himself safely to ledge after a risky move like that. And I don't. Oh.
Ramses getting the down air. Very good stuff by him. The Shield Art is online, so no worries about dying just yet.
It did run out once the grab was complete, but Mithra having no kill throw in that position.
Uh-oh.
There it is.
Yeah, that's the shield break.
Yeah, I mean, you know, one way or another, Space really needed to close that one out. I mean, he's still down of entire stock, so good chance we're looking at a bracket reset.
I think so too, but of course, like we said earlier, you can never count out Space. Smash Art is online. Ramses just trying to use that to get to force Space into the corner to get a single hit in. That's all he really wants. Just push Space to the corner once again. Go for edge guard then and secure the stock there.
Okay. Ramses just patiently walking under Space to place that up air. This might be it right here.
Scary.
Space finding himself off stage. Yeah, not looking too good for Space.
Forward air and Space is pushed to the edge here, and I think
it.
that's going to be it.
That's
Ramses resets the brackets here, 3-2 over Space, and we're going to head into the grandest of grand finals.
The true finals.
The true finals.
And don't forget about the real finals we have afterwards with Dumbfire versus the winner of.
Oh yeah, of course. Yeah,
of course.
I forgot.
Yeah.
Is Dumbfire still around?
Nah,
he left.
Yeah, no clue if he's still here, but
Aww.
you know,
had some better things to do in his life.
Yeah.
Had to play Steve Dittos over at the hotel. Okay, live commentary. Ramses chose scissors and Space chose paper.
Yeah.
Rookie mistake.
Rookie mistake.
Choosing scissors, I mean. That's the. Of course, you pick rock. That's cool.
Everyone
picks rock.
So, about the rock paper scissors meta. People say that rock is good because it comes at frame 1. But do you want in rock paper scissors?
No, of course you don't.
No, you don't want a frame 1. You want to be, you know, actually the real trick in rock paper scissors. Just, you know, slightly milliseconds behind your opponent, throw out your move, and read. Just look at what they are doing. So if you see any movement in the hand, you know, it's either going to be scissors or paper.
Oh, so and then you get the meta game where people are like rock paper scissors.
Oh yeah, that you slightly open up your hand but then go back.
Or you go in the second one, you already go chuck and then you
Yeah, so you start out with 2 fingers and then come out with the third and the fourth one as well.
And at some point you're like rock, paper, scissors. Your opponent is like
dirty meta. Yeah. Okay, so I ban rock, so it's just.
That's good.
So it's just paper and scissors.
This could go for a long time, I think. Oh, into the valedictoriology. Damn, that's a good stage theme for our grand finals here. Pifra versus Shock. We've seen this one 5 games before, and 3 games before that. The 3 games at the start were quite one-decided. Now.
Well, it's also fun.
Oh, it is the true finals.
And also going with the mentor and student team. Rams, of course, playing the OG Xenoblade character, and Space coming with the new age Xenoblade 2 character.
You're right. I didn't even realize that.
It all fits.
Like, I don't even see them as Xenoblade characters, or they're Smash characters to me.
Just annoying Smash characters.
Right. Smash Art online just runs out, so no real edge guarding opportunity there for Ramses.
Yeah,
We'll try to use the jump art to get something done. Blazing Edge once again to cover his options. Space really on point with those Blazing Edges so far in this set.
Ramses had a strong beginning in this true finals, but no, time and time again, Space proves himself to be Mr. Consistent, not letting not letting most games run away from him.
I like that from Ramses, just standing on the platform to the side. Gives you the options to do drop down forward air, gives you the options to cover jump from there.
Yeah.
And just a weird position. You don't really see many people standing there when they're doing their edge guard or their ledge trapping.
Unless you're KKRU with the blunderbuss.
Yeah, exactly. But yeah, that's very good from Space to cover the options there. So first stock the first stock went to Ramses. Now Space quickly answering. Shield art is down. Space trying to get something done. If he gets a hit in there, it would be big. But it's Ramses who finds the hits. It's
yeah, good pulling that the trigger on that recovery quickly. You know, not letting Ramses put you in that edge guard position.
exactly.
Okay, this might be bad though.
Both on edge.
Not the reach Space needed to make it back, and here we have it. Ramses in a firm lead.
It is a firm lead, but at the same time, leads in this set haven't really felt decisive.
Yeah, they evaporate quickly.
They do evaporate quickly, especially. But it's very important that when the shield art is down, Space finds his opportunities. So right now, shield art's down. You should see Space rushing in immediately, trying to get something done, because now is the time to shine. Let's see what he can do with his edge ledge trap.
Looking for the down air, not connecting though. Yeah, looking a bit
That's
fishy,
the game.
a bit fishingly from Space.
That was a bit fishing, yeah.
Yeah. And that's what you get if you fish against Ramses. You're gonna get a 2-stocked.
Yep. So scary situation here for Space, despite being up an entire set in the in the past. Right now, that doesn't matter. Right now, you're down game 1 in a best of 5. So
yeah,
trailing behind.
I mean, this is for all the marbles. This is where it matters. Yeah.
This is where champions get made. The TCT X Dorans Invitational. Like, this is the tournament people will be talking about for years.
Yeah,
but
even
like
before it was, even conceived.
It's like the Dutch Evo. Here we have a true from the tournament organizer, so it has to be true. Alright, Space saying no inkling of any kind. I just want to play Pifra, and I respect it so much. You need to get that bracket experience in before you go to the big boys, which is completely contradictory with what I just said about this being the Dutch Evo.
I mean,
but hey, nobody listens to commentary.
I mean,
anyway.
you mean the big league of the next
TCT X Dorans too. Yeah, exactly. All right. Couple of nairs coming out from both sides, but it's Space who gets the juggle here. I do like what Ramses is doing with these jump arts, just quickly moving back to the floor.
Man's angry. Having none of it.
Very intense.
Didn't know Shulk could get that intense. Seems like a pretty mild person,
Yeah, he does seem like a mild person, but yeah, I guess playing against Space's Spyro Mifra just gets it out of him.
Yeah.
Blazing Edge once again to cover his defenses, but the backslash gets covered.
Yeah, and Space barely living in that situation, but very important for him that he did so, because this will net him the opportunity to get more done with his first stock.
Yeah, but this is the troublesome situation. How do you get back against Shock? Ooh,
you don't.
Good.
You don't is the answer.
But it was a good idea, going for the Prominence Revolt there. Switching to Pyra, I liked it from Space. Didn't work out this time, but it's good to keep those options open. Ramses with the back throw, pushing Space to the ledge. Buster is online. Can he get any sort of hit in? The answer is no.
He will get hit instead. It's going to rack up quickly. Got the F smash. feel like they're going more at it, you know, just more raw hits.
Yeah, it's definitely been more of a back and forth type of game. But it's also, it's not necessarily that they're leaving more openings, it's just that they've been very clever.
Yeah.
But yeah, the foresight blocking at the wrong time and Space not making it back. That's quite troublesome. Ramsey's taking the lead here in game number 2. And that might be all he needs. Just a small lead to close out this game.
I mean, he already has Space at 67, and we've seen Shock. He doesn't need much. He doesn't need much to get it done. Right. Space needs to get something big quickly, like right now.
Yeah, it's very dangerous. The last hit of the Nair will connect, which pushes Ramses a bit to the side. But as you can see, while I was talking, Ramses already completely changed the situation, and Space does eventually find the hit he needs to KO Ramses, but Ramses is still a 100% ahead.
Yeah. Okay, so what tricks does Space still have up his sleeve? You know, he might get a quick edge guard before things get too dire, but finds himself in an edge guard position himself instead, and Ramses being able to completely close it out, shut the door on Space, and then take game 2 as well.
Very good stuff here from Ramses. 2-0 over Space.
Might Space just be out of fuel at this point?
I don't think that's necessarily it. I think Ramses has been picking his battles very well, and I think his usage of the Monado arts has improved so much from the last time I've seen him play. I'm really enjoying his usage of the different Monados in different situations. Right?
Yeah,
really only tussling with Space if he has the shield art up. So that whenever Space gets that hit in eventually, he just switches to the shield art and gets to retry.
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
Oh,
we are gonna add some Inkling this tournament, which makes Space a liar.
he said no Space? No Inkling?
He said he was going to go Bifra the entire tournament.
Damn.
But
he down bad.
No,
he down real bad.
He wants the marbles.
Yeah.
And you know what? I respect that. I respect that a lot.
You gotta play for the marbles.
You do.
Know?
You do. Alright, so to no surprise, Ramses will probably lock in the choke right here, or maybe he's been training his Steve.
I mean, he doesn't really have a choice in this game. He needs to pick first. So, I mean, if he wants to switch, it would be at a later game. But yeah, Shock is going to be gonna get locked in. And yeah, blast from the past, the Inkling.
This is quite a blast from the past. Also, the last time I've seen this matchup is...
I mean, who still plays Inkling? Inkling was one of the most played characters in the beginning of Ultimate. But now, yeah, I can't name one Inkling.
I can. Space.
Sure.
Okay,
you got me there.
I talked about this
yeah.
with Space in the interview we had earlier today. And he was basically saying that, yeah, the Inkling meta is kind of stagnated and people have gotten way better at moving.
Yeah.
Especially jumping, and which is something that Inkling really struggles with. So
yeah.
he feels like Inkling doesn't really fit in today's meta. So we will just keep playing it in certain matchups.
But, you know, if Inkling disappears for long enough, people forget how to play the matchup.
It's a long-term play.
Yeah. But either way, you know, even if Ramses still has the matchup fresh in his mind, he has been playing against Aegis the past, like, what is it, 6, 7, 8, 9 games? I don't know how many we've had. Yeah. Plenty of games he had to play against Toernooi Mitra. So at least Space has that, you know, Ramses having to adapt to a completely different character.
Yeah, it does. This also has a counter side. Space hasn't warmed up to Inkling. I haven't seen him play it at all today. So we might see some less consistent things coming out here and there.
Yeah, might drop a combo here and there.
It could happen.
Or have a lackluster recovery, for example.
Exactly. Whereas Ramses, of course, his Shock is completely warmed up, has had a very long bracket run. Yeah. Has been playing exceptionally well today. Gets the Buster, gets the forward tilt.
Not the greatest position for Space to be in. But he does alleviate some pressure off stage because Inkling does have a far superior recovery to Para and Nifra. So and that's where Shulk gets a lot of things done, you know, that off-stage game. So maybe that's just the last thing he needs. Okay.
Oh, that could have been way more.
Yeah.
Ramses profits off of this, makes it back to the stage with the jump. Trying to move around, but space is up air. It's always a dangerous fiend to go up against. Smash hard.
And a lot of this is going to boil down to Ramses's, you know, mental fortitude. You have the lead. You're so close, 2-0. You can make this upset right here, right now. Will you take the cake home?
It's really a question of, it's really a game of inches right now. Both players trying to move around one another, trying to find the room to make something happen. Space makes it back to the stage. Ramses hitting the forward air. Not really securing any stock of any sort. Space gets a couple of up airs. Jump art really tries to go up high, but Space is ready with the air dodge.
Yeah, it's been pretty close, but who gets the next stock is going to be so crucial.
Oh, great roller.
F smash 103, not enough though.
But the roller was great. The option Ramses definitely wasn't expecting. Something you do have to keep in mind. Look at that up smash, and Ramses is trailing behind for the first time in this bracket reset. Space ahead. 157%. Of course, very, very scary, especially against that smash art. Really trying not to get grabbed. Up throw. Shield art gets activated immediately. Can Space find another hit while the shield art is down? He does find the jab. Is it enough? Ooh, this is some good damage.
Good damage right here. Splat bomb, not gonna connect. Back throw, not enough either. Space gets another chance to rack on more percent, or maybe just even get the full KO. Space. You know, it looked a bit shaky in the beginning, but managed to come out victorious even with a 2-stock. So Inkling though.
I think the up smash, from the up smash onward, it was really Space's game to lose. And he really showed, okay, I'm not ready to go home just yet. I'm going to bring this back. I'm going to bring this back to a Game 5 Grand Final set here.
You have forced me to my final form.
Right. It truly is. It truly is a protagonist story right now.
Yeah. Who will come out victorious in this season finale of TCT X Dorans.
Yeah, it's a bit weird of a name for an anime, but we'll take it.
Yeah, I mean, yeah. Or the X is silent, just like Hunter x Hunter.
Right.
TCT Dorans, right?
TCT Dorans. I like that. That's good. That's very good. Right. Getting the throw in. Up throw will get shield arted immediately. Once again, Space finds the hit while the shield art is down, which means big damage.
Yeah, and the ledge trapping is what makes Inkling so dangerous. So that's also something that Ramses needs to adapt to.
It's a very different style of ledge trapping from Paramithra. Paramithra was really trying to juke you out with her moves, whereas Inkling is just it has the bombs on deck and stuff like that.
Yeah, throws out the bomb, just pester you maybe with the gun from a safe distance as well. Running low on ink here, Space. Might want to hit the gas station.
You do want to hit it, but it's difficult because Ramses is giving you so little space to work around with. And the up B is going to secure the first stock. Ramses is in the lead here in game number 4.
And this
Space trailing behind.
Okay. Smash, not gonna connect. Okay, this might be big. Juggle position. Space finds him in.
Back pushes Ramses off stage, but Ramses still at the shield art to land with safely. Up smash is gonna take it. Let's see if this up smash is just as impactful as the previous one was. Buster art is online, but Space can't really find the hits. Of course, very difficult to find an opening in Shulk's big defensive walling. Smash art online.
Gonna switch to jump quickly. you have ledge trapping coming up from Ramses. How much can you get out of this? I mean, Inkling is very slippery, but Ramses having the correct answer twice in a row.
Smash Art online. Very difficult situation for Space to be in. Don't want to get hit by anything, or the backer is gonna take it. And oh, that's a big hit to your mental. Being down an entire stock here in the 4th game.
Yeah, big hits, big deficit that Space finds himself in. And I mean, he was down in the previous game as well and managed to bring it back, but this might just be too big of a deficit to make it back from.
It's really difficult. Of course, Shield Art is now, I think, just barely came back up, so Space has to work around that again, and that's just might be a little bit too much, but the roller is huge and will put Ramses at a 150%. Shield Art is used, so just one more hit from Space will do it.
Yeah, but he does need to find that correct hit. Inkling, not the most KO heavy character, has a few setups here and there, but not like every hit is a KO option.
I'm really wondering, up throw, up air might actually do it at this kind of percentage. Tries to go for a roller fake out, doesn't quite get it. Shield Art is online, which means that Shield Art is now used, which gives Space some opportunity to look for a KO option. But so far, Ramses has been able to tack on 73%, but great up smash to catch the jump from Ramses, which will give Space another opportunity to make something happen here.
This is do or die. Space, how much ink do you have left in the tank? Is the question right here. I mean, the tank is full, but mentally, how are we doing?
Good forward air there to push Ramses to the ledge. No smash art means Space will have a little bit more room to breathe. Will be able to survive this ledge trap, most likely.
Okay,
good stuff here. Shield Art is online, but is now used. 64% might not spell doom, but it's still a scary situation to be in.
I mean, he's inching closer and closer. And that's all Space needs, you know, this patient game, not get hit, that's the most important part, and just whittle away at your opponent.
Well, sure, Bravs need to get past the smash art. Up throw, up air is not going to connect. The Shield Art is coming out, so Ramses gets another chance at life. 110% on Space. Really, any hit is going to do it. Space gets pushed off stage.
Oh, no.
And he makes it back with a great stall.
So close. Okay, so much pressure coming out from Ramses. That big sword keeping Inkling at bay. This might be it if Ramses can connect that fair.
Smash Art offline once again. Now it's Space's turn. We haven't seen Space in control for so long. The forward air is great.
Oh, he goes deep.
He gets the second jump, and you can see Space getting that little fist pump in. 2-2 here in this grand finals. And we're going to our final game here. What an exciting set so far.
Yeah, definitely. And you don't see a lot of, Space, very cool, calm, and collected individual. You don't see that fist bump come out that quickly.
No, definitely not.
So if the fist bump comes out, you know it was a hard-fought battle for Space.
It was definitely a hard-fought battle. And we're going to game number 5 here. Ooh, I'm back on Hollow Bastion. This could really go either way. But Space trailing behind 2-0, made it back to 2-2.
And this must be so frustrating for Ramses. You were up 2-0. The Inkling comes out. You were doing great, especially in that fourth game. Such a solid lead, and then, I mean, Space just pulls it out of his ass somehow. He just does it
for real. That's it. I couldn't have described it any other way. Yeah. All right, we've got a pink Shulk flying around, swinging around, keeping Inkling at bay, but Inkling finds her way into Ramses' defenses. Up throw to up air, or to nair even. He's just going to tack on some extra percentage.
Right, that's what Inkling does best, keeping their opponent at the ledge, but Ramses answering right back. 6 string of fairs, evening it right up.
To 80%, and we haven't had this slow of a game in the previous game, so it's quite a nice breath of air for us to really get back into it. But right as I say that, the smash art gets activated, Space off stage, gets very far off stage, tries to stall for as long as possible, makes it back, But it's a re-grab, and Space goes for the down air to secure the first stock.
And you can see that the game plan that Ramses had before, it just isn't working anymore. You can't edge guard this character as consistently as you were doing against Ryu, against Roy, against Aegis.
Me Brawler, Aegis, yeah, it's all very different. You just saw Space go for the high recovery. I like that. That's something Ramses did not have to keep up with so far. Let's go for the air slash, but Space is just going so deep into recovery. And the grab, I love it.
And that's what Inkling can do, you know, they can recover high, they can recover super deep, so many mix-ups they can do, and it's so hard for Ramses to play that guessing game, because that's what it boils down to. Where it was, you know, against other characters, it was just, okay, I go off stage, I throw up my big sword. Now it's a guessing game.
Yep, it is indeed. Gets neutral air. Forward there to push Space to the ledge once again. Look at how little space, or room Space is working with here. But he did find his way in. Just got hit first troubles. Once again, trying to move around, trying to let Ramses overextend. But Ramses knows I don't have to overextend.
Great evasive from Space.
Scary situation here.
Definitely. Gonna switch off the jump into the speed. Right. Gonna go for the up throw, connecting into the up air. That was many patches ago when that was a lethal combination.
Neutral air, but Ramses is not gonna make it back, and this what Space needed to secure this last and final game. Smash Heart online. Let's see what Ramses can do with it. Goes for the jumper, tries to go deep, retreats, tries to go for the upbeat.
Yeah, these edge guards aren't working out as they were against other characters. Ramses definitely needs to change up something.
Back to the ledge, Space does. Speed art, try to get back into
beautiful level there.
Into it, Smash Art now in this ledge trapping situation, and Ramses makes it work. 40% trading behind. I think Ramses can do it. I think Space can do it as well.
This is what it comes down to. Final game, two games apiece, one stock each. Through finals, who can take it all home and crown themselves the victor of TCT Dorans?
Yeah, it's a big question indeed. Who's gonna pull it out here? Of course, both players have shown very well why they should be the champion here. Ramses here with those forward airs.
Oh my god.
The Smash Heart came online, but no, that's not enough to do it. Space makes it past the wall of aerials. Down air to up smash. I can't believe Space went for that. Didn't quite connect. Now Ramses sitting on the platform, trying to make it back, trying to get back into control, but Space is just so deadly.
Man, 150. This might be the last time. And Ramses finds himself on the edge. Space going out there. Back air weak hit though.
Low recovery.
Oh.
He makes it back.
Oh my god, by the skin of his teeth, grabbing onto the ledge right there.
Shield art. Uh-oh, this is very scary. This could have been it.
Oh my god, oh my god. I can't look, dude.
Oh, and the down tilt is not gonna do it 200%. Ramses lives. And he makes it back to the stage. No ink on Inkling. This could very well end either way. The speed art will give Ramses some extra space.
No ink whatsoever.
The jump art to chase. Ramses has no fear. He's on 200%. He doesn't care.
Oh my god. What do you do? Oh, they're both so scared. I'm scared.
No, the backer is gonna do it. So Ramses gets another chance at life to makes it back. But the Smash Heart is online. He just needs one opportunity, one hit to create some space for himself. But Space is just so controlling here. Tries to get him with the back air. Tries to get something happen. Shield art is online. I don't think he can make it back. He does make it back somehow. Smash Art is now online.
Yes, somehow he finds himself back on the stage. 213.
Space, you need one hit to make this happen. The Smash Art runs out and he finds what he needs. And Space makes it happen. 3-2 over Ramses, and he is your winner of TCT X Dorans.
And the rare Space pop-off got him good.
Well deserved, well deserved.
Well deserved indeed. Oh my god, I just completely lost all words in those final moments.
Jesus. Well, that was definitely a way to end this set.
Yeah, I'm glad we saved the best for last.
I cannot believe that's the way we're gonna end this beautiful day here at in Breda at the TCT Dorans Invitational. That was amazing.
Yeah.
I think I lost a part of my voice that time.
I mean, better than Evo, right?
It was better than Evo, definitely. Oh, Sammy wanted to see the pop-off. Can you just do your best pop-off impersonation?
I mean, I could.
Come on, do it for the fans, man.
No,
Oh,
no.
okay.
I mean, I should have done it immediately. Now it's a thing, you know.
Ah,
I've made it
okay.
into
Yeah,
a
I
thing.
understand.
Then-
I
then-
understand.
Then you can do it anymore.
You can do it in like 1 minute. Nobody
Yeah.
will expect it.
Sammy, you can request a private video where I do the pop-off, but only for you. Only for you.
€5. OnlyFans slash
only
OnlyFans.com OnlyFans.com/Philip. Oh man, what an amazing final set here in Breda. Like, I can't believe this is the way we're gonna close out today.
I mean, it's a good way to close out the day.
It is a good way to
A
close
nail
out
biter
today.
of a set. I mean, both of those sets went to game 5.
Yeah,
Game 5. Yeah. I mean, what more can you say? Exciting stuff.
it is very exciting stuff.
Yeah. Ah, right.
We're gonna have
Okay.
Space over for an interview.
Great. I'll let you take it away.
Yes.
Okay.
Again with Space.
So, thank you for your time. I've enjoyed commentating once again, so I hope you enjoyed it too. And I'll hand over the headset to Space. Maybe Space can do the pop-off himself. Maybe he's willing to recreate it for the people at home.
Sammy wanted to see your pop-off, but
Yeah. All right. Here we go. Here we go, Space.
right. Space, thank you very much for joining us one single time after that nail-biter of a set. Tell me, how are you feeling right now?
It was very intense. I'm still like jittery, kind of.
Yeah, still kind of shaky. Yeah, I can imagine. So you were kind of pushed to the brink here by Ramses. Even, what were you thinking when you were like on 2-0 behind, and you? I saw some hesitation, but you did end up picking the Inkling.
Yeah. So I almost won the first set, so Loki salty.
Yeah, I understand.
I got
yeah.
the kill flash to up air and then didn't kill, but it happens. It's Smash, you know.
Mm-hmm.
Well, always happens. And then he won 2 games in a row, and I was like, okay. I think this matchup is doable, but this matchup is not consistent because you can just randomly die, right?
Right. Yeah.
So I was
Both
like-
sides.
Yeah, both sides. So I was thinking, okay, even though the Inkling matchup is worse, it's more consistent, like on my end, because I can actually recover like almost every time.
Right, yeah. We saw that a lot because
So,
in the Pyramithra part
yeah.
you were kind of dying at 50 at some point, and
Yeah.
now you could choose. We saw you recover high a couple of times, we saw you recover very low a couple of times, and that just gives you the edge and the consistency factor.
Yeah, so when I was down to 2-0 in set 2, I was like, okay, he beat my Aegis.
Right,
Basically.
yeah.
And I was just thinking, okay, my Inkling usually does very well, and it's time to give it another shot, right?
Okay.
So, and then all the games were so close with Inkling as well.
It was crazy.
Yeah, so I was definitely extremely... I had a lot of energy in me, I guess, that
Yeah.
set because of it as well.
Of course, the game 4 was already one of the closest games we
Yeah.
had, and then that game 5 to end it all off with, like that's crazy.
It's insane because I'm at 90 and he's at 200.
Right.
But then he goes in shield and he's unkillable and he goes in smash and I'm like,
Right.
oh, fuck.
Is that also a matchup thing where Inkling just has a lot of trouble KOing
yeah,
Shulk?
Yeah, Inkling struggles killing Shulk
Mhm.
a lot outside of edge guards. That's like how I got my few early kills, but
Yeah,
outside of edge guards, it's so hard. To
because
kill.
there's no up throw, up air stuff
Yeah,
to
because he
look out
can
for.
shield out of it.
Ah,
And he camps the platform so much, so it's hard to grab him as well.
Right, yeah, you were talking about that earlier in our
Mhm.
interview earlier, that people got so much better at jumping and stuff
Yeah.
like that, so it's just the small things that make it a very hard matchup
Yeah,
for Inkling.
exactly. So as the Inkling, you have to be very good at calling out the jumps with like forward air and like nairs to really get your foot in the neutral.
Right. Well, very clear answer. Thank you very much. Now let's talk a little bit about Ramses, because Ramses has been on the come up lately. Do you think he's already like top 5 in the Netherlands? I think he's already very much established himself as that.
Yeah.
Do you think he could eventually make it to like a top 3 status? Do you think he has it in him?
I think so.
Or do you think he already is kind of on the cusp of doing
He's
that?
definitely already on the cusp.
Mhm.
Yeah, I'd say he's definitely on the cusp. Like on a lot of locals, like He beats Azrael, and he also took set of me just now. And he also takes sets of my Inkling. So
Right.
he's definitely like on the cusp too. At
So
some point, maybe beat us consistently, like.
right.
anytime,
Oh,
but-
okay,
but
okay.
Shulk is broken, but I think
He is-
Aegis is better in this matchup. But I just think the Inkling was the X factor pick basically.
Right.
to
Just
try to
the
close it out.
consistency that you needed
Yeah.
to close out this set today.
Yeah.
Okay. Now, I'm very much looking forward to the next international tournament. Do you have anything? Do you have any international tournament you're planning to go to in the future?
Next weekend, I'm going to Wanted.
Wanted, yeah, in
4.
France.
Yes.
Yeah.
And it's
Cool.
extremely stacked.
Right,
Like,
I
a lot of
noticed. Yeah.
Japanese players, American players as well. So I'm hyped for it.
Okay, so next week, Wanted, be sure to check that out. Your boy Space will be playing there. For today, we're gonna close off things, I believe. Or do you have any other plans? Do you want do you want to finish up the stream yourself? Or I can finish. You'll do it. Okay. So Space, thank you very much for joining me here today. I had a great time looking at your sets. I hope to see a lot more of your sets in the future.
Thanks for
and
having
keep
me.
up the practice with Pifra.
And thanks for hosting the event.
All right, then we're gonna have Shuck for the final words here.
That was one hell of a grand finals.
It was
God.
very funny because just for the people at home, I'm sitting here with Philip, and right next to us is like
Yeah,
Shuck.
I can
and
show
we have,
you guys.
we have Chiloid and we have Lars standing over here as
Basically,
well.
we just have the stream PC right there. So I was just sitting right next to them the whole time. Just
And while I was doing commentary, I could hear them like, "Oh, and now this is gonna happen." I was like, "Oh, I could tap into that." It's like when you have these plays and there's like one person who knows the entire script, and they're like,
right.
shake the person next to you."
Exactly. And it's
Very
like the
good.
playwright is
Yeah.
creating the script. Yeah.
Very good stuff.
No, but damn, that was one hell of a set. An amazing set to end off with, I might add.
Definitely.
I would just want to start off here with the end of the stream by thanking a lot of people. I mean, I did so at the start, but I gotta do it again, right? So at first, I really want to thank Roland Lompos. Some of you might know him. He helped out a lot with some of the technical side of things here, especially when I was stressing the hell out yesterday trying to get everything sorted. So big bless to Roland, and also an amazing shout out to Gijsberg as well, who came in clutch with all of the materials and just in general was really an unmissable person for this event, really.
Yeah.
Without Gijsberg it would have looked much differently. So yeah, thank you so much Gijsberg as well. Besides that, thank you and thank Philip for commentating here today. Especially, you know, it was fun to see both of you again, because it's been a while for me, for a lot of people I think, but especially for me. I haven't seen either of you in like years, like literal years, right?
I think we chatted online once during.
Yes, once. But yeah, no. So that was it's really fun to see you guys again, and to all of the players who came out, to all the people who came to spectate and have fun today. I want to say thank you all for supporting me as always. Just a few little things. So most of you might know that I'm gonna be real busy soon because I'm gonna start a job for the first time. I'm gonna go and move for the first time. So I'm actually gonna live on my own, well, with my girlfriend. So there's a lot of things happening in my life that are gonna make it, you know, a bit, how do you say that, more stressful to pick up stuff on the side. So of course I'll still be doing the locals here. But besides that, you're gonna have to wait a little bit for me for any other projects because I'll just be real busy. So this was kind of a nice little party, well, not really parting gift, an ending gift, so to say. Nice little bow on all of it, and then, you know, who
Picking
knows?
it up whenever you get time again.
Exactly.
good.
Whenever I feel comfortable in, you know, spending more time, I'm definitely gonna do that. So yeah, if you like what you saw here, you can always, you know, go to one of the Cube's practice sessions on Monday evening, or go to my local. It's gonna start again on the 18th of September, which is a Sunday, if my memory serves me correctly. So definitely do that if you liked what you saw here and want to compete with some of these players. So yeah, that's gonna be it for me. I believe that's gonna be it for you as well. Great. Then
I wasn't planning on doing any more commentary.
no,
but I could.
We could do Thug finals. I could play against Space.
For all the money.
Exactly. That's our real gangster stuff. No, but we're gonna end it off here. Thank you so much for watching, everybody, and I'll see you some other time. Bye bye. Take care. And now I gotta press the button, so I'm gonna scoot out of frame real quick. Woo! Bye bye.